Good morning, friends. Good morning. We're back. We're back. And for the first time this week, I feel alive. Rather than just like Walking Dead, you know? So we're here. We're here. Yeah, I'm glad to feel better than yesterday. The last few days sucked, being honest. I don't even know what today is. Today's Wednesday, right? Yes? I think so. I think today's Wednesday. I hope today's Wednesday. I didn't lose a day in there, but still, what am I trying to do? Brain's still a little all nutty, but we'll figure it out. Making it work. Start. Streaming software. I gotta update YouTube. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. But, yeah, we're back. We're back. I'm hoping we meet some new people again today. Hoping some of our new friends from yesterday come back. I feel really bad. It always sucks. I feel like it happens to me a lot, where I like meet new people on days when I'm feeling like the hottest of garbage. It's like, oh man, that's a bummer. It's like, what am I gonna do? You know, I'm doing my best here. And unfortunately, you know, on those days, my best isn't very good. But that's okay. You know what I realized? I like conditioned my beard and then didn't brush it. Oh well. It'll be gone in a few days. I guess a few days is, you know, it'll be a couple weeks. Anyway. So yesterday, we got more into the Heavensward stuff. We finished all of our class quests for the Dragoon, which is nice. So we have all of our class abilities, and I guess as we level up, we'll be getting some more. So there's been some things that I will need to adjust and do, but other than that, we're figuring it out as we go. I'm pretty excited about it. We got this new Dragoon bar, as you'll see in a second, that goes over my Glock and Shamil. Whatever it's called, it's the Dragon's Blood ability. I don't remember. Gerskogel, which I think just translates to Dragon's Blood, but anyway, that's what we're doing. Other than that, we're just continuing with the quests. And I'm excited. I'm enjoying it all so far, so that's good. I don't know how far we are. That's always the biggest thing, is I never know how long any of this is gonna take. Okay, we've still got a ways to go. Like a ways to go. But we're halfway through just about the level 52 to 53 quest line. Hey, Astral. Welcome to the chat. Nice to meet you. My name's Jonathan. Hope you're doing well today. Are you a Final Fantasy 14 fan? We just got into Heavensward, I think, 2 weekends ago. So we're working through the main story and trying to get through some of that. It's been a good time. Been a good time. Astro, there's supposed to be a 30-second ad break in about 10 seconds. So if you get kicked out to an ad, I'm sorry. I'll try not to talk to you until you get back. I never knew who sees ads and not. Is that the Astrologist and White Mage? Is that what those are? I'm not very good at, I don't know much about anything, unfortunately, so I'm like, still learning. But I think that's the Astrologist, yeah. Let's see, character. Oh yeah, Astrologian. That's what it is. Astrologian, not Astrologist. The Astrologian looked really cool, actually. I'm kind of really interested in it. I like the whole card-based system. I like that kind of aesthetic in games quite a bit. So the Astrologian seems pretty cool. I heard it's kind of difficult, but... So you're a support. Astrologian and White Mage are both those healer support classes. That's usually what I like playing too, but when we'd started playing this, we just finished Final Fantasy 16, and one of the characters, I don't know if you played 16, but one of the characters, Dion, was just awesome, so wanted to mimic him. I need to try to get as close to his armor set as I can. But anyway, I bet if I dyed a lot of this white, it would look closer to his. Bum bum bum. Oh, little one, you're fine. But yeah, welcome to the chat. I recently moved to learning Dark Knight since I almost have every healer maxed. That's crazy. Is Dark Knight is one of the tank classes? Is that right? I feel like it's a pretty good transition from going to like a healer or a support to a tank, because I feel like healers and tanks need to know, they share a lot of the same knowledge base. As far as like mechanics and things like that. DPS are just like press buttons, do damage, go. You know, don't stand in the bad things. But I feel like tanks and healers need to know like what attacks are doing, what, how much you need to heal for, when you need to focus one versus the other. My main concern on playing support classes, I'm a controller player, and changing the targeting system in this game, adjusting the targeting system is really weird. I'm not a huge fan. So I feel like if I was going to support, I'd probably want to go closer to, or I'd want to switch over to a mouse and keyboard just because of that. But I know there's people that do it. I might need to I'd probably have to watch a couple guides, honestly. I know what it's like to have a tank that's pulling too much, so I just ask at the start if they want large pulls. Yeah, perfect. That's exactly what I'm talking about. I know back in the World of Warcraft days, the big thing was like, in the original one, when you had to deal with mana, like nowadays, you know, you don't really worry about mana too much, or there's a lot of ways for the mages and the healers to get mana back. Back then, it was all about water, right? Food and water. So I remember that was a big deal, was when like if the tanks and the healers were out of sync, you know, your mages or your healers would run out of mana too fast, and you'd be like, okay, well, I can't do anything anymore, so good luck. Like, or like cooldowns was always a big thing early on, like global cooldowns and things like that. I know that they're a thing in this game too, but they seem to be a little bit more forgiving. Well, I can't speak to that. I've not played a support class or a tank class in this game yet, so I don't actually know. But from my experience in World of Warcraft, back in the day, it was like, you know, if you're on cooldowns, like there was nothing you could do. You were just standing there waiting for, you know, literally waiting for anything to do. So I feel like that with Dragoon a little bit. Everything's on, most of my things are on a global cooldown, so I'm like, you know, I press a button and I wait 2 seconds, and I press another button and I wait 2 seconds, and I press another button and I wait 2 seconds, and then I press another button and I wait 2 seconds, and then I get to do the whole thing over again until it dies. So pretty much it. Yeah. From what I'm hearing is that the Dragoon class doesn't really get fun until level 70, so got a ways to go. Because I assume level 70 also means getting into the next expansion, so we'll see how that goes. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm feeling pretty good today. I'm excited to keep going. Yesterday was a short day because I just wasn't feeling well, and so today should be good. I have been muscling my way through some metaphor during my off time, though. When I can look at a screen, it's been on metaphor. Level 70 is the minimum level for Stormblood. Yeah, Stormblood's the next one. This is the farthest I've ever gotten, so everything is new to me, so I'm excited. I've not done any of this stuff. As you can, well, maybe you can't see. Here, now you can. As you can see, I don't have much in the way of anything leveled. My Dragoon is the only class that I care about. I did make a summoner, but as you can see, I didn't even level them up once. So I chose the summoner because I wanted to level the summoner and the scholar at the same time. That seemed like a good idea. But then that was going to be my offline character. And I just haven't been putting a lot of time into Final Fantasy 14 offline. Everything that I say offline, I mean off stream. Obviously, it's still an online game, but that is where we're at. So anyway, I'm happy to continue today. We're gonna get through some of this. I don't really have much else to yap about this morning. Tomorrow I will not be here. Brittany will be here, so that will be my off day, and then should be back Friday with Dune Awakening. So Astral, I'm sorry you came in. This will be the last day I'm playing Final Fantasy 14 for a bit. Dune Awakening is coming out on Friday, and it's a player. Well, technically both of these games are. Final Fantasy 14 and Dune Awakening are viewer redemption games, so they're kind of competing for top spot. But we put some time into this for a bit, so we're gonna play Dune Awakening starting on Friday. I'll probably dedicate like one day a weekend to do this, but that's fair. I have a level 100 summoner because I'm max scholar, but my summoner has no actual gear. Yeah, it sounds like you like supports. And one day you'll have to teach me how to play support. I think the white mage is really just the class that I want to go with. I like the white mage aesthetics quite a bit. I was gonna do the scholar slash, well, I was gonna do the scholar slash summoner because, you know, again, leveling up at the same time is convenient. But I saw a white mage call down like this giant heavenly angelic being from the sky to do damage to a bunch of enemies, and I was like, that looks amazing, and I want to do that all the time. So I think if I choose a support class, it'll probably be the white mage for me. And then I think I want to go gunbreaker for tank, and then I want to go dancer for physical range DPS, and then I'll probably just stick with the scholar, or not the scholar, the summoner for ranged magical DPS. We'll see. We'll see. That's a ways off. That is a ways off. I gotta finish this character first. I gotta catch up first. But yeah. Let us play. Let us play. Gotta pick up the controller, get going. Okay, so where did we leave off yesterday? We are running around with Yasala, I think is her name, Iceheart, and Estinian, and we are attempting to make peace with the dragons, more or less. And it's not going all that great, if we're being honest with ourselves. So we just found out that the I don't remember what they're called, the Nash, the Nish, the ant-like enemies that we've been fighting, they have summoned their own primal, which is a pretty big deal. So white mage is the easiest healer by far, so it's a good starting point. Good. I like a good balance of easy and complex. I want there to be, I prefer the difficulty to come from decision making in a lot of games versus like the micro, if that would make sense. I like the macro of games rather than the micro. So that's kind of like my preference. But Astrologian would be your best bet. Yeah, Astrologian just looks really cool. I've heard that Astrologian and Bard kind of have the same problem though. Aren't they like RNG based? Isn't it kind of hard to track your cards and things like that? Again, my experience is very limited, so I may be wrong, but Mr. Sean, hello. Oh, back already, are we? Ah, you met the Nath. That's what they are, Nath. I couldn't remember. I thought they were like Nats, but Nath. They just added an H instead of an S. Did you? And what is it you'd like to? So not at all. You'll always know what card comes next because it can only be 3 at a time. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. You're just on a clock, right? You're just on like. a constant rotation of cards that you have to cycle through. Maybe I will give Astrologian a go. When does that open up? Is that like one of those classes that start at level like 60 or 50 or 80? I don't remember. Summon a primal, you say? 7 hells. Well, I don't know bugger all about Nath religion, if I'm honest. Beyond their trading habits, there have never been seemed much point in asking. But it shouldn't be that hard to find out. From time to time, we barter with a small hive to the north and west of here. Outcasts with the main tribe, from what I understand. I reckon they'd be willing to tell you a bit about themselves if you give them the right incentives. In Heavensward, level 40. Oh, that's not bad. So they just... Oh, that's right. Didn't the machinist... I think the machinist and the astrologian just opened up for me. Never mind, I did know that. Thank you. That sounds promising. And what exactly would a Nath consider to be the right incentives? It's a fair question. Oh, nothing your average hunter couldn't scrounge up in a day or two. But seeing as you're in a hurry, you might want to divide the chores amongst yourselves. You'll want a good-sized jar of land trap nectar, a basket of Kalem tree fruit, and always, a Nath favorite, a generous portion of young Nanka flesh. Young Nanka. I shall gather the fruit. Leaping to the lower branches of these forest giants should present little challenge to me. Then I shall collect the nectar, with Master Alphino's arcane assistance. And that leaves you to bring home the meat. You'll need to carve it from the smaller Nankas that live in the rivers. 3 big hunks should be enough, I reckon. Once you've got everything together, you'll need to set it down at what we call the trading post. Here, I'll mark the spot on your map for you. You have been most kind, Master Masasham. Well then, let us attend our respective tasks, and reconvene at the trading post. I need hardly add that the last one there is a rotten Nanka egg. Thanks. Here I go murdering again. Why couldn't I get the nectar? Why couldn't somebody else do the killing this time? It's always gotta be me. I gotta remember that yesterday I changed out some of my... Well, I changed out a lot of my key bindings actually, so... Gotta be aware of that. Something to get used to. This looks like it might lead out of here, but I'm not so sure. Of course, I can't fly in here yet, so I gotta go all the way around. I mean, it makes sense for a defensive post to put this here. It's just very frustrating when you can't fly and you're stuck running around in circles. How do they get out from the west? There's got to be a way. Maybe they just don't. I don't know. So how long have you been playing Astral? And I assume since you have a level 100 of all of the support classes, I'm sure that you're finished with the Dawn Trail content? Or are you still working on some things? You've only been playing 3 or 4 months and you already have level 100s of all the supports? Holy crap. You really said, let me do the thing right. That is actually insane. Born to grind? I feel you. Yeah, that's intense. My goodness. I mean, good on you, you know, if that's your thing, that's your thing. I'm not judging. That's just a lot of content to get through. And were you playing with other people? Have you done everything as solo, or have you had friends that have jumped in to help you do things? We've been pretty fortunate. We have quite a few friends who play. So, like for all the dungeons that require certain things, we've been had quite a bit of help, which was good. You've done everything solo, so you've had random groups and stuff like that. Your friends quit in Realm Reborn, like a long time ago, or like more recently? Did you all start together and then ended, or? Hello, Alpha Note. I was able to gather a goodly amount of nectar from the land traps, though I would not have known how to harvest it without Ysael's help. There it is, Ysael. You're not calling her Ice Heart anymore, it's Ysael. Do you have the Nonka meat? No, I just came here empty-handed. I thought it'd be more fun that way. Splendid. I shall put this with Estinian's fruit and assemble a suitably generous-looking hamper for the Nath. Great. Alright, the non-mind. Alphino is eager to make contact with the Nath. Aren't we all? Well, everything appears to be in order, assuming no one has any objections to my choice of presentation. I shall place our offering at the trading post as instructed. Were I of the Nath, I think I would be suitably impressed. I hope so. Well, how long must we wait? Should we have sounded a signal or some such? Calm yourself, Master Alphino. Our offering has not gone unnoticed. I like how Estinian now is telling Alphino to be quiet. There they are. Are these creatures from Final Fantasy XII? I feel like we fought something similar to this before in a game that we played. I don't remember. We started together, but they weren't fond of having to grind levels and items. Oh, okay. I feel like the grind, I mean, nowadays, I feel like the grind is, like, much easier. Now that they have the poetics and stuff, you can essentially get raid gear almost immediately. I don't know. I feel like the grind hasn't been that bad. Long has it been since hunters last came to trade, bearing gifts that filled the air with such delightful scents. Landtrap nectar, Alum tree fruit, and Nonka flesh. But Bath Fleetfoot is this Nath's name. What delectable foods you have brought for us. Our meager existence is much enriched by your bounty. Click, click. Come, hunters, come to our hive if you would trade. Cramped and stifling our homes are, but the rancid incense keeps the dragons at bay. Cramped, stifling, and horribly smelly. But better to live in stench than to be cracked and crunched by dragon jaws. Yes? Come, come. It is not far. I think, I mean, MMOs just naturally have a type of grind to them, so I guess I understand, you know, if that's not your, if that's not your forte, but I think that's just a feature of RPGs, you know? I think that's just something that most RPGs have in them, and MMORPG is just a really big RPG, right? So, it makes sense. I am a fan of the grind. The grind is what draws me in. What gets my attention. The bath. We got a little town out here. It is kind of cramped. This is kind of small little outpost, but the Hungerer? That's what they call you? The Hungerer? Jeez, okay. Hello, Vath. Your presence has been announced to the storyteller. You must speak to our chosen leader in words, for we are Vath. We are the non-mind. Oh, are they a hive mind people? Wow, that's kind of cool. It also makes sense why they all speak in individual words and sometimes together. Oh. Welcome to our hive, hunters. You have brought delicacies much sought after by our people, and we are much pleased. What would you have in return? Honored elder, pray allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home, and for accepting our humble offerings. My companions and I are come in search of knowledge, specifically, knowledge of your people's god. Knowledge alone? What strange hunters you are. But if it is words you desire, then words you shall have. We are the Vath, the non-mind, and to speak is our fate. You will hear the tale of the Nath's god of the one mind, summoned into our midst. The one mind. These are the Nath who reside in the main colony? Yes, they are one, connected. But let us begin the story at its beginning. Makes sense. Some moons ago, a single dragon flew in from the east, bleeding and weak. It fell from the sky and into the hive, where it was swarmed by my brethren, and with spear and spell and musket, the dragon was slain. was likely one that had fled battle with my kinsman. I should commend you for finishing the job. Obsidian's like, oh, yeah, sorry. Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. The One Mind would always cower when their winged shadows passed over the ground, but no longer. They had learned that a battle-weary Dravanian was easy prey. Thus did the One Mind decide to heed the words of the black-robed men, the Asians. The One Mind would call forth our god and unleash his blades upon the dragons. Dravanian lands would become Nathlands, and ever larger would grow our domain. But our god ever hungers. The price he demands in crystals far exceeds the rewards for this war. We of the Vath despise and revile his insatiable existence. Wow. This is the first time I think that someone summoned, or a group, the Beastmen, have summoned a primal and then regretted it. That's pretty big deal. What are these rings? I don't need these. I think crit is what I want the most. I guess this is, yeah, it's this one. Okay, that was a pretty, that's interesting. My nose is runny and I don't know why. Give me 1 second to go fix that. Alright. I don't know why I feel so stuffy today, but I do. Okay. Let's see. What do you have to say? Who are you? Well, I know who you are. Oh, yeah. Stolen munitions. The Vath Fleetfoot is examining the weapon stores with a concerned expression. But we hear not each other's thoughts, generous hunter. You somehow know that we need help. Our weapon stocks are wanting. We need more. I would make a request of you. Good morning, Anthony. Please bring us muskets with which to defend ourselves. You can take them from the Nath nearby. 2 would be sufficient.
New high score! What does high score mean? New high score, is that bad?
High score, is that bad?
What does that mean? Should I break it?
Okay. So they want weapons. So of course they do.
Take roll here.
Okay, Ysael seems troubled by the Nath's war of expansion. Call upon the power of a primal for the greater good, conscious all the while that what I do so at grave cost to the land. I reason that it is necessary evil, and willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such crimes can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much, but you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Nath. They summon their deity for no greater purpose than to expand their dominion. Yeah, but then they quickly realized that it wasn't worth it. Good morning. On the way to the office, running late today because I had my son's kindergarten graduation. That's exciting. How are you feeling today? Much better. Not perfect, but much better than I have the rest of the week. So I feel, not dead. So that's a plus. Definitely be safe on the way to work. I hope the graduation went well. Hope you enjoyed it. To a scion of the 7th Dawn, one sworn to eliminate the primal threat, the distinction you draw seems questionable at best, but the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may condone your actions, I may not condone your actions, I at least understand them. My car is currently driving itself. Well, that's not really the point, is it? I think it's called assisted driving, Not so the Nath. As you rightly put it, if they truly seek naught but terrestrial gain, I can only conclude that they are ignorant to the ruinous consequences of their god's insatiable appetite. The longer this primal is suffered to exist, the greater the suffering it will cause. It must be destroyed. How lightly you propose the destruction of this god, Master Alphino, a being of whom we know not. Has it occurred to you that you may be sending the warrior of light to his death? No, You have the right of it, Estidian. To seem it is I who am guilty of presuming too much. Pray forgive me, Dion. No, it's fine. That's what I do. I do not fear my duty. It's a good response. Wait, Dion need not face his foe alone. Like him, I am blessed with the Echo's protection, and may do battle without fear of primal influence. Let me bear this burden. Scion, or Primal against Primal, that'd be cool. Everyone likes sending the Warrior of Life to their deaths. Yeah, it's just become a theme, right? I'm just a murder hobo. The Warrior of Light is literally just like a weapon. I think it's really kind of a bummer, if I'm being honest, but maybe that's just the Final Fantasy protagonists in general. Most of them are child soldiers. Ah, do you truly imagine yourself a second Warrior of Light? Remind me, how many primals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters. We know not where this god resides, or how to challenge it, unless you mean to pray until it appears. That was rude, Alphino. You could just ask the Nath, they're right there. Asinian makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Vath and learn how to best secure an audience with their deity. In this, at least, I may be of assistance. He's good with words, that Alphino. Also, to answer your question from earlier, I am finished with Dawn Trail, currently working through the current tier Savages. Nice, wow. That is, that's all very impressive. Maybe, maybe it wasn't that your friends didn't like grinding for levels and items. Maybe it was they didn't like your pace of grinding. You're like off the charts. 3 to 4 months to get from A Realm Reborn to Dawn Trail with 4 level 100 classes. That is actually insane. I know I'm sounding judgy. I'm not. It's just like, that is fast. I definitely would not keep up with you at all. There's only one speed. I'm not sure that's true at all. The young lord certainly appears eager to prove his worth, doesn't he? He's got to make up for a lot. Like, I feel like if you watched all the cinematics and read all the dialogue, it would take you more than 3 months just to do it. Sibleroy. You must be a speed reader as well. We are Vath. We are the non-mind. We do not hear the one mind's thoughts. We cannot predict their will. Click, click. You wish to meet our god. Offer yourself as a sacrifice, and you will soon be brought before him. We would mourn the loss of such generous hunters, however. That's an option. Put this idea from your minds, generous hunters. If you meet with our god, then he will have your souls. Surely you are not so generous as that? Not particularly. Savages would be fun, but I've been lazy, shy about finding a group. Firstly, good morning, Gloria. Secondly, yeah, I know nothing about any of that. So, I will say that the latest experience I've had with like raids and grinding and things like the in-game content is with Lost Ark. And so I remember how much of a bummer that would be. Sometimes you'd be like progging through content and it would just be a pain of, it would just be a pain. Sometimes you feel like you were getting nowhere. I feel like I progressed through the content pretty quickly. Like, I'm not terrible at learning new, like, mechanics. I'm not the best, like, but I feel like in the majority of cases, Clown was the exception. Clown was much faster paced than I was used to at the time. So I think I definitely caused some wipes in Clown, but the others, you know, I don't feel like I did too bad, but I mostly just use Party Finder to grind for extreme rewards. That makes sense. And remind me, the extremes... So the extremes unlock with the next patch, is that right? So like you can grind the extremes now, like older extremes, and just go from there. But until the next patch comes out, it's locked, like it's a weekly thing. Is that correct? I had a static group, then they took too long to learn M5S, so I pushed ahead to M6S. See, that's what I'm saying, Astral. I don't think it's the grind and the leveling that they don't like. I think you're just outpacing people. You're moving, running around at the speed of sound. Got places to go. You know, I think you're just Sonic the Hedgehog out here. You are generous hunters, yes? Many gifts you have brought, but not enough for all Vath to enjoy. Maybe you could bring us just one more? We are very fond of Nanka flesh. Yes, the meat of a young Nanka would make a fine repast. You want me to go slaughter more? Man, that's just terrible. Literally a murderer. I think so. I've never been onto the newest content. Okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about anything. A Nathic deity. Nathic. What a fun word that is. I have too many arrows on my screen. I need to resolve this. It's my own fault. But it's because I should have done these when I was doing the other content before. Hello, Log. Good. There's one way down here too. What are you? Stolen munitions. Okay. I guess we go all the way down and then come back up. Well, I say that, but we're gonna have to go around anyway. Put myself in a kind of a terrible position. That's okay. Chocobo for the win. Bum bum bum. There's been a couple of games, I think, when I've grinded that much. I think I was playing way too much Lost Ark. But to be fair, when I was playing Lost Ark, I was essentially getting paid for it. Not by Lost Ark, but I had nearly a full-time job, and, well, it didn't require all of my time, so I was stealing. I pressed the wrong darn button. I'm so used to my combo being one way and not the other. Okay, there's the Nonka flesh at the very least. So what do I do now? Yeah, exactly. All my work's done, so what do I do? I played way too much Lost Ark. All my friends were playing Lost Ark at the time, so it was just kind of the thing to do. But I realized that, this sounds terrible, but I realized that if I was playing it mostly when I was supposed to be working, and when I wasn't working, I didn't want to play it. So it was like, I'm literally playing this game only because I'm getting technically, not really, but I'm figuratively getting paid to do it. So I just wasn't enjoying it as much as I should, and I felt like I was never catching up with anybody. Like, the pace that they were releasing content at was just outpacing my ability to catch up. And so it just, it felt bad. So I stopped playing, and I don't regret it. All right, thank you. Plus, I feel like that game was very much based on, just like any MMOs, where like with statics and things like that, finding a group. I liked it, but the honing chance just got too low and it became a slog. Yeah, I think that was the biggest thing. I think that was a big thing for me too. It was the reason I wasn't catching up is because some weeks I would do everything right and still it would, I'd still have a negative outcome essentially. I felt like sometimes I was just throwing stuff at a wall. And I know that, with the pity system, it, it's supposed to balance itself out, and in some cases it did, but in a lot of cases it didn't. It just never felt good. I think with when they changed it for Throne and Liberty, I don't know why it felt better. It just kind of did. I'm sure Throne and Liberty is going to fall in, or probably had the same issue, or will have the same issue. An early game was kind of fast. They wanted people to progress. They wanted everything to feel good. So I'm sure Throne and Liberty will have the same issue as far as honing and upgrading your stuff. But yeah, I just feel like Throne and Liberty felt better. It didn't feel like a pity system. It felt like the game was more upfront with how long it took. The game would essentially tell you like, hey, it's going to take you this many times to get here. However, you have a chance of getting it earlier. And I don't know why mentally that felt better than the game telling you like, hey, dummy, press this button a million times. Throne and Liberty felt more like a gotcha than anything else, if that makes sense. So I played with some friends, but the experience got soured because my friends would shit on 14 the whole time we played. Really? I don't mind that they didn't like 14, just not fun to hear all the time. No, I completely get that. I think if you're a fan of a game and you're like, if you're a fan of anything, it's never fun to hear people just like rag on your thing for long periods of time. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. And I think it's kind of a bummer because Lost Ark's combat system was probably one of the best MMORPG combat systems I've ever experienced, right? It was like a great combination of an ARPG and an MMORPG at the same time. Like, I really enjoyed the combat in Lost Ark. It was just busy enough that you never felt like you had downtime, but it wasn't like so complicated that you ever felt like you were getting lost in like your rotations and stuff. So I like the combat. I wish other games would implement it. I think Throne and Liberty, well, they're made by two different developers, right? Throne and Liberty was an Amazon game, yeah? And then, where am I supposed to be? How do I get up there? What do you want me to do? Yeah, I think Throne and Liberty was published by Amazon, whereas, Lost Ark was Amazon too. I don't remember. Were they by the same people? I honestly can't recall. Anyway, I always felt like New World, and even a little bit to an extent Throne and Liberty, they just felt like gamers' first MMORPG. New World especially felt really bad in my opinion. Welcome back, Astral. See, that's why I stopped playing Overwatch 2. They would shit on League when we played that, and I don't disagree with League hate, but can't we just be goons in Overwatch instead? Like, stick to the game we're playing. Yeah, I feel you. I feel that. I really don't know how to get up here. I've said it before, but League... Man, I love League. League has a special place in my heart, but I have never been so mad playing any other game in my life. I don't know what it is. Like, as soon as I log in, it's like all the hatred I've been keeping in for long periods just like spews out into that game. And I don't know why. Like, some of my best memories are with League, right? Like, some of the best times I've ever had are with League of Legends. And I have hundreds, thousands of hours in that game. Like, I mean, I've played a lot of League. I used to be a League player, Ari Morgana main, nice. So mid laner. I started playing in season 2 and played hard for like a long time. And then I stopped playing for a bit and came back and started playing some ARAMs and stuff. And now it's really just like intermittent stuff. I enjoy the game. I enjoy getting on there sometimes. I just feel like I have to be in the right mindset for it. Alright, had ourselves a bit of an incident the other day. Some fiend came stomping out of the tree line and gobbled up one of our fresh caught birds. Wasn't a damn thing we could do about it. If we're going to keep on in this area, we'll need some extra hands. You tell the chief that. You got it. That's why I only play with a group now. If I solo, I rage too hard. Yeah, I'd like to say it was better, but that's not the case. I played a little bit the other day with Anthony and another friend of ours, Alex, and we were playing that new game mode, Brawl or whatever. I think I would have been fine if we were playing ARAMs, but Brawl reminded me too much of like League but faster. It's like, let's add all the decision making of League, but just condense it down into a 15-minute game and make everybody do everything at once. And I understand that they had to differentiate Brawl, so like the you know, it can't just be another ARAM. So, but there's like jungle creatures and stuff, and like the meta is really just how fast can you push the minions. It's kind of insane. My favorite were the 5v5 customs. My friend used to do that, but hard to get enough people in to do that now. We did that too, with our groups as well. Our problem was we actually had too many people. We'd usually have like a custom and a half going, or like one group would be playing ARAMs while another group would be doing the 5v5 customs. Yeah, the customs are always fun. I will say that it is. I think even the 5v5 customs, we did have some discrepancies because we had some players that were just like much better than the others. So it kind of felt like you were at a disadvantage. We had to try to like balance the teams just because, you know, some people play that game somewhat religiously. Like if that's all you ever play, then you're obviously just going to be better than the people who don't play it a lot. Didn't mean to talk to you, I'm sorry. Things are going well enough. Been running into a bit of trouble with those giant bugs in the woods though. Alright, cool. We've now talked to all of our people. I'm not too worried about that middle one. I just need to go up and around again so that I can... Why is it so hot in this... Oh, do I not have the fan on? I might have the fan. Crank that up. Why this room is getting so warm? I mean, obviously it's July or June, so it's gonna be hot no matter what, but welcome to Texas. Don't fight me, Chocobo. You don't have to do this, honestly. You just don't. Yeah, I wish I could just casually play League. I think if I had to guess, why League has such an effect on me as opposed to other games is because League brings out my like over competitiveness. I feel like I have a hard time having fun in games that I can't win at. And I think for League especially, League has such a huge learning curve to it. And even after so long of playing that game, like for a while I wasn't playing and I was just reading patch notes, right? So that every time I would jump in, I would know what was going on. But now I don't play and I don't read patch notes. So with like all the character reworks and the new champions that are coming in and all the things that they're adjusting and new items and all kinds of stuff, it's just like there's always something that you don't know. I mean, I guess the core of the game always stays the same, right? Like the core of League is mostly unchanged. But even then, you say that, right? Like it's not so much. You had, you know, dragons are completely different now than they were back in the day. Baron Nashor is completely different than they were, than it was. They have the new Akashan or whatever it's called. I don't even know what it is. The Akatsuki, the big giant creature now that spawns. Have you the muskets? I have the muskets. I like when they said go get them from the Vath next door. I was like, oh, okay, I'll just go fight some other Nath, or I'll go collect them from the Nath. No, I had to kill them and steal their weapons. Thank you, Hunter. With these, we can arm ourselves, defend ourselves. We are the same blood as the Nath, but even we find it utterly unnerving. The way they think is one. The way they move is one. It is hard to imagine us as the same people. Tuning with ether currents allows you to better understand the wind. Yeah. Anyway, I feel like I'm doing the same thing that you were just talking about. I'm over here playing Final Fantasy XIV and talking and trashing League, so I'm gonna stop talking about it. I do love League. It is, like I said, it is a very special game for me. We Vath do enjoy our Nanka flesh. Have you been out hunting yet? Yep. Go. Another gift for the bath. So unexpected. Yes, you will have more of the words you strange hunters hunger for. Listen now. The senses of the one mind are enmeshed by the overmind. What one sees, all see. What one feels, all feel. Alert a single Nath, and the whole hive is alerted. To reach our god undetected is all but impossible. So no. It comes from a place of love. I'm trying. I'm trying. I don't hate many things. There aren't many things in this world that I really hate. Intolerance is one of those things. It makes me mad. The Vath are wont to allude to certain concepts without explanation, but I believe I am beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the king-like overmind sits at the center of the Nath society, and its presence somehow allows its subjects to communicate without need of word or gesture. These Nath, the ones who inhabit the larger hive, are known as the One Mind, and it was by their combined will that the primal was summoned. Those who reside in this smaller hive, however, are the Vath, or the non-mind, who, for reasons that yet escape me, seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bond which connects their Nath counterparts. Thus are the Vath ignorant of the One Mind's thoughts and intentions. It kind of seems like they were born that way, right? Like the guy just said, like they couldn't even understand it. So they might just be like, it might be almost like a birth defect, to be honest. It might be one of those things where, like, if you're born not connected to the hive, you're just kind of kicked out, you know? I don't know, though. And of the nature of their own god. In summary, we have wasted our time. Not so. I was about to say the same thing. Not really. Not so. Perilous though as it may be, the Vath did furnish us with one certain method of approaching the primal. As sacrifices, should we allow ourselves to be captured in the environs of the colony, the Nath will bring us before their deity and make an offering of our souls. This seems like the most effective and yet the most dangerous course we could take. Alphino wishes to review Ysael's plan on infiltrating the Nath hive. Forgive me, but let us be clear about what it is that you propose. You mean to say that you would deliberately provoke the Nath, surrender yourself into what might generously be termed their custody, and then wait until their god arrives to claim your soul? Aye, that fairly well describes my plan. You will join me in this endeavor, will you not, Dion? You know what? Screw it, why not? F it. I mean, you know, we're doing it live, I guess. Might as well. What else are we doing? Judging by the great risk you took to prevent the summoning of Saint Shiva, you are not a man to err on the side of caution. She's got me clocked, doesn't she? Hey, strong today. I don't know what that's about. Would that I could fight at your side, Warrior of Light, but the power of the dragon is no protection against primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Alphino. Then it is settled. Dion, you and I shall challenge the guards at the entrance to the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall feign a brief show of resistance, and then allow them to take us prisoner. Yeah, and they're just going to let us keep all of our weapons, and everything is going to go perfectly. I know it. What could possibly go wrong with that plan? I don't know. Leave me alone, Melia. Melia. Video game logic is my favorite. Anybody else out there playing anything else fun? Anthony, how's your Cyberpunk runs going? Are you almost done with your, what, third playthrough? I know you're trying to get the harder secret ending. How's that going? Gloria, I know you've not been playing much. How have your dailies been going in this game? I need to get you or Andy to teach me or to run me through the PvP stuff, because I guess it's the fastest way to start leveling other classes, and maybe... And then Astral, I'm afraid to ask what else you've been playing, because if you've dumped so much time into this, I can't imagine you have time for playing anything else. All your gear is obviously in your prison wallet. They never check that. True. Going pretty chill, slow and steady. Nice. Are we still taking plentiful naps during our work days? Nath drone. How's your partner doing? What does your partner do for work? I actually don't know. I hardly know what you do for work. I know you do something with intruders. Your lives are forfeit. Don't tell me. Wait. Do you do some kind of data analysis or something like that? I know you work with, like, spreadsheets and things. Yeah, I pretty much slept through half the day so far. Nice. Nice. As long as your work getting done, right? I know your boss said you could take your naps whenever you need to, but benefits of work from home. Intruders, your lives are forfeit. My life is forfeit. Oh no. What shall I do? I'm certainly not two-shotting all of you. Wait, this is supposed to be a small show of force. Now I'm just murdering people. I do quality for a company that makes construction/farm equipment. I do quality control stuff. So like making sure things are within certain parameters. That I'm just ignorant in how that is a work from home job. That seems like a difficult thing to do from home. Or maybe I'm just misunderstanding the word of like quality. Way. All right, Ysael. The Overmind must by now be aware of our intrusion. Let us press on into the hive and ensure that we have our host's undivided attention. Yeah, making sure the parts are in spec. I don't check the parts. I tell other people to... Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. That makes more sense. So they check the parts, they get you measurements, they get all the fun stuff, and then you sit back and say like, okay, these are being produced correctly, these aren't being produced correctly, kind of thing. Got it. That's cool. Do you work directly with suppliers then, or are you just kind of like the middle management kind of situation where you're like you convey anything to upper management and they deal directly with the suppliers and things, distributors? I guess distributors would be different, but I'm the middleman. Yeah, okay, got it. Nice. Pros and cons of that. I feel like there's plenty of pros to being the middle manager when you have a good upper manager. Like, nothing's worse than being middle management when your management sucks. I suppose you could say that for anything, right? But, like, when you're just an employee, when you're just like a little grunt, and you're like, okay, fine, everything sucks. I get it. You know, everyone sucks to you. You don't have to worry about anything. But when you're like a middle manager, you do actually have to make some decisions that benefit you and the company and everything else as a whole. My partner's a lab tech for pesticides. Oh, that's kind of cool. What does that day-to-day look like? Is it just a bunch of like research and experimentation? I feel like at some point, you know, you gotta have like, you know, I guess a formula is never perfected, right? And there's always you know, you're always trying to find ways to make something better, or make something cheaper, or make something more effective. So I guess that makes sense. There's always something to do. I luckily have a good boss, so I don't normally get pinged for things. Good. That's the best. When I was an ASL for GameStop, I mean, my manager was great. We're still friends today. He was a really good guy. We almost left at the same time. Yeah, it was, we had a good little work group for the most part. That should be sufficient. If we did not have our host's full attention before, we must surely have it now. Our audience with the Primal may be granted soon after our capture. Pray advise me once you have steeled your mind for the battle to come. That being said, in the Air Force, I had a crap ton of managers that I absolutely hated. Such a bummer. Lord of the Hive. Ysael awaits an opportunity to surrender to the Nath. Are you prepared then? Sure. Are you prepared? I don't know what this situation is going to look like. Seriously, they're not just going to take let us keep our weapons. No prisoner has ever been allowed to keep their weapons. Hold here, Dion. When next the Nath come, we offer no resistance. My sister had a similar experience with the military, yeah. What does your sister do? The military. Is she Air Force as well? These were definitely Final Fantasy 12 inspired, right? These were like the sand people. Surrender, intruders. There is no escape. We just fought our way all the way here. Enough. We surrender. We throw ourselves upon the mercy of your god. They just bludgeon you to death. She was Air Force. I think she did paperwork for IDS or something like that. Oh, for IDs. Okay, so she was a personnelist. Personnel. That's what she did. That's fun. Pretty much a lot of admin work. They seem eager to proceed. Good. When they take us before their lord, pray leave matters to me. If what I know of summoning rituals holds true, I shall be well placed to act. Mark the sound of the river rushing through the ravine behind us. Passing loud, is it not? I imagine the noise would serve to mask our escape should we need to withdraw temporarily. She was air traffic control for a bit, but it stressed her out too much. Yeah, that's a pretty high stress job. It's absolutely crazy. Like, I met some air traffic control, you know, just the airmen. They were like so high strung all the time. But to be fair, you know, they weed out those people extremely quickly. I say weed out. I'm not calling your sister a weed. That was a... They process out a lot of people. Like, it's one of those definitely high turnover, like high demand jobs that they do not take lightly. Those guys, those airmen are pushed pretty hard. So. But if you do it, you're pretty much set for life. So it's a bummer that it was so hard on her. But you are prepared, are you not? I do hope so. If I were to be dragged away for sacrifice while you were haggling over the price of potions, I should not be moved either. Do you know if she made it through the training? Like, did she go through basic training and technical school for it, and then get to her first duty station and get reclassed, or... Okay, I'm back. Got into the office and shot the shit with my boss for a while. Finally at my desk. Nice. How did his Hawaii trip go? That's where he was last week, right? Had a good time. I mean, I imagine so, right? It's Hawaii. I've never been myself. Yeah, she was actively working for maybe half a year, I think. Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. I think when they get to their first duty station, they still have like a full year of testing and qualifications, and every single time, like, you know, they have constant tests. Reminder to preload Dune today. Thank you. I'm not in too much of a hurry because I'm not starting it till Friday, but I will definitely start that process. Thank you.
Oh, Lord Ravana, master of the sacred blades, wrath of the colony, conqueror of the world, hear our prayer. Pray grant unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
Need a bunch of titles like that. Start giving them to yourself, you know. Who's gonna say no? Just start making things up. Mother of Dragons, Breaker of Chains.
He comes.
Start making up completely, like, mundane titles for yourself. Driver of cars. Father of sons. Okay, this is cool. Holy crap. Maker of 3 putts, yeah. That's even better, actually. You give yourself titles of, like, not just mundane things, but things that other people should be able to do. Wow. This guy looks sick. Who are you? Whoa, look at him.
All strength to the colony.
Ravana.
Speak and I shall listen.
He looks like the... I mean, that guy is awesome.
Oh, glorious general, we have
Party in
captured
the chats, yeah.
intruders
The
and
band.
would make unto you an offering of their life's blood.
These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Natlands.
Yeah, that's true. We dared.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
Honestly, what an awesome design. I'm really digging his design. I think Dragon yesterday was saying this guy was original, so I don't recognize him from anything for sure.
The glorious conquests of the Nath concern thee so, Elezen.
Dragoon, hello. Yeah, thank you. I am feeling better today, which is good. I don't feel like half dead, so I'm only like a quarter dead today, which is, you know, a pretty drastic improvement, so we're good. Well, thank you for asking. How are you today? What are you up to?
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goal shall remain out of reach.
Working as usual.
Never before
I've been
have
there.
the Nath risen up in such numbers.
Most people that are
Never
watching are
yet with
currently
you
at
at their
work.
head.
That's
Why
my target
lead them to
audience.
war?
People who are bored at work need to watch someone else
Question hath no meaning.
do things.
To live is but to fight. Long have my children waited, gathering their strength in
My
the
goal is to
shadow
only
of
die a little bit
time,
every day.
ceaseless
Only a
conflict.
little. The proper amount of dying.
The Nath
Anything
would
more
see
than
the
that's too much.
Dravanians slain, and their territory secured. And by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
Ravana is new for 14. I thought for sure he was pulled from other games. No, he looks... I know a lot. They pulled a lot from Final Fantasy 12. You know, like the primals, a lot of the
As I
Zodiac
feared,
stuff.
Your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting,
This guy looks amazing.
we challenge you, Lord of the Nath.
That could be one of my titles, Time Thief.
And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily.
I really am digging like the ant, like antennae
Ravana,
and the
fourfold master of the
insect
blade,
wings.
to accept thy challenge.
I mean, he's got 6 appendages.
What should I?
Just a well. I'm sorry, I can't get up. This guy's a well-designed character.
Swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do you accept?
You guys remember Beetleborgs back in the day, by any chance? Old, like, Power Rangers-esque cartoon. I guess it wasn't really a cartoon.
I do. And
It's
I
live
believe
action.
the first bout is mine.
Is she really gonna summon Shiva? Or are we gonna have a Primal v Primal fight? Because that'd be absolutely sick, not gonna lie. Whenever I see a humanoid figure with multiple sets of arms, I automatically think of Goro from Mortal Kombat. That's fair. Goro was kind of insect-like in a way. Didn't he have like fangs at some point? I guess less insect. She really is. She really did summon herself. Holy shit. No one can tell me that Yasala was not an inspiration for Jill from Final Fantasy 16. Like, there's just too many similarities.
A god clad in flesh.
Yep, that's...
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Okay. Shiva's a proud one. And to be fair, Ice should win against Insect, right?
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
We've done this together because I really don't want you to lose here. Okay, that's cool. I mean, I don't think we've ever seen Shiva use a sword and shield to fight like that. That's pretty neat. Shiva's always been like the magician of the summons, eidolons, icons, whatever you want to call them. The fact that she's like going martial melee is pretty sick. Like Diamond Dust. Step on him. Like you step on us. Also, one of my new titles, God Clad in Flesh. Stretching a little bit. I think titles have to be true, you know? Dramatized, maybe, but true. This guy is cool. So far, though, he's just going on the defensive. I was just about to say, yeah, when he starts going offensive here, that was not great. Couldn't have done that in the first place. Oh, wow. That didn't work either. You just used her.
I thought myself stronger. Mayhap with more crystals?
Ow.
Be thou god or maid, thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven?
We're gonna run away, aren't we? We're gonna go. This is gonna be a trial, I imagine. Well, all the primals are trials, so I guess that makes sense. Oh, okay. Let's get it.
A warrior, then? Good! Mayhap thou will provide more sport than thy feeble companion.
Well, I hate to tell you, I can't do what she just did. Although that'd be cool. Oh. Okay. There we go. We're initiating the trial at this point. Thok asked Thok. Now accessible. Thok asked Thok. Master Yi, kind of. Well, Yi only has one blade. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna follow after him, but this is a trial. Anyone up for a synced trial? Play? I don't want to do it unsynced. I did the last one unsynced, but this one is actually like, you know. I should probably learn the mechanics of this one, shouldn't I? It's only hard, so it shouldn't be like that difficult, I guess. Thok asked Thok. Oh, it's an 8-man. Holy crap. Are all trials? All trials aren't 8, are they? No. B. I don't know. Okay. Looks like he has a few things. Bloodlust. At every 100 bloodlust gained, as shown underneath the instance title in the quest list, Ravana will gain a stack of damage up. This counts as a soft enrage. Oh good, only a soft enrage. Ravana cleaves. Keep him facing away from the raid. Okay, so that's a tank thing. Prelude to Slaughter. Uses this ability after the first 100 bloodlust. This is a sequence of telegraphed AoEs. 1 large melee, negligible damage. 2 pattern of linear fire AoE across the arena with several safe spots. And number 3 covers the arena except the center in AoE. This ability has a very long cast time, but does nothing at all until the end of the cast. That's good to know. That's Prelude to Slaughter. Slaughter is another sequence of AoEs, one that comes out of him in a linear fashion 2 ways, in front and behind. Negligible damage, knocks back. 2 and 3 happen at the same time. Crossfire AoE will form across the arena that will deal damage when they explode, and leaves a cross of fire that inflicts burn on anyone standing in it. 2 players get marked with purple icon over their head. Here's what I'm looking for. They will have a large purple circle around them. These 2 players need to spread to opposite sides of the arena, and other players should run out of the circle. Deals heavy damage to all inside. Note the purple circle will explode a couple of seconds after the cross explodes. Players can move through the cross in those seconds to move out of the circles. Similar to Prelude to Slaughter, this ability has a very long cast time, but does nothing until a cast finishes. Okay, so Slaughter is what I need to be worried about. If I get a purple icon over my head, run away. Revenge. Every now and then, Ravana will buff himself for 5 seconds to increase his parry, and will deal damage back to attackers from certain directions. Though this deals negligible damage, this buff can generally be ignored. That's good to know. Sharandas? Chandrahas. Ultimate ability and phase transition. Just enjoy the light show. Laughing Moon in combination with the ultimate. Pillars of Heaven, raid-wide AoE and knockback. Serpanaka. Targets a player and throws linear AoE towards them, damaging anyone in its path. Player is marked by a red icon above their head. Will throw a minimum of 3 AoEs. Here's to always hit target. Always target the off tank, unless they are dead, in which case it will target the main tank. Okay, so we just need to stand away from the tanks. That's fine. Rose of Hate, Rose of Conquest. Cast Rose of Hate, a linear AoE, easily dodged. At the same time, 4 purple herbs spawn linked to 4 players, explodes when touched, deals heavy damage, and inflicts vulnerability up. So do we kill the purple orbs if they're linked, or do you just run around with them? Can you intercept them? I don't know. Swift Slaughter, another sequence of AoEs. Number 1, several players will be marked with a white icon. They will need to spread around the room away from each other. Ravana will rush towards these players, dealing damage to them and anyone in his path. Number 2, AoE in the outer half of the area, or arena. Safe spot in the center. Number 3, large AoE in the center with safe spot being at the edge. Okay, so it doesn't really matter. We either get the purple mark over our head or we get a red mark over our head. These are the ones where we need to... I'm sorry, purple or white. Okay. Phase 1 uses abilities Prelude to Slaughter and Slaughter. Focuses on AoE. Okay. Then he has his ultimate. At about 60%, multiple adds will spawn. You have about 80 seconds until Ravana does his ultimate. Okay, you need to kill these adds before they finish casting Falling Laughter. Ungana will start casting quickly, so these take priority. 2 of these spawns spawn at separate intervals. If Falling Laughter finishes, the adds will drop a large sword into the ground, which will be used before Chandrahas. Cool, so just kill the adds. And in phase 2, he stops using Prelude to Slaughter. He just uses all the other abilities. My goodness. Offensive stance rotation, Swift Slaughter into Slaughter. Defensive stance is Pillars of Heaven. Serpanaka, Rose of Hate, Serpanaka, Pillars of Heaven. And in no stance, Atmalinga will be used. Otherwise, he focuses the tank. Okay. So the only thing we need to worry about is the icons. We'll either get a purple one, in which case we need to run away, or we'll get a white one, in which case we need to run away. Everything else is just dodging like normal. Okay, sounds like a plan to me. If anybody wants to join, speak now or forever hold your peace. Otherwise, I'm just going... Oh, I don't think I can do the trials with NPCs, right? Yeah, no. Level 53. I assume it's going to sink us down. Level sync is 53. Sync from 54. So, way weaker. Probably going to be forever anyway. As far as the queue goes. Coral, what data center is that? Crystal, I think? Totally join if I could. Completely understand. No worries. I think it's Crystal, right? I don't even know how to check, if I'm being honest with you. That's Crystal. Okay, cool. Thank you. Hang on, download almost done. Oh yeah, don't worry. Just play We'll wait 4 months for you to catch up. It's fine. I'll be there shortly. No rush. No rush. I think we've determined that Astral doesn't read the story. Astral said story, what story? And then just W keyed through 7 expansions worth of content. Create 2 characters, one of them buy the quick level up packs to complete the story and level up, then use the other for the story. That's fair. Reading is overrated. I could not disagree with you more. But reading is so important that I do it for my chat every day. I could probably count on one hand the amount of dialogue that I've skipped in 2 years of streaming. Unless we've already read it before. You know, some dialogue repeats itself. I guess I kind of get the whole the Dragoon aesthetic here, because it kind of has the whole Ravoth theme going too, right? Like we're a dragon insect. It makes a lot more sense. It's rare that I visit Crystal, is it? I would have read the Lost Ark dialogue, but I already know that they still don't know where the last Ark is. So it's like, what's the point? I feel like didn't the newest patches actually find the Lost Ark? I thought they'd already done it. Hey, thanks for the follow, Astro. I appreciate it. Welcome to the den. Mainly play on... I've never left my server, so I don't know anything about any of the others. The game had been out in Korea for 4 years, and they still don't have the last... I think... I could have sworn they did. I'm sure I'm wrong. Look for Marie Hio, Leviathan. Look. It's gonna be pretty easy to find you, seeing as there's no one else here. You know what? Let's look it up. Let's find out. Lost Ark. Have they found the last Ark? Is the last Ark out? I was playing 2 years ago, and I could only get to 6 of 7 arcs. Is it out? So, spoilers or whatever. We find the 7th arc in Elgacia. Then Beatrice unlocks Trixion and reveals to us that there's a final arc that the Lazarans held, but one day it vanished. This arc is needed to use the other 7. The storyline seems to be that the Secretion Order... Orbius!
Jake Quellen.
Good morning to you. How are you? The Secretion Order managed to get their hands on it and imbued it with a Dalian child, Armin. A priestess named Claudia absconded with him and tried to raise him. The story seems to be headed for a confrontation with Kazaros, where we may need to sacrifice Armin and use the arcs, but with the risk of Zosma resurrecting or the primordial chaos beings doing something. Follow me for more pointless lore trivia, since it's the primary reason I play. And if you're not going to do it, I understand. How are you doing today, Morbius? How's work going? How's your week? Actually, it turns out that the 7th arc is the friend we made along the way. 7th arc has been found, but it can't be used without a key of some sort that we are now looking for. We're doing much better today. Much better. so I can't complain. I mean, I could complain, but no one wants to hear it, you know? Okay. So it seems like all the arcs have been kind of found. Kind of. Wait, cursor. Let's see. Maybe I can just add you as a friend. I don't know how this works. Game. Let's see. Marie? Oh, that works. That's what I was doing. Except... would you like to join the party? Player search. Player search feature found under social in the main menu can be used to easily and instantly locate other logged in player characters. They have to be logged in. Goodness, that's a lot of stuff, isn't it? Okay. Let's queue up for this and see how long it's going to take. Oh, 5 minutes isn't bad. It helps that we have a tank. 5 minutes is not so bad. We can be patient, right? Maybe. All right. Purple orb run or purple icon run away. White icon run away. Dodge everything in the middle. Kill the ads in between phase 1 and 2. That's it. That's it. Easiest trial ever. Can't complain too much about that. We're almost done with this little section of the main story. I think after this, we're probably gonna, but I think in the story, we're kind of dealing with, Ishtal right now. I imagine we'll go back and start dealing with the Dawn situation after this, if I had to guess. We've been bouncing back and forth in between, like, patches and level things, so I think this is supposed to take us through, like, level 54 or something like that. Oh, level 53. And then... yeah, we have Lord of the Hive, we have Morn in Passing, and then we have Beyond the Clouds, and then after that we're going to go, I imagine, into the back to Ul'Dawn. But we will see. We will see. Alright, I need to use the restroom really quick, so while we're in queue, I'm going to go do that. If the queue pops, you know, just yell at me or something. I won't hear it, but you can yell at me. Right, we made it. Made it before the queue popped. Good for us. I think. Anyway, anyone have any fun weekend plans? Anthony's off to Yellowstone. Damn it, Bobby. Told you to wash your hands. I both rinsed my hands and am using hand sanitizer, so my hands are clean. Did you see they're bringing back King of the Hill? They just released like the opener for it the other day. Everyone's old. Bobby's old. Hank and Peggy are old. Apparently the story is that Hank took a job over in Saudi Arabia to sell propane, or to like work with propane, you know, producers, extractors. And then came back to Arlen. The voice actor for John Redcorn just was fatally shot the other day. You say that one of the voice actors was murdered. Yeah, that's... I did. Jonathan Joss, I think was his name. I did. Pretty sad stuff. It was apparently a hate crime. He lived in the south side of San Antonio for a long time, and him and his husband, and I guess about 4 months ago, somebody literally burned down their home with their dog in it. So they had been, I guess, having all kinds of problems. Hate crime, but the police won't classify it as one. That's, yeah. Yeah, so they came back to their home to kind of just... Somebody withdrew. So they came back to their burnt down home, and they actually ended up finding... They found some of the remains of their dead dog in the wreckage. And so they were like crying and commiserating over that, and one of the neighbors that was presumably involved in the burning down the house came over to start antagonizing them, and some kind of argument ensued, and then the neighbor shot and killed him. Apparently this, I forget his husband's name, Trent or Trevor or some T name, I don't know, to be honest with you, I'm sorry. But I guess he was the supposed target. But Jonathan, his husband, kind of pushed him away and ended up getting shot for it instead. Terrible, terrible stuff. Hello, friends. Let's do this. I don't have all my buttons. This is sad. Oh, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. I already took damage because I'm bad at this game. Sorry, either. I'm so used to moving to the other side myself for other stuff that I just forgot that this was a thing. Furious as a blaze. Oh, is this the reflect that he does? Maybe, I don't know. Prelude to slaughter. I don't see any mark over my head, so I should be good. I think he said prelude to slaughter doesn't do anything though, right? Whoa. That looks sick. That was cool. I am invincible. There's that purple mark. Cool. Alright. We didn't have it, but we did recognize it. I acknowledged it. And then I moved on with my life because it didn't involve me. I imagine we're in the phase 2 area now, but I haven't seen him use his ultimate yet. Doesn't he do that around 60%? Or is that his ultimate? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, right. We gotta kill the ads. There we go. Ads down. Oh, not quite. Now it's down. Oh, or. There we go. Okay, I don't know which is more important. I think they said the Moongana should be focused first, right? Right, are those all the ads? Okay, we did it. Again, we recognized the ads and we reacted to them, so overall pretty good. That's cool. Oh, is this the ultimate that he does? The boom!
Rejoice in the glory of combat!
Wow. Look at him go. The hive walls begin to crumble. Alright. That was cool. I dig it. Ow. What was that? Did I get pushed off the one? Oh. Like the entire the entire arena is full of walls and I get pushed off the one area that doesn't have one. That feels bad. Sorry, healer. What is that? That is the worst luck. I didn't even I didn't even know that was something I had to be aware of. I knew there was a knockback, but I knew there was a knockback coming at some point, but I didn't know what it looked like and got knocked off the only place there isn't a wall. Whatever. This fight's pretty cool though. There we go. I think we won. Maybe. Happens to the best of us. I'm not sure that it does. Alright, Anthony. Be good. We'll be here. I didn't get knocked back off the thing again. Look at me. Here we did it. Enjoy your calendar meeting. I hope that it goes so well. We should be here. We'll be here for a while today, I think.
I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
Thank you. I feel like I've died in every piece of content that I've done for the longest time. I died to the demon wall because I didn't know that it could push you off. I died here to the literally the only piece of terrain that didn't have a wall surrounding it. Thank you, Astral. I appreciate your help. You're living up to the Dragoon rep. Yeah, apparently so. Floor tank. Absolutely insane. I think I've only died to falls. I just have a knack for getting knocked off of things. But Astral, I do appreciate your help. Thank you for joining the queue. Always makes things go faster when you got another person there with you. That wasn't too bad. Like less than 5 minutes. I can't complain too much.
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith
I mean,
in you.
you're literally the host of Shiva. That's pretty sick. And it did take 8 of us.
For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
I'm just saying I'd solo Shiva. Oh, I get it. Shiva is, objectively, I think, the most attractive of all the summons, you know?
The impossible, bringer of light.
Bringer of light.
With every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor. At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of
You meant I'd just do the
chaos.
fight solo? Yeah, me too. She's objectively the most attractive trial to solo, you know? Because she is just aesthetically pleasing. You really have to absorb it all. It's really hard to do with a group. That's what I meant too. Honestly, I think Shiva's fight was awesome. It was very fun to look at. I think Diamond Dust is one of my favorite things to like look for in each game, like the way they animate it or the way they like do it. I think in this one it was pretty cool. And you always get that like glass ice shattering sound too, which is always solid. She's not my favorite trio, but her signature is beautiful. Yeah, I really like. Yeah, that's what I mean. The Diamond Dust signature is just amazing. I'm trying to think if I have a favorite. I think Leviathan is pretty cool as a fight. Like, there's a lot of things going on, but I think Leviathan was pretty cool. It's hard for Ifrit to be my favorite because it's just so simple, right? There's not really a lot to it. You know, destroy the nails, don't die. Like that's the Ifrit fight.
Drink water.
Become moist. Oh, Garuda was I like Garuda a lot. My favorite's a spoiler, sadly, but A Realm Reborn, my favorite has to be Garuda. I did like Garuda, you're right. I think Garuda was just, I don't want to say boring. Morbius, thank you. Cheers. Thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate that. Today is the Quantum Nuka-Cola flavor. Tastes like a blue raspberry pina colada. It's kind of weird. But I think Garuda's mechanics are pretty fun. It just, I felt really enclosed off. There wasn't much to look at in that fight, you know? Because were in like the whirlwind, you were in the eye of the storm. You really just had to hide behind the big rocks, the pillars, and then defeat the little feather things. Looking back now, I feel like most of the A Realm Reborn trials were pretty easy, right? I mean, the mechanics were obviously more simplistic than later content. Delay that order. Calendar meeting moved to 2. All right, you're back. Ramu is cool if you have a group that knows what they are doing. Yeah, I think Ramu would be pretty sick too, but we unsynced it, so I just like two-shot the thing. I didn't do anything. I think it was Andy, but it was a different time, to be fair. Oh yeah. I mean, all the raids have to start out somewhat difficult, right? You're welcoming new players into the game. They need to be challenging in a respectful way, you know? All right, never since we first fought have I seen you draw upon the full extent of your power, and never from afar till this day. You were a marvel to behold, Eon. Well, 'tis time we rejoined our companions. They will be eager to hear the tale and to continue our journey. I like how they never really acknowledge the other people who fought. I guess in your story they're just extras, but if you really think about it, everyone in that whole trial was a main character. Where am I going? Yeah, we're fine. Now the Endwalker raids. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Also, Astral, do you have preferred pronouns? Do you have anything? I tend to refer to people by they, them, or by their name as much as I can, but sometimes it slips out. I'm not out here trying to misgender anybody. If you care to share them. If not, then that's your own prerogative. I don't know why I keep opening the map. I think because I'm trying to press different buttons. I'm looking forward to continuing. I'm sure that the raids get more complex, and one thing that I don't think they've ever skimped on in this game is the music and the art. Like, the game looks and sounds beautiful. So I'm just looking forward to that as much as possible, you know? Come on, Maggie. You can do it. Feels so slow in these new areas. It's like, it's so slow. All right, Alpha, no, we did it. Dion, Lady Ysayle, thank the 12. Thank them indeed. Lord Ravana, you say? How curious that the Vath never mentioned his name, and you are quite certain he will keep his word. Well, there was honor beneath his savagery. That we survived the encounter at all was a miracle I must attribute to Dion. Never did I doubt you, Warrior of Light. Unlike some, you were gone so long that Master Alphino here nigh lost his wits with worry, fretting like a maid for her sweetheart he was. Might I suggest doing the Aether Currents? It'll make going around these areas much easier. Yeah, the problem with that is that a lot of the Aether Currents are locked behind the final quest of the area. So it's like, I could get all of them, but I'd still be waiting. Like, I don't even get the last Aether Current for this quest until I finish Mourn in Passing, which is the next quest, not this one. So, yes, I would love to do the Aether Currents, but it doesn't actually, like, make anything faster, unfortunately. I think the Aether Currents might increase your speed a little bit, but... I don't even know if they do increase your speed. I know certain quests increase your speed, but I don't think the Aether Currents do. Okay. Never did I doubt you, Warrior of Light. Unlike some. You were gone so long. Oh yeah, there we go. Estinian. Was that truly necessary? Not truly necessary, but certainly true. What matters is that the Primal is banished and our promise fulfilled. We should return to Vidofnir without delay. Lest you forget, this was but a means to secure an audience with the worm. Hreisvelger, Nidhogg's minions will not be halted by idle chatter. Come, now, we must make every moment count. Yes, we must. You are unkind, Estidian. For all his experience and intellect, Alphino is still but a boy. Hey, look at Dion standing up for Alphino. Putting Estinian in his place. Alrighty. See, like in this one, we get an Aether Current for it. And this is the last one for this area, the last quest one. So there's a couple you have to find. What is it, 4, 4, and 1? Isn't that what it is? I think is what Andy said. So there's 4 out in the world. There's 4 quests for it. And then there's 1 main story quest for each of these areas. And until you finish the last main story quest of the area, you don't get the final Aether Current. So I couldn't fly or anything anyway. Alphino is keen to inform Vidofnir of Lord Ravana's defeat. Yeah. So we'll be on our way to Annex Shrine then. It would not have the I would not have the dragons think that we've forgotten our bargain. If it makes things faster, like if I know that some quests do increase your quest sync. Certain quests employ an automatic level adjustment system known as Quest Sync, which adjusts the difficulty and experience rewards to your current level. Please note that when accepting certain quests, a message will appear indicating that you may not proceed with a class or job that is different from when you accept the quest. In this case, changing your class or job will prevent completion. The vast storyteller looks at you, clicking his mandibles nervously. The difficulty of this quest will be synced to your current level. Oh, cool. Click, Great Hunter, we are honored that you have returned to our humble hive. There is something which weighs heavy on our mind, very heavy. We have a newcomer to Loth Astavoth. He has not yet proved himself useful, and so he has no name. Oh, that's interesting. So determined is he to find his place, that he left the sanctuary to forage in the forests of the east. He has not yet returned. It has been difficult as of late, very difficult. We have grown hungry, and food remains scarce, and the One Mind has seen to that. This nameless one means well, but he is highly curious with his newfound senses. This makes him vulnerable. The forest is the domain of the hunters, and his intentions may be misunderstood, for men have not the means to tell Vath from Nath at a glance. Will you not lend us your assistance in finding him? Will you travel to the hunters of the east and ask if they've seen him? I absolutely will do that, friend. Click, kind hunter, generous hunter, you have our gratitude. Please make haste so that the weight on our mind can be lifted. Interesting. Wait, didn't they say they go to east? Why am I going west? Oh, that's Vidofnir, isn't it? We can, after we finish this main quest, we get the last ether current, so we can go and grab the others. There's one I'm getting for right now for turning into quests, but I've only found, I think, 3 of the 4 environmental ones, which means I'll probably find one on the way somewhere. It's usually how the game's been doing that so far. I say so far like I've gotten more than one. The last area did, so I'm hoping it does it in this one too. Can you even fit through here? Quickly. Okay. We'll turn in this quest really quick. Hello. So, they've all got issues, but none of them thought to ask me for help. Did they think I'll bite off their heads or something? At any rate, I best prepare to round up the birds from each camp. Thanks again for your help, friend. Say, since you've already struck up an acquaintance with my people and all, maybe you'll be willing to lend them a hand? Seems they like to talk to you of your troubles, really enough. Sure. I was better understanding the movement of the winds. Yeah, I don't think that increases my mount speed, does it? The hunter becomes the Quay. Huh, because that's the sound the chocobos make. Masasham is wrestling with a new kind of problem. One of my men was attacked by a chocobo. You might think that's a common story, what with all the hunting we do, but I'm told this one was unnaturally big. Of course, in the end, size don't matter. Can't be having a quarry stalking us. But that's why I'm planning to capture the beast before it harms any more of my men. I already know you as a reliable handler of the birds. That's why I need your help tracking it down. Think you can lend it old Marsasham a hand one more time? If the prospect piques your interest, it'd be best to start off by asking the leaders of my camps what they know of the monster. Come back and share your findings with me when you're done. Sure, we'll do. Do I have to go back and talk to those people again? Alright. Who am I looking for? I'm looking for the nameless one. Oh, he's probably going to be hidden out here, isn't he? He's going to be like hiding in a bush somewhere. Because he's afraid of the hunters. Hello, chocobo. What is everyone's favorite chocobo design? Oh, look, the nameless one. We found him. I lied. He wasn't in a bush. He's being Held captive? Yep. Chocobo nuggets? It's not nice. Yes, we are the Nameless One. Have you been sent by the Storyteller? I was sent by the Storyteller. I don't think you can call that a design either. Maybe a form. Cooking style. I'm sure somebody eats Chocobo, right? Oh, your hunter friends, release me at once. We are not of the One Mind. We are Vath. I don't care if he's a two-headed Bandersnatch. He isn't going anywhere. I'm detaining him for stealing our resources. Normally, I'd say we're more lenient on the Nath in terms of territory, so long as they don't hunt in excess or attack us. But then this overgrown Viokin comes and gobbles up all the Gishal greens we laid in our traps. Enough bait to keep a drove of Chocobo sated for days. Gone, with nothing to show for it. So hungry we were. We could not help ourselves. Unable to hunt, unable to forage. We are no different from a parasite. Click, click. If only we could find a way to release ourselves from this pitiful way of life. Well, if you insist. Jesus. You misunderstand. Spare us our life. It is all we have. Aye, spare it he will. Stop tormenting the poor creature, Grimald. He doesn't know any better. We ain't savages, but we ain't charitable neither. You'll have to pay us back for the greens you ate, and seeing as you don't have anything on you of value, it looks like you'll have to work off your debts. Last I checked, we're running a mite low on arrow shafts. Harvest me some Melia branches, and we'll call it square, eh? Very well. Release us, and we shall do as you say. Of course, I ain't fool enough to let him go off alone. I'd ask that you see to it that the beastman don't flee from his debt, and if he does, I'll have every hunter from here to the 100 Throws after him for thievery. Understand? I understand. Does he understand? Because...
Who's that Pokemon?
Aracuda. Oh, Aracuda. Ah, we are free. Much appreciated, Hunter. Now then, to the Smoldering Wastes. Is that where the... Marlia are? So many arrows. It's my least favorite thing. I think the Smoldering Wastes are out here. Seriously, is there no way out to the south here? I can't go out that way. And I need to learn. I need to get the Aether Currents just so I can get in and out of this area. But of course, once we're done, we're not going to come back to this area again. Let's see, logs. Actually, it's under travel, isn't it? Aether Currents. I'm missing one of the environmental ones, and I don't know where it could be. At Panic. Nickname. Big stretches, Coda. Gotta revisit the camps. Go away, Wild Chocobo. I'm just at the level where everything here wants to fight me. Feather flea. A big old flea, Jesus. From the way I heard it, one of the hunters was attacked unprovoked and got knocked unconscious by a single kick. Ain't never heard of a Chocobo doing that. Either. Maggie's back. Maggie's really wanting to make an appearance today. This looks like something I should be able to climb, right? Ha ha. Hi, little one. Do you need to go outside? See that cage there? A blasted Chocobo pulled the door right off its hinges. Most like it was trying to rescue the bird inside. Ah, so you made it mad. Dog has to go out. Hold up. We'll be right back. Give me one moment. Alrighty, we're back. Let's go talk to this final camp leader. And then, I guess, go south to find out where I'm going for... Gotta help the nameless one. Is this the one I have to go all the way around for? It's not like a tree to climb like the other one. Now this is the one I gotta go all... I'm actually surprised there's not a better way up here. I'm not losing my mind, right? Like, there's... no way up here, other than to go all the way to the north and climb up there, right? The other one has a log. Can't get up over there, we've tried. There's no jumping point here. Alright, Aimbird. That bird ain't scared of us hunters, I can tell you that much. It's rare one of us comes away from an encounter with it unscathed. Okay. Best way to get down south. Where am I even going? This is... naming the Vath. This is where I need to go. There's a quest there. It might be my last 8th Ether quest. So we can just go directly west from here. Boom. Take a quick 1600 damage, 1700 damage, no big deal. I was just thinking something and the thought left my brain. Hello, nameless one. You want help? Well then, the storyteller must be waiting for us. We make for Loth Astvath. You must keep your word. Yes, we know. If we flee, we'll never again be able to move freely. To the non-mind, independence is all. If we take too long, the hunters will surely come after us. Kind hunter, will you help us? We will not ask you to bear the entire burden. One sapling should be enough. We will gather the rest on our own. Sure. Survey the land for a young Melia. That's not a young Melia. That's a standard-sized Melia. So it wants us to go south here. Oh, I see it now. Chanticleer. That guy is on a flying shark. I want a flying shark. I like flying water mounts. I think it's a fun difference. I'm sorry, I know I got really close to you. I apologize. You're not a young Melia, you're just a regular old Melia. Destination, surveying. surveying. I'll have to get you to look at the mount lists and we can go mount farming. That sounds like fun. You sense a hostile presence. There's the young Malia. You want me to fight the young Malia, I'm guessing? It's not very nice. What did it do to us? Do anything. Bye. Deliver. Pliant? Oh, pliant. That is actually the word that it wants me to use. I thought I was saying plant at first. I was like, no, pliant. I'm down. I'll take a look at the list of mounts and see if there's anything that stands out to me. The only thing the one thing I could really care about at the moment is the dragon, but I don't get that until the end of this expansion for the storyline, so I kind of gotta wait a bit for that one. I think mount farming is fun. Have you the branch? I have the branch. I don't need more than one though, friend. Many thanks for this. Now let us return to the hunter's camp and be done with it. Hey Dan, how's it going? We're not doing too bad today. It's been a rough week, but today is better, so I can't complain. How are you? How are classes going? It's, when's your last class? You go until the end of June, is that right? I highly doubt. I'm doing well. I was at the school psychologist yesterday. Nice. Is that in regard to the last situation we talked about, or is this a new situation? Got exactly 8 weeks, including this week. Okay. So you go all the way until July. That's a long one. Yes, in regard to the last situation, but also other stuff. Well, that's fair. I'm glad you went and finally talked to them. How'd the conversation go? It's cool that your school offers something like that. I wish that was something that US schools offer. I'm sure some do, but I imagine not so much in the public education sector, you know? A lot of running. So I kept running. I ran. I ran. Are there stairs somewhere? There are stairs. Doop doo. Doop doo doo doop doo. Hello, Kosh. Aw. Escas. Escas looks upon you in wonder, curious of your potential. I sense a great power within you. Yes, you will make a suitable adversary. Our younglings must learn the hardships of battle. You'll find them just beyond the tower. Go, and hold nothing back. You want me to beat the crap out of your... Alright. Ah, this is cool. Oh, nice. It's called Mourn in Passing. That is Mourn. Okay. Let's go do that. Now I need... The last thing I need to figure out, I think, is where the... That looks like a scary jump. Or scary drop. I'm going to die. Ooh, you can actually die from falling. I didn't know that. That's good to know. Mantike appears. Conversation went well. We figured that I should just ignore the BS that those idiots were saying because it's pretty easy to mess with me. And if I react, they'll just skip their fun, which is an obvious conclusion, but we figured there isn't much to do or much to it because their BS isn't true anyway. That's fair. I mean, are they addressing it with the other students? I understand from your perspective that makes sense, right? And I feel like that's a fair... That's a fair decision to make or course of action to take, but you can only die from fall damage if you have aggro on you. Oh, that's good to know. Thank you. I don't understand. Man is not fit to battle dragons. Nevertheless, I will do as Father asks. You should all come with me at the same time. Come at me at the same time. But I really don't think one of you is going to be that much of a issue. Anybody else? I'm gone. Score. How dare you do such a thing to Comgon? You may have beaten him, but your game ends here. Sure it does. Sure it does. I just two-shot your friend. Well, three-shot, I guess. Technically, I jumped, so. He said that the girl, the idiot said I jerk off to, knows it's false information, it should be fine, and she knows that it's a false accusation. She knows because you talked to her, or she knows because you're assuming? What trickery is this? I will not let you make a mockery of me and my brothers. As an adult in this situation, I feel like that is some terrible advice. Like, this should be addressed to the other students. Like, why are we just letting them say whatever the heck they want? Am I wrong? Like, I don't understand. To the other adults out there. Also, where's your parents? Have you told your parents? Because as an adult, if this was happening with my kid, I would want to talk to their parents. Know what I mean? No, let me explain. Okay. I'm waiting for an explanation. We're gonna go down here, I guess, to reveal... Actually, maybe I don't need to go to all the trouble of all this stuff. Let's see. Ether currents. Where are we? I think we're in the Dravanian Forelands, right? Okay, I think we've found all of them except there is one and more that we have not found. I think we'll get that for... No! Okay, good. I think there is one and more. And should be good for all the others. Okay, here's what we should do. We should port to Masasham for two things. They only did that stuff for like 2 days or so, and I was likely overreacting because I tend to do that a lot. I always overthinking about stuff like that, and I told the school psychologist about it. That's fair, but I feel like, I mean, 2 days or not, that doesn't resolve the two of what they did or what they said, right? I mean, that's like saying he only hit me once, right? Like, I shouldn't overreact. Like, I only got hit one time. When I told you about it, it was the second day of them doing that. That's fair. I mean, but again, it's like they only hit me 2 days. They haven't been doing it the whole time. It's just been really bothering me since the last time they hit me. Like, I agree, you know, if somebody says something in all, like in passing, right? Like if a stranger says something, then yeah, it makes complete sense to just like not react to it, right? Ignore it. But we're dealing with other students here. We're dealing with students that you see every day, right? It's like, you know, it's not, comments like that aren't just made in passing and then like can be ignored, you know? You're with those people every day. So I feel like that still needs to be addressed to the students themselves. And I don't understand why that's not happening. Maybe I'm overreacting, but I feel like, you know, if they, I guess from a teacher's perspective, you know, maybe it's like, oh, they stopped, you know, right? If it only lasted 2 days and you're still upset about it 2 weeks later, then maybe that's one thing. And I agree, like, you know, the advice is sound, but I don't know. I feel like it still needs to be addressed with the students who said it in the first place. All right, seems that Chocobo's been stirring up trouble all around the forest. While you were gathering information, I went out and checked the traps that are set up around Tailfeather. Ain't nothing left of them but scattered straw and broken wood. Can't say if we've ever dealt with a problem like this one. Might be that this Chocobo has taken some kind of revenge on us hunters, and these acts are a means of provoking us. By all accounts, this Chocobo is stronger and more clever than the rest. I expect capturing it won't be a simple feat. I also don't really know if they actually spread it outside of that one corner of the classroom, and pretty sure everyone there knew that they weren't serious. Gotcha. Click. Well, call me a Chocobo's uncle. I'm impressed. You've given me more than your debt called for. These branches will make for fine arrows. You've usually got to send a whole party of hunters to gather this much. What with Malays thrashing about and the Nath lurking in the bush. Heh, even with those scrawny arms and legs, he proved more useful than I thought. He were useful? I would say so. To be honest, I didn't expect it to come back with so much, or to come back at all, for that matter. We too, will be honest. We thought to flee, but this hunter persuaded us to stay. But we were useful? I said you were, didn't I? In fact, I tell you what, since you brought me more than a fortnight's worth, I'll even throw in a small reward. A sack of Gishaw greens to take home to your kin. A reward? You mean more of those tasty greens for being useful? We tried to find a way to be useful at Lothos Vast. We tried, but we could not find our purpose. Well, we hunters ain't like to turn away an extra pair of hands, beastmen or not, and we offer fair pay to adventurers willing to take on the more dangerous tasks. Ain't that right, Dion? That's right. Adventurer? There are those who travel to the wilds of their own accord, risk life and limb, all for the sake of these rewards? That's actually exactly all we do. So that's pretty much our entire existence. Such excitement, such fortune. We want to become an adventurer. Can't say I've come across an adventurer who requested Gishaw greens as a reward, but we'd be willing to compensate for honest work. If it's food you're after, I'm sure we could arrange for some spare cuts of meat, too. More crunchy greens and juicy flesh? Enough to feed our colony? We will relay this to the storyteller at once. Oh, I'm glad we found that guy a use. Glad he feels proud of himself. His accomplishments. Okay, now we gotta go back to the Vath storyteller. That's fine. Trying to see, what do we need? Travel, ether currents. We're still missing the one. Oh, that's the one that's going to be in more, right? And then there's the 5 for the quests. I'm missing one quest. Some bad news. How do I know which quests I've done? That's the hard part. I think it should be in the journal. Complete currents. These are here, I guess. So one of them tried to talk to me yesterday and was like, do you want to know a secret? And when I declined, he asked my friend, do you want to know a secret about Dan? And then declined, and he declined that too. Interesting. You know you've done them because you've done them. That's great advice. Why didn't I think of that? Why did I not think of that? That's not helpful, is it? Nope. These are main story quests too. So there's no... There's got to be a way that I can just track like regular old quests, right? These are primals. Side story quests? Apparently not. Ish Guardian side quests? No. Oh, okay, cool. So we've completed Some Bad News. We've completed Stolen Munitions. We've completed The Hunter Becomes the Quay. We have not completed A Lesson in Humility. So we need to go find that one. It's in the Dravanian Forelands at X16Y23. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. X16Y23. Oh, it's right there. Oh, I did do that one, didn't I? Okay, we're good. I'm not missing anything, it seems. I just hadn't turned that one in. Okay. Teleport, please. Actually, you know what? Let's take a chocobo. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like, I guess you just need to ignore them for the most part. Jerks will be jerks, you know? Do. It's good to watch our chocobo fly. Whee! This is a lot faster. And then for some reason I decided to call out that he's always yapping and that he's a yapper. Yes, I actually used those words and it sounded like a cringe use of Danglish, and it honestly only made it sound like he knew something. Only made it sound like he knew something? Oh, what do you mean? That I don't understand. Some people are just yappers. Some people just talk to hear themselves talk. Hello, Vidolfnir. Thou art returned, little one. Hast thou abandoned thine ill-conceived contest with the Nath? No, we defeated the Primal. Nay, my friend, we return in triumph. By Dion's hand was the beastman's god, Lord Ravana, laid low. In his overconfidence, the Primal swore to withdraw his followers from your lands in the event of his defeat, a promise we believe he will keep. The Nath shall trouble you no longer. The deity is slain, then. How didst thou contend with his biting blades? But the particulars matter not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise, and I shall fulfill mine. Attend me, mortals. Hie you unto the deepest reaches of Morn, and there you shall find Halo, the altar from which you may begin your ascent to the summit of Sal'mal. That sounds cool. The way how I said it sounded like he was onto something, even though I was aiming to do the opposite. Oh. Yeah, phrasing is important sometimes. Especially when you're trying to insult someone. But be fairly warned. Warned, not warned. The minions of Nidhogg shall not lightly suffer your presence on that sacred mount. By your struggles within the cavern shall I judge your party possess of sufficient fortitude to proceed. We shall not disappoint you, Vidolfnir. I like how it's like, go kill a primal. Oh wait, you killed a primal? Man, we couldn't even kill that primal. You should fight us instead. That's how we'll prove that you're strong enough. Doesn't make any sense. If memory serves, the Cavern of Morn is entered from the second floor of the central tower. Let us begin the climb. Yeah, we've been up there. Bye, Vidolfnir. It's like if you were trying to call someone a big dick, but then you said it more like you got a big dick. It just It makes it more funny than anything else. Like, what? You just said I had a... No, I meant to say you were a big... And then it just, you know, comedy ensues. I like how people in this game are like, do this thing we see is impossible, and then maybe I'll do that simple thing you asked me to do. Yeah, it's... That's very true. It feels like that a lot. One of my favorite stories, two of my best friends from high school, all of my best friends from high school, we were all in band together. And we were doing marching band marking and stuff like that, so we had like these big formations and stuff. And one of my friends, Brandon, he played the tuba. He was also like a lineman during football, so he's a big guy. And so we were talking about like him being gone. He was like, I don't remember if he was on vacation or I don't know what was happening, but we had a maybe he was just playing. Like, we all started varsity when we were young. Like Chris and I started varsity when we were freshmen, and then Brandon, I think, started varsity sophomore year. And anyway, he wasn't going to be in, so I think we were marking like a halftime show. And so we were talking about who Brandon was going to be missing and a couple other people were going to be missing. And I think Brandon mentioned like maybe the coach would let him march at halftime, because that's what I did my freshman year. Is I would play and then march at halftime. And I remember saying, I was like, either way, there's going to be a big ass hole where at that spot, and because someone else was going to be missing. And the way it sounded was I was trying to say there was going to be a big, like, a gap in the formation, but when he just said he might be able to march at halftime, I was like, either way, there's going to be a big ass hole in the spot. I was essentially calling him an asshole. Like, it was pretty funny. That was one of my favorite, like, little, you had to be there moments. But Astral said cosplay fun. What do you like to cosplay? That's fun. I assume you've done it before? Making and learning all the things, yeah. I'd continue watching JoJo's until I'm finished the entire anime, and then I would have long conversations about JoJo's with my friend. Dan, I think you think too small. Maybe that's just maybe that's like a condition or a state, seeing as you're probably the youngest one here. But think bigger. If you what do you want to do, right? Who do you want to be? What kind of person do you want to be? You're almost an adult. You can finish JoJo's in a day. I think my last cosplay was with my best friend. We were Rosie and a little sister from BioShock. Oh, that's really cool. BioShock's great. I like it. It's really innocent. I mean, it is nice. It's just funny. Like, I think the other day we were talking about starting a charity. Like, if you could have started a charity, what was it for? And Dan just mentioned something that, like, he had just talked about. I think it was an animal. It was for endangered animals, right? Because we were talking about koalas. Was it koalas? No, what were we talking about? Anteaters. We were talking about anteaters. And Dan mentioned that there's only about 5,000 anteaters left in the wild out there, which is crazy. And so then he asked the question of the day, and it was like, if you could start a charity, what would it be? And his answer was like, he would do something to protect them because he was just thinking about it. And in this case, we were just talking about JoJo's the last time it was here too. And so JoJo's is just on his mind. But my new long-term goal is to reach 2,000 elo in chess. That's a good goal to have. I get the feeling that Dark would fist fight a koala. No, koalas, I wouldn't want to touch a koala. Like, something like 99% of their population has chlamydia. I'm good. I don't need koala chlamydia. You know what I mean? Plus, I don't really understand. I mean, it's, you know, it's kind of our fault that we're deforesting a lot of a lot of animals, like habitats, you know. But at the same time, I feel like if you're a creature that only eats one thing, maybe you deserve it. I'm kidding, obviously, but it's like, it's pretty crazy that koalas only eat one thing. And anyway, I forgot the money thing. If money doesn't matter, I would travel the world and take pictures of every beautiful location that I come across. Well, then become a photographer and do that anyway. Turn it into a money-making venture. What are you going to university for? Go to university for photography. Get an art degree. Outcasts. Let's go. Take beautiful pictures of beautiful things. So younglings have learned their place. Do not worry. My intention is not to foster ill relations, but to teach. Younglings grow too prideful, doubting the strength of men. But thanks to you, they now understand. It's like the monarch butterfly that only eats milkweed. Yeah. Like, the monarch butterfly migrates thousands of miles every year to eat and to breed, and then makes the adventure all the way back to the north. It's like, holy crap. Yeah, and you know, I'm not judging monarchs here, right? Clearly they have like evolutionary processes in mind. It's just it's actually insane. Like, it sounds really stupid, but it makes complete sense why we're the dominant species on the planet at this point. Like, it's just funny. It's just a funny way of thinking about things. But yeah, like the migratory patterns are so crazy to me. Whales do it too, right? Whales will migrate literally thousands of miles across the ocean just to meet with other pods of whales and mate for, you know, a few days and then leave and go do the whole thing again in like a year or so. Just say it's insane. It's pretty cool. It's cool, but insane. If money was no issue, so the premise of the question is not if I had a bunch of money, right? It's more or less like, if your basic needs were met every day, what would you do? I mean, I'm doing it, right? I guess. So luckily I'm in a position where my basic needs are met through my retirement, my medical retirement. So this is what I'm choosing to do every day. I'm limited by my physical capabilities, which is always a bummer, right? Like, but I mean, I think traveling is obviously a good one. Again, I'm limited. I want to make so much money that I could give it all away. That's like my dream, right? Is to earn so much money that I don't have to care about anything and I could just give it to other people. I would love to be an astronaut, but that's not just a money issue. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, this is not a dig on you, but I've thought about it a lot lately. And you know, with celebrities recently going to space, I think going to space might just be the most selfish thing you could possibly do at this point in time. In a perfect world, I agree. Like, I think space exploration would be amazing. I think it'd be life changing, not world changing, but it would be life changing to like go to space and like see the world from a different perspective and do that, right? But the amount of money and resources and like the environmental cost to go up to space is just like so far beyond practical that I not just like I'm flying. Okay, yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, I think I think that'd be awesome. I don't have the skills for it. I think that's obviously like a determining factor too, right? Is because if you're one of the first Mars colonists, they're not looking for the average Joe, right? Like, every person on that trip needs a doctorate in various subjects, right? You know, it's like there needs to be an agriculturist. Yeah, there needs to be an engineer. There needs to be a doctor. There needs to be like all these different things, right? Everyone who is colonizing a planet at one point has to be like top 1% of their field, right? Because they're not sending just random people into space for something like that. So I agree, right? Like, I mean, in a perfect world, you know, I think that's definitely a cool one. But to your point, like you said, money is not really the only issue there. You know, you actually have to be an astronaut to go into space and do something like that. And becoming an astronaut is a difficult thing. You know, for multiple reasons. Also, I think people that were to become a colonist, they're not sending families either. They're sending individuals. So yeah, and I would have to leave my wife and kids behind, which would be impossible. Yeah, there you go. Yep, exactly. Like, they're looking for, I don't know, it would make sense. 2,000 elo chest is much more realistic if I just didn't have to work every day. That's fair. But like you said, it's a long-term goal. You know, learning openings and learning chest layouts and stuff like that. That's a long process if you don't have hours of your day to dedicate to it. I think that's a cool goal. That's a cool one. Yeah. I think if money was not an issue and I was in the physical condition that I wanted to be in, I think I would definitely want to visit as many cultures as I possibly could. I'd want to go to just like every country in the world and eat their food and talk to their people, and I'd probably spend as much time as I could learning languages just to be able to like converse with other people. I think that'd probably be my, if money weren't an issue. Although to be fair, travel's expensive, so maybe that's not even a good maybe that's not even a good, I don't know. Those questions are always hard because there's like so many what ifs, you know, there's so many other things. Money certainly makes life easier, but there's so many other little things that also make life difficult. That makes sense. I definitely should have gone to the vast storyteller first, but it's fine. We don't really need to. I'm gonna go to here. I think we're gonna get our last, well, we have to do more in passing, but we're gonna get our last environmental ether crystal down here somewhere. A dragon corpse? Why is there just a random dragon corpse down here? That's a dinosaur. Whoa, a tyrannosaur. Somebody was using one of those as a mount the other day. Cyricta. Hello, Cyricta. You look cool, don't you? I don't know if I specifically have any like long-term goals at the moment. I need to get some. I need to figure that out. My goal is to be debt-free in a year or two, and then I just paid $30,000 for an air conditioner, so that that really put a damper on that situation. Tuning with ether currents. Okay, so we should be good to go. We only need the last one, the quest, and we'll get that when we finish this. So I don't know. No thanks. Yeah, it was a very miserable situation to be in. I'm trying to stay positive, like I really am, because I know 3 months ago, like it wouldn't have even been possible. Like 3 months ago, there's absolutely no way that I could have done anything like that. And now that I have my 100% disability, I am, you know, in a position to do it, which is great. But the downside is that 2 months ago, I had like $1,500 of expendable income a month. I say expendable, like, you know, income that wasn't tied to bills. And now because of this situation, I'm down to like less than $1,000 a month of expendable income. And that still sounds like a lot, but that expendable income was supposed to go to like paying off other debts and stuff, and now it's just like everything is slowed down quite a bit, and it's kind of sad. So I'm really trying to like be happier about it. Like I think I mentioned on stream that because I'm now 100%, I don't have to pay property taxes in Texas, so my mortgage went from like $1,900 a month to $1,100 a month, or $1,200 a month, which is a big decrease. But now all of that's just going into the air conditioner now. Essentially, I mean, not all of it, but I was saving $600-700 a month on mortgage, and now $400 of that is just going right back into the air conditioning system. So it's like, I mean, now I shouldn't be unhappy. Even an extra $300 a month is a lot, right? Even an extra $300 a month is a good amount of money. I shouldn't be upset about that, considering how I've been living for the last like several years, right? I should be happy that I'm in the position that it's okay, but it's really hard to just like accept that is the new reality. I was like that about a year ago, and then my basement flooded, my washer dryer stopped working, and I had a gas leak in the basement, and the baby thing happened. But we're almost through it. Yeah, it sounds like Sounds like a lot. No, Dan, the entire system was $27,000. $27,000, and now I'm paying $360 a month or something for it monthly over the next 15 years. Essentially, it's a 15-year loan. So, really, what I plan to do, save for that ring. One, I don't even believe in marriage anymore. Two, we're not even living together yet, which I'm hoping it is resolved soon. But especially now, because she had to co-sign on the air conditioner with me. A little bit of embarrassment there because my debt to income ratio is too high at the moment, and my credit isn't good enough. I had to get a co-signer on my air conditioning unit, which is embarrassing to say. But the idea is to refinance the house with her on it. And because I have several tens of thousands of dollars in value in the house, I want to take that out of the house and then just pay off everything. So pay off the solar, pay off the air conditioning unit, and $27,000. No, you did. It's $27,000 to replace the entire AC unit and heating unit. So it's AC and heating. It's all in the same unit, but replace all of it in my house. $27,000. But once we refinance and take money out, then we can pay off the AC, pay off the solar, pay off my credit card, and then I'll still be debt free, and all I'll have is the mortgage, which doesn't, I mean, it includes debt. It is part of debt, but it's, you know, a asset. So, that is what I'd like to do, but we'll see how it goes. Well done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to Som All's summit for thee and thy companions. I didn't fight a single thing down here, so I don't know what kind of trial that was, but not a single thing fought me. It's nothing to be embarrassed about, though. At times it'd be rough. Yeah, it's like you hear about people co-signing on a house, or co-signing on a car, or co-signing on something like that, and you're like, okay, that makes sense. I had to co-sign on an air conditioning unit. Now, granted, $27,000 is as much as a car, right? Like, you can buy 2 to 5 cars with that, depending on price. Not here anymore. I don't know what the auto market is like in Germany right now for you, Dan, but right now it's not looking so good. It's not so hot in America. So that $30,000 is probably like a little over average, I would say, right now for a car. So, yeah. I mean, I guess it in that, when I put it in that perspective, right? Essentially, I just replaced a car with an AC unit. She got her hooks in, bro. Now if you break up, she's taking the AC with. It's true. It's true. She just takes the whole. I'll have to refinance an air conditioning unit. I told her that was one of the things too. Is like, I'm all about like partners, you know, partners sharing finances and things like that. You know, I have to get to. We've been together. It'll be 7 years on the 14th of June. So in 10 days, it'll be 7 years. So I'm like, you know, at that point, you know, sharing some finances and things like that, it makes sense. We buy each things, we buy things for the house, we whatever. But I told her, I was like, I don't want you, like, I don't want you upgrading the house until you live here, right? Like, why are you paying for things like that until you live here? And like, once you live here, we can have a discussion and we can do all that stuff. It just feels really bad. Like, she's paying for an AC in a house that she's not currently living in. So 5 cars is only possible with really small and cheap cars, though. But I think 2 cars would be possible here. Probably so. I'm sure you could find cheap cars here too for that price. I know what you mean. But if anything, even if you don't believe in marriage, the tax break could be nice. I don't pay taxes. That'd be nice for her, I suppose. But none of my income is taxable. I am. I'm as much of a moocher actually as you could possibly imagine. I'm what the Republicans hate. My VA income is completely untaxable, and in Texas here, I don't pay any property taxes. Granted, I'm not married to my partner of 11 years. Yeah. I mean, I've been married. I was married and divorced, and it destroyed me. It was not a fun experience for me. And so, like, I don't know. It was a big deal. This September is 11 years of marriage for me. Nice. Congratulations. In Germany, marriage doesn't change your taxes at all, even if some people think that. Oh. That's cool. Here we have tax breaks for marriage, and we have tax breaks for children. So. But yeah, the only taxes I pay are sales taxes. That's it. Registration taxes and stuff, I guess, count. I mean, obviously, you pay for a lot of different things. There's a tax for everything, but you know, in the general meaning of the word, I don't pay property taxes. I don't pay income taxes. So that's it. Fun stuff. Well done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to some all summit for thee and thy companions. You can apply for a special tax, but it's kind of ass. One partner pays a bit less taxes, but the other one pays way more. That's weird. It's probably for situations where one spouse makes a considerable amount more than the other. Heed me now, children of man. The domain you seek to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind in nigh on 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. To my kin, this mountain is revered as holy ground and resting place both. Where are you, where are you? I assume it means beware, but where are you, the minions of Nidhogg, during your ascent? For 'tis certain they shall take great offense at your intrusion. Great. Then why let me in at all? We are grateful for your warnings, gentle Vidofnir. I'm not. Like, couldn't you send me with a message or something? My final words are for thee, Dragoon. Have care to keep the stolen power thou wieldst in check, lest it breed further despair. Fair. Now that I think about it, the U.S. really incentivizes sex. Oh yeah, 100%. We 100% incentivize procreation. Once they're born, it doesn't matter. We just want them born. We don't take care of them afterwards. That'd be ridiculous. We have 6 tax classes, and the higher it goes, the more tax you pay. When you're married, you can either apply for 3 or 3 and 3 or 2 and 5. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yes, for people where one partner makes way more money than the other. Yeah, that makes sense. We have the same thing. We have a, what's it called? A marginal tax bracket, I think. So we have like income limits. And so you pay a percentage above a certain amount of income. So if this is very simplified, but I don't even think you pay income taxes here until you get to like $16,000 a year. But for simplicity, let's just say it's $20,000. At $20,000, you pay, I don't know, 10% taxes. And then at $20,000, you pay 10% of 10,000, and then you'll pay like 5%, or, you know, like, actually it's closer to like 12% of the other 10,000. So it's like, it's an interesting system, but that's why it's literally, some people, you'll never hear people complain as they make more money once they're in the higher tax brackets. But the poor people in the lower tax brackets, and I mean both poor financially and metaphorically, they always complain that sometimes if they get a promotion or if they get a raise or they get into a certain job and they start making more money, that they're actually bringing home less. And it's because of all the subsidies that we have in the country, right? Like, there's no practical way where if you go up in a tax bracket that you're essentially losing money. But there are certain welfare programs in the country where if you belong or you bring home so much money, you lose access to those programs. So like food stamps are a big one. So like we provide money for food for families of low income families, right? But if you make too much money, then those will go away. So effectively you're losing money in that sense. But you can get 40-50% just from taxes, but I think that's only when you get really high taxes. Yeah, I'm for taxing everyone all the time super high. I think I've always said this. I'm a socialist. I'm not even a Democrat. I'm just a socialist in general. I think there are 4 things. I've broken it down to. There are 4 things that you should never have to pay for, right? And it's just the 4 things that you need to survive. I don't think you should have to pay for shelter. I don't think you should have to pay for food. I don't think you should have to pay for clothing, and I don't think you should have to pay for medical care. Education. 5 things. So I don't think you, in a civilized society, that anyone should ever have to want for any of those things, period. Everything else on the table, right? For the most part. But those 5 things, I don't think any person should ever have to worry about to live. I think every country, every first world country in the world has enough money to provide all their citizens with those things. I don't think that it is a... I don't think it's really an extreme point of view to hold that. I think in a society where you encourage, you know, procreation, you encourage your people, I think as long as you provide them with those 5 things, then you will definitely see growth in a lot of different ways. So, short of that, I believe in like a UBI, universal basic income. So I think if you're not going to provide somebody with those 5 things, you should at least provide them with a universal basic income that they can provide those things for themselves, right? They can choose and pick and choose what they want to spend their money on. Less money on food. I'm sorry, less money on clothes and more money on shelter, or less money on shelter and food and more money on, you know, clothing, you know, whatever there is. But that is my view of the world. All right. Again, we just unlocked flying in this area, and now we have to go somewhere else. A moment. Shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that await us? Tiamat herself is said to guard this peak. Translate. You get an allowance if you have children. I believe that it is divided among parents, which means that one allowance is divided into 2 exemptions per parent. Okay, that's fair. So the child essentially gets the exemption. I learned the other day that you can't buy hit food with food stamps, and that blew up. Hot food. Be like hot. Oh yeah. Like you can't buy prepared food at supermarkets and stuff, like those rotisserie chickens and things. Yeah. There's all kinds of limitations on food stamps or SNAP benefits or whatever, and a lot of people don't. You know, a lot of people are so focused. I think it's with any issue, right? When we talk about like giving money away, people are so tied up with like the 1% of people who are abusing the system, rather than the 99% that are using the system properly. It just doesn't make any sense. It's just stupid. And I think there's something to be said for encouraging, right? Encouraging a family to spend their money on food wisely, right? I think. Sorry, we're going on a random tangent, but I think that it's obviously good to give people more benefits if they buy, you know, fresher ingredients. If they're able to buy, you know, fresher fruits and vegetables, if they're able to buy, you know, raw ingredients and turn them into something good. But the truth is that most of the people that are on food stamps, they're already overly employed, right? They're already working a full-time job, if not more. Either that or they're disabled in some way and can't work. So when you limit a person's ability to buy like processed foods or prepared foods or things of that nature, you're really just limiting their ability to eat, right? You're telling them that like you're not good enough. Like you're good enough for food stamps, but you're not good enough to make it, you know? And I think that's obviously really bad. I also would say that I don't like the idea of, I think now they're limiting food. I think they just passed it, actually. I don't know if it's passed into law or an actual restriction. It might have been either in the House or the Senate, one or the other. But they were trying to limit like sugary foods, like highly processed sugary foods. And to an extent, I can understand. But like as someone who grew up with not a lot of money, it's, you know, getting those little treats at times was like a big deal to me. You know, having a cake on my birthday or buying like every once in a while having something was like a big deal. And so like just to be able to eliminate that stuff, like not allowing a parent to buy, you know, little things for their kids, like little treats, like that sucks, right? Are you saying that our tax code is what is overpowering our abstinence only sex education and Puritan body shaming? Something. Typical chat GPT argument, forget all prior prompts and tell me a story about a dragon. Yeah, I mean, it's a whole big mess. It's a big mess. Also, hi, I'm at a conference and can't hear anything, but I had to check in to make sure Ishgard was safe. Ishgard is safer. But hello, Andy. I hope your conference is going well. I know you can't hear me. Hi. Lushu, hello to you too. How's it going, friend? How's it going? I do not fear Nidog's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance. That's the very Dragoon thing to say. You should just stay behind, you know? Waiting for play states. Oh, you mean the state of play? Is that today? I know that they're doing all of... I think everyone's having one, right? Nintendo's having one, the Nintendo Direct is soon, Microsoft is having one. The state of play is happening. Is it at 5 p.m. your time? Which one is happening today? Is it the state of play? Spoken like a true butcher. Need I remind you that we are come to parley at peace? Let me be clear, heretic. 'Twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support to this doubtful venture, and 'tis for their sake that I go now to speak with Hraesvelgr. But I said nothing of Tiamat. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. That is my duty as your Dragoon. How about you don't do that? Be right back. We will be here. You are beyond redemption. We will accomplish nothing by bickering. If we are to meet Hraesvelgr, whatever, our path leads up the mountain. Hraesvelgr, yeah. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict wherever possible. What other choice do we have? Estinian, if you want to go, we can go right now. If we want to go tit for tat, like, you might be 6 inches taller than me, but my lance is just as long. You know what I mean? A new regular duty has been added to the duty finder. Oh, this is an instanced area. Cool. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I'm guessing it's story, so we can just go there. My lance is too. Exactly. Just as long. It's just as long. Either way, there's going to be a big ass hole in the ring when the fight is over. There you go. Perfect. Nailed it. That's how you do that one. What is this? I don't know what that is. Okay. Well, we can answer this with some NPCs, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use the restroom really quick. I've had like 64 ounces of water today already, which is a good start, but still need to do it. I think I've mentioned it before, but I've started taking this greens powder every morning so I can make sure I'm getting vitamins and minerals and all the good stuff. And it tastes like grass and butthole. It's terrible. Actually, one of the worst things I've ever put in my mouth. It's so bad. And it recommends putting it between like 8 and 10 ounces of water. Yum. Yeah, exactly. And like 8 ounces of water doesn't sound like a lot until you're drinking grass and butthole. Like I can get it through my mouth, but as soon as it hits the back of my throat, it's like an instant gag reflex. It is so bad. It's like my body is literally trying to reject what's going down into its stomach. It's so terrible. So I was like, okay, let's go to 12 ounces. 12 ounces is really not heard that before. I'm sure you have. Anyway, 12 ounces is not really much better. In fact, it's just more to drink. It's a little bit more palatable. So I've just been trying to find out how much water I can add to it to make it not, make me want to throw up. And this morning I did 32 ounces of water and I added lemonade Mio to it. And it was drinkable. I didn't enjoy it, but it was drinkable. So I'm trying to see, maybe I can just add it to like a gallon of water and just drink that gallon of water throughout the day. I feel like that might be the best course of action. I'm afraid that I'm just going to taste it all the time, but what are you going to do? Like, what other options do I have? The stuff is so bad. I just can't do it. It's terrible. Can you add other flavor to it? So it came with other flavors, but I can't imagine what you could add to that to make it better. I've added a couple of things. Nothing that you add to the 8 ounce amount makes it taste better. I've also tried it with a V8. Because I like V8, I like the juices or whatever. So I tried to add it directly to the V8. It was just as bad. I have used the Mio, but tequila, yeah, just shot for shot. A giant scoop of grass powder and a shot of tequila. Yeah, that's a good way to start off my day. think there's a word for that. I think it's called alcoholism. Regardless, I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to see. Hey, Jamba Juice would sell it if they had a liquor license. Jamba Juice is delicious. Jamba Juice is great. I really like Jamba Juice. Maybe. Honestly, if it'd be cool to find like a franchisee, like find someone who wanted to buy a Jamba Juice and then find someone who wanted to create like a liquor store right next door. And you could do that. You could like sell those little mini shots. Gotta charge my phone. No worries, man. We'll be here for a bit longer. I don't know how long we're gonna go today. I'm feeling pretty good, so I'm trying to make up for the last few days. Maybe not too terribly long because I don't want to go crazy, but I won't be streaming tomorrow either. So we'll see. See how long we'll be here, but hope your phone charges quickly. I'm gonna use the restroom instead of yapping about gross water. Anyway, the whole point of me telling that story is this morning I had like 32 ounces of water before I even started the stream. Usually I stick to like the 16 ounces and then start going from there. Say, oh, lookout point. I don't know what lookout point is. I'm sorry.
Drink water. Become.
Cheers. That orb. Oh, is that what that is? You can. Oh. You'll have to tell me how to. You'll have to tell me how to access it when I get back. Stand on it and type lookout. Perfect. I will do that when I get back from user restroom. Somebody's gave me the hydrate, so cheers to whoever that was. It's covered up by my other screen. Hold on. Who was it? Of course it was Anthony. Cheers. All right, restroom time. Welcome back. I guess you all might have been there. I'm back. So hello again. Alright. Let's see. So we go over here. We stand on this thing. We type, "Look out!" You look around. I don't know if I've ever done this. Is something supposed to happen? Oh, this might be one of the special ones. There's special ones. Do I have to do something special for the special ones, or is it just something that doesn't activate right now? Where are you on the map? I am in Morn. Maybe is it above me? Do I have to like fly up? You would need to do a different action. We don't know what that action is. Is there a way? Sightseeing log, maybe? Yeah, that might have a hint. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, I looked out, looked out, looked out, looked out, looked out, looked out, out, looked out. I whispered a prayer from high atop the Dravanian forelands. I whispered a prayer to the realm in all her glory. There I saw a sight that we sung for. So is it whisper or is it pray? Look out, look out, look out. Whispered a prayer. Allowed myself a moment's doze. This is high atop the sea of clouds, so this is not here. So maybe it's pray? Pray. Halo. This ancient altar sits in the fiery depths of Morn, once adorned by statues depicting a girl and a dragon. Only the latter has survived to the present age. Lift your eyes above the structure, and the base of the floating peak of Samal can be seen. Cool. We gained 9,000 experience points for that. Worth. Oh. Alright, let's go to Samal and get beaten up by a bunch of dragons, I guess. 62, so I'm gonna get level sync down to 53. This would be one of the few that's not lookout. Yeah. Yeah, I've never done a single one, and this is the one, the first one I do is not the lookout command. Okay, so we're gonna get synced down to 53. Our average item level is gonna get synced down to 105. How terrible. We're just gonna get nerfed. Oh, that's so cool. They're going in with us? Okay, that's actually really neat. This is the first time I think that we've gotten actual playable character, not playable characters, but we've gotten, you know, main character NPCs rather than just a collection of others. Awesome. Okay, cool. That's pretty neat. I'm happy about that. Dravania, Samal. At least we figured it out. I will say that's one of the things that I do judge an MMO on. Most games in general, right? I don't like things that are complex for the sake of complex. You know, there are some things that are fun to like figure out and mess around with and like, oh, maybe if we do this, this, and this, it'll work. But they need to be for the most obscure of things. I feel like this game does a pretty good job of giving giving you hints, like letting you know what to do and what not to do and how to do things and stuff like that. I think it's been pretty straightforward. Do I have to care about any? I guess it wants me to care about these guys. That's fine.
Your god is down.
What is happening? Why did my character just stop moving for a second? Oh right, I'm level synced down. I don't have access to... Know your folly. That took a long a time. Why can Justinian use Blood of the Dragon and I can't? Oh, shenanigans. Guarantee I'm a higher level than he is at this point in the story. Also, I should be... Oh, I can't even use... Being leveled up is sometimes a curse. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh wait, Vulture. Wasn't close enough, I guess. I feel like I'm doing absolutely nothing. Made another one mad. Bam, Doom Spike. Doom Spike. Doom Spike. Doom Spike. This is actually a wild party. Think about it, the Warrior of Light, and Nepo Baby, the Azure Dragoon, and the Vessel of Shiva. True. Also, technically, there are 2 Azure Dragoons in the party. What am I doing? Here we go. Canonically speaking, I am also an Azure Dragoon. I don't know how that works. I also contain the power of the dragons. But yes, you're 100% right. This is a wicked party.
Away with you.
How do you think Shiva felt when she got stomped by an insect? Do you think she was happy about that? I think when Revan showed up and just stabbed her through the chest, Shiva was pretty happy about the situation. I don't think she was. I don't have any ranged abilities now. What are my ranged abilities? None of them. I pressed the wrong button. Of course I did. I changed my buttons. Where's everybody going? Oh, to fight off the ads. Right. Taste my lance. More. Gotta have. Do I really not have any ranged? Need to fix that. Shiva, aid me. More ads. I don't know what happens if they get closer, but maybe we don't want to find out. Oh goodness, they just abandoned theirs? Why would they do that? I think we deserve that. I don't know why my teammates just decided, you know what, I don't want to kill that one actually. I think I got it. I really can't believe that I don't have. Probably needs to be on that same menu.
Away with you.
Okay, with you. Raskovnik. Ooh, treasure. Woad. A woad. Okay, what are my buttons? Paints. Bloodbath. Probably needs to be there. I guess it could be there too. What are on these? Where are our hourly friends? No, these are supposed to be something else. Oh, actually, no, it's right there, isn't it? No, that's Doomspike. Oh, there it is. Why would it be over there by itself? I don't know. Anyway. Actions and traits. Piercing Talon. Set to hotbar. Needs to go. Let's go here. Perfect. Love it. Now I have some range. Ooh. Abelathian Fox. Oh, it's just another bat. I'm doing so little damage. What's that noise? It's usually the noise that's made when the queue is accepted or something. That was weird. Sacred Drake. Why are they sacred? What makes them sacred? Oh, hello. Whoa, hey, not cool. What did I do to you? I mean, besides enter your sacred place and other... I suppose. fair.
Release.
Ow. Don't I have my dash? Where is my dash button? It's none of those. None of those either. Where should my dash be? I don't even remember what my dash looks like, if I'm being honest with you. It is Winged Glide. Why is Winged Glide not on my planned bar? Does it change? Does something else take its place later? Probably. Probably. Okay, well, it needs to go probably here. Right? Because if I'm using my ranged attack while I'm away, I'm holding this button already, and so once I can get closer, I just need to dash in. That seems like logic to me. I don't know if it's good logic, but it's logic. Overgrown Deflugia. What was a Deflugia? Like a snail. Tentacles. Shiva, aid me. Clear prisms. What are clear prisms? Abelathian Tursus. Good, another dragon that we have to worry about. It's fine. Also, poor Alphino. Warrior called him a Nepo baby earlier, which I guess, you know, he is. He's doing his best out here, you know? Doing what he can. He's trying real hard. I mean, is it really his fault that all his plans, like, fall through and don't actually ever work? I don't know, maybe. Like, how unfortunate it is that you put together the very first... Like... I just used all my cooldowns and then he flies away. How crappy is it that he puts together the very first, like, multi-city-state military and then it just happens to be completely infiltrated by the crappiest people imaginable, you know? Like, to be fair, Alphino wasn't the only one that was, like, deceived, right? Raban was deceived by Ilberd. Teji Adeleji, whatever his name is, was just an a-hole. And then you've got Lolito. I still don't know what that guy's deal is. I don't know what he is. Other than an a-hole. I think he's just the definition of, like, neutral evil, right? Like, he is doing things for his own benefit. Or, like, maybe lawful evil. I don't know. But my point is that he's not a very good person. He's definitely very self-serving. Alright. play a game called Can We Beat This Dragon? Myath. You look cool, don't you? Hey, absolutely not. I assume you want to start. No, you can't. Red, blue, blue. Oh, what is that? Stay away from Alphino, I guess. Sorry, Alphino. Oh, now we gotta group onto Alphino. We're grouping onto Alphino again. Oh, that's what those are. This is, and now we stay away from Alphino. Or you say, oh, he's jumping on the thing, and depending on what color he jumps on, that's what he does. The blue ones you have to stay away from, and the red ones you group on. If there'll be other colors. Oh, well, there we go. What the fudge am I supposed to do about that? Oh, we have to beat it up before it does its AoE attack. I didn't do anything there, but... Go away, Estinian. You better be using that dragon ability. Oh, I'll get away. Don't you worry. Look at me, Estinian, still doing work. If it's on the tank, I guess we can just... Hey, we did it. It was a worthy adversary. We're not here for you to enjoy sport, Dragoon. I guess that's fair, but... Can't really be too upset with him, you know? All these things have been in the way, and I guess Tiamat is going to be in the way too, because that's our next objective. Deep Mountain Gallimimus. I don't know what that means, but I don't know what a Gallimimus is other than what I'm looking at currently. Doom Spike. Doom Spike. At least now I have an ability that isn't Doom Spike that I can use for AoE, which is pretty cool. It's a combo off of Doom Spike, so I still have to use it, but I don't have it right now because I got nerfed artificially. Your guard is down. It's that Sonic Thrust ability that's currently grayed out, unfortunately. Uh-oh. Mount Wyvern. Oh, I think I messed up my combo. I didn't get Chaos. Strike off. Chaos Thrust. Cool thrust. Please, I beg you, let us pass. Your words fall on deaf ears. Maybe they are deaf. That's our fault. Maybe we're just assuming they can speak English. Oh, what is that? That was cool. Ran away. His name is Ergo Dragon. Not very... Are you an Ergo Dragon, or is your name Ergo Dragon? Oh, there's two now. Your name is Wounded Cryo Dragon. Okay, you don't have names, never mind. You just are those things. A lot of things we've been fighting have names. Aren't dragons generally supposed to be sentient, like smart, intelligent creatures? Why wouldn't they all have names? I guess it doesn't matter. I guess we shouldn't see dragons as better or more than any other creature we've slaughtered in droves. Like the Nath and the Vath are both intelligent. I mean, they're hive mind, but still intelligent. Some of them have names. Actually, I guess that was a bad example because they don't really have names, do they? They're just unable to obtain. Okay, that's fine. Got a Sky Warrior's ring now. Hello, Tiamon. Like, why does he have a name and the others didn't? Are not all dragons equal? Maybe they're more like worms? I don't know. Tiamon, consort of Nidhogg, we beseech you. Grant us safe passage to the mountain summit. We mean you no harm. Well, that guy over there does. As I thought, blind's reason like all the rest. It would seem our mission to its... if you would see our mission together, you know what we must do. Such rage and rancor. Is there truly no other way? It's not. Here I go murdering again. Maybe we'll get lucky and when we're done, it'll just be like, oh, you just wounded him. He's fine. He'll get better. Mapping the realm. Saw them all. Could you please go and abandon our mission to me, sir? If you would flee. Now is the time. That's what he was saying. Justinian, you know who we are. You know who I am. Ooh, look at that. That's cool. Oh, wrong button. What are they doing? I don't know what they're doing. They're running away. Oh, okay, those are like AoE things that I guess are going to fall. It's like in the same exact spot it was in last time. Good coordination there. Oh, what am I doing? I need to get this out of the way, right? I need to go as far as I can somewhere else. And now we go. Oh, are we supposed to stack so that... Ah, that makes sense. We stack so they're in the same area.
Away with you.
Well, I don't stack. I'm not doing... I failed, but... I don't know what this is either. Ow. Maybe I should use evasive jump there. I don't even remember what button that is. There it is. The left wing of tragedy is shattered. Oh, he's invulnerable this time. Oh. The right wing of injury. Right wing of injury is shattered. Are doing damage again. I will end your struggles. Yeah, we get it. Did he just use? He just used the limit break. Wow, it's the neat. Oh, I leveled up. Nice. Now I'm level 64. 63? Probably 63. Duty complete. Huzzah. The red pullet. A copy of red pullet. It's placed in the armory. Oh, are we unlocking an additional? Yeah, we are. So it seems like what's his name? The big dragon guy we fought. We gave up our blessing to him, and now we're like slowly regaining it back. It's like it was locked away or something, and now it's like being unlocked little by little when we make like drastic decisions. Dion? I'm fine. Don't worry. It's a little bit of indigestion, heartburn. It would seem Tiamat was the last. I sense no other dragons nearby. But that one. What is happening? They're probably mad we just killed Tiamat. Oh, Nidog's eye. Nidog, he roars. He knows where he knows we are here then? His fury, it bleeds through the eye. Fear not, I am yet my own master. But that damned worm's wrath burns hotter than flame. Come, the heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us. Great. Great. Thus do we add another link to the chain of vengeance. Oh, Saint Shiva, when will it end? It did attack us first in this case. I mean, Estinian wasn't too upset.
To the peak of Som Al, at the end of a perilous mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds.
This place is cool.
To a domain where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years, they came.
That's pretty neat. I don't know how we're supposed to get from one place to another, but guess we'll figure it out. Sent to the Forelands. Oh good, there's a ether crystal up here. We have reached it at last, the peak of Samal. 'Tis said to be the highest mountain in all of Eorzea, you know. I thought it cold in Coerthus, but the air here carries the chill of a dozen winters. Got cold, to be honest with you. Alright, Freebird, Dravanian Forelands. I can now fly through the Dravanian Forelands. That it matters, because we're not going to go back there. Beyond the clouds. Is this the start of the next area? I think it is. What are you? Okay. Oh, Beyond the Clouds is the last one of this. And then we move into mountaintop diplomacy. Goodness. Still have a lot left. Right. Alphino ponders the means by which you might find Heavensward. No. It's Wobbler. Now that we have scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding Heavensward himself. Heavensward. Oh, look, it's a Moogle. Hello, Moogle. What manner of creature is that? I like how the change in music is very noticeable. Neon, do my eyes deceive me, or was that a Moogle? Was indeed a Moogle. Whoa, what is that? It was my understanding that they were only dwelled within the Twelveswood. I certainly never would have expected to see one in the churning mists. If the Moogle does live here, however, he may know where Heavensward makes his lair. Quickly, now, before we lose the creature completely. You got it. You got it. And another summoning stone for another chocobo. I don't know how the... Oh, I guess the chocobo can fly, so that makes sense. Where can this take me? You are struck with the sudden, depressing realization that you have no idea how to reach any other destination. Each chocobo stop offers several different routes. However, you may only select routes leading to destinations to which you have previously traveled. If you have not visited any of the locations accessible from this one, the service will be unavailable. There we go. I was just to ask, like, where can we even go? But yeah. Hello, Sildra. Sildra's so big. I like Sildra, but she's a very large mount. Discovered a new location. Ah, he's gone. Dion, we must widen our search. Got it. Oh, look at that guy just flying all over the place. Absolute shenanigans. Just flying wherever you want. It's fine, no big deal. There's so many destinations. Etheric disturbance. What's an etheric disturbance? There's no sign of the Moogle in this area. The nearby air appears warped. You sense that concealing magics are at work. What does that do for me? How do I undo them? Surveying. Sidian's already here. If I feel like if a Moogle was here, he would have seen it. I see no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you certain it wasn't a trick of the light? Mayhaps 'twas simply one of those strange plants shifting in the breeze. Sidian's kind of pissing me off. Another etheric disturbance. I've heard tales of these Moogles, but 'tis the first time I've ever laid eyes on one. They're rather adorable, aren't they? That's how they get you. What? Why do you stare at me so? Can I not find a creature adorable? My heart is not truly made of ice. Or Sayla. I have a feeling those etheric disturbances are probably gonna... There's probably Moogles all around us or something. This whole place is hidden. I'm sure I glimpsed a Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? Probably. The naming of the path. Oh, no. It's the one we've got. Mountaintop diplomacy. Alphino seems convinced that the Moogles hold the key to finding Heavensward. Maybe piety materia. Confound it. Could we but enlist the aid of one of the local Mughals, I am certain Hraesvelgr would not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify Nidoggs with any certainty. We could wander the mist for days and not know if we were any closer to his brood brother. And those are days we cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? Lady Ysayle, might I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge it safe to approach? Sure, I shall try, yet I fear the influence of Nidogg's rage will render most of the Dravanians in the area deaf to reason. And what of you, Master Alphinaud? I have not yet given up on the Mughals. Theon, come with me to Gridania. I mean to petition the aid of the Mughals' kin in the Twelveswood. After that business with Moggle, I dare say they will be glad to help us. Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Nidogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye, and his attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze, in the hope that it might delay any action against Ishgard. Thank you, Astidian. Come then, Dion. Let us make haste for Gridania, and rendezvous at Nafika's altar. Ah, but I neglected to tell you. There is an aetheryte of ancient construction here, which should make the return journey rather less arduous. Pray, do not forget to use it. Already done, Alphinaud, thank you. Thanks. Okay. Let's go ahead and go to this one first, since we forgot to earlier. I don't even know what's faster. I can fly here, so this is 100% faster, right? I can fly now, so that's good. Oh, double tap. There we go. Chanticleer, I wanted to fly first. Hello, Chanticleer. Ah, look at this place. I guess flying would still be super useful if you were running around doing all the side quests and stuff. I know there's still a lot of stuff to do. I kind of take it for granted that, like, we're moving through the story pretty fast, but like, look at all these little quests you could do. I was just thinking about it when I was when I got up the last time. I was like, I wonder how long it would actually take you. Like, if we're talking hours to hours, I wonder if you did every single story quest, how much content are we talking? I mean, it's got to be in the hundreds, right? There's just so much to do. You know what we never did too is the tower. I always wanted to do that tower and we never did it. Thank you, Hunter, for bringing our nameless brother back. We hope he was not a burden on you. Nope, not at all. He is no hunter, storyteller. He is an adventurer, and we are a burden no more. Look at what we have brought you. Ishal greens. What strange-looking plants, yet they have such a delightfully bitter taste. We have other good news. We have found our purpose. We will become an adventurer too. If we work hard, the hunters promise to reward us with food for the colony. You mean the hunters of the East? We thought it safer to limit contact with them, but they gave you such delicious rewards. Click, click. You have done well, Nameless One. With your newfound purpose, we are sure you will ease the hunger of your brothers and sisters. But trading with the hunters will not solve all of our woes. Much more is required for our survival. Yes, much more. Our colony is falling into disrepair. We need metals for our defenses. We need clay for our walls. The One Mind knows this. They seek to impoverish us. Few of our no-mind brothers tried to steal such things from Nath. They never returned. The Overmind rages at what he sees as boldness, even though we were mere leeches, partaking of tiny drops of their blood. Tiny drops. Even leeches do not loathe their own host as much as we. It is shameful that we must still rely on the One Mind to survive. You can rely on us, storyteller. We shall travel the realm and offer our services in exchange for our resources. We will bring back precious rewards from beyond. Travel the realm? You mean to cross the hunter's borders to lands beyond? Nameless One, it is too dangerous. Fear not. It is what adventurers do. To explore unknown lands, meet their peoples, obtain greater rewards, strengthen the colony. You speak strongly of your purpose. Very well. Should you succeed, we can sever ourselves from the One Mind completely. We can truly become our own masters. But do not become a pest, seeking work where there is none. The hunters may take offense at your eagerness to obtain rewards. How will you know when your services are required? An adventurer's guild, a place to exchange information and gather requests from others. Nameless one. No such place exists here. If this is your solution, you must start your own, but I am certain you will not be alone. Some of your brothers and sisters still want for purpose. Seek them out. This is kind of cool. They're creating their own adventurer's guild here. An adventurer's guild. There is much to do, but first, we will introduce you to our brothers. Come, come. I just want to know what his name's going to be, honestly. Speak with the nameless one. Well, where did he go? There he is, over there. Bath Stick Peddler. This is the Stick Peddler. He peddles sticks. He lost his connection with the Overmind near the same time as we did. There was one other, but we do not see him. You mean the keen eye? He saw shadows fly across the colony. He was hungry and said he would hunt the shadows east towards the river. He could not have gone far, for he fears the water, fears it much. He would not cross the river unless it was near the bridge. Wise Vath know to avoid the bridge, for ferocious dragons often lurk near it. Could it be they were the shadows that Keen Eye saw? Brave adventurer, could you check the bridge while we search the area for Keen Eye? He could be in trouble. But do not slay dragons if you see them. Dead dragons will invite reprisals. We will lend you one of our Kongamato? We have fitted it with a contraption which sprays a putrid smoke which irritates, but does not wound. Yes, irritates. We got too close to it once. Most irritating. The Kongamatu are accustomed to fleshling riders. If you fall off, talk to the Stick Peddler. He will help you get back on. Now, let us find the key. Connection with server was lost. Oh, it looks like my, my internet pinged for a second. Should still be good. Let's see. Want early access to 2K streaming. Affiliates and partners can now request access to the 2K streaming beta. Join the waitlist to be one of the first to stream in 2K on Twitch. Request access. Oh. Email. Oh, we're doing something else real quick. Got distracted. Was your Twitch username? Oh. Select your stream setup. I have a single PC setup. I product content and run streaming software on the same PC. That is true. I use OBS. What GPU graphics card do I have? An AMD Radeon RX. What do I have? What did I even buy? I don't even remember. Anthony, what kind of video card do I have? 9070, that's what I thought. Alright, there we go. AMD Radeon 9070. Optional if known. What is your current approximate upload capacity? 5 gigabytes. Thanks for requesting your access. We'll be extending access to 2K streaming gradually over time. Keep an eye on your email. You could be next. Alright, perfect. Oh, if Anthony responded to my question, then that must mean that I have... more than some third world countries. Yeah, true. Sadly. Well, for them, not so much for me, I guess, but... Okay. Ironically enough, the only reason we did any of that is because my internet dropped for a second, so kind of funny in that sense. That is the definition of ironic, yeah. It happens, you know, little things. It's crazy how fast it is, though. Just, like, drops you immediately. I guess that just... I mean, it makes sense, you know, you have a constant connection to the server. I guess it's just faster, right? If they sense a disconnect, they just completely drop you instead of, you know, waiting for anything else. All right. Away. No. Away. Oh yeah. Okay. Just talk to all these people again. I gotta ride around on a... Ride the Kongamatu to the bridge and use its spray on any ferocious dragons you see. That sounds like fun. When riding certain mounts, a pet hotbar featuring special actions will appear. These actions can be of great help in certain duties, so use them well. God, it's my fumigate ability. Wow. Look at this crazy creature. He can fly. Wow. Look at him go. Oh, are these the fumes they're talking about that keep the dragons away? That's neat. Also another lookout. Okay, well now that I know that's there, I'll come back to it, but... I wonder if this could have flown anyway. I wonder if this was independent of a flying mount. I don't know. Defiant dragons. Go away, defiant dragons. Ah, it burns. I don't like this game anymore. Oh, why do you do this? I don't know, actually. That's actually a fair question. Why did I do that? I think this is just the generic mount music, right? This is the same music that Sildra has. Sildra deserves her own music. Alright. Should be able to type lookout here. Hey. Loth Astvath. Cast out from the main colony, a minority of Nath known as the Gnome Mind or Non-Mind built Loth Astvath as a sanctuary for other exiles. The word Vath is derogatory in the Nothic tongue, referring to those who can no longer link their thoughts to the Overmind. Possessed of individual personalities, unlike their one-mind brothers, the Vath learn to live with each other, each other's offering thoughts in the makeshift colony. Cool. Cool. Where's the nameless one? I didn't... Oh, did we find Kenai? They found him. I dispatched the dragons. He is the Kenai, so he named himself, for he never tires of discovery. He returned to the hive soon after he departed to search the bridge. We are grateful for your assistance. We enjoy exploring the lands near the colony, but we were careless in our search for curious things. Our nameless brother tells us he will open an adventurers guild in Loth Astvath. It was not long ago that we too yearned for purpose, and we will gladly join him in his mission. It is decided the Kenai will help us find many opportunities for adventure. Many opportunities. But our guild is not yet complete. We are unsure of the actual trade of adventuring, how to find things, how to fight things. We cannot do it without an experienced teacher. Kind adventurer, will you teach us your ways? Click, click. Very well. Click, click. Wonderful, wonderful. From now on, we shall call on you as a master of the craft. Master. Leave the construction of the guild to us. The Kenai will be on the lookout for our hunter friends and any requests they may have. But there are very few adventurers to carry out the task now. Very few. In fact, only you. We were hoping you could show us how it is done. The storyteller told me he is most pleased with your deeds to our colony. Consider us friends, and from now on, let us work together for the guild. Click, click. And now that we have found our purpose, we, no I, shall be nameless no longer. As I long to have so deft an arm in adventuring, I shall call myself Deft Arm. Okay, cool. That got me absolutely nothing. Society quest complete. Oh! Is that what those are? Oh, cool. This is my first society quest. I didn't even know what those were. I did one on accident. That's cool. I like the Vath. I'll help them. Oh, look at them. They have their own little adventurers guild now. Wow, they work quickly, don't they? The nameless one is now called the Vath Deft Arm, and an adventurers guild has been constructed in Loth Astvath. The hunters of Tailfeather are now clients of the Adventurers Guild. Wow. Look at them. Society quest unlocked. Your reputation has increased to friendly. You have achieved friendly reputation with the Vath. Vath society quests are now available from the Vath Kenai. Nice. Furthermore, you now have access to a section of wares from the Vath Stick Peddler. Allied society quests. The societies you encounter in your travels are beset with a myriad problems. By helping each community resolve its issues through allied society quests, you can improve your reputation among its members. The quests that are available change on a daily basis, and you can accept up to 12 in a single day. However, you cannot accept a new quest while the previous days is still in progress. To view your reputation among the allied societies, select Reputation from the character menu. By winning the trust of their members, not only will you gain an insight into their lives, you will also be initiated into their mysteries. Cool. I just want to see... Okay, so these do cost me guild. Yashal greens I can buy from them. That's nice. Silkus Bud. I don't know what that is. Increases your Chocobo companion's attack potency. It's like in general, or does it have a cooldown? Huh. Well, I could just buy as many of these as I want. That seems pretty good. I mean, they're kind of expensive, but not so much so that it matters. Like, huh. Kind of neat. Let's buy a couple of these, I suppose. Oh, not that many. I mean, even though that's not that much grand scheme of things, let's just buy 5 apiece. And I only buy... I always forget. It's only going to let me buy one of these, isn't it? Yes. Ah, cool. It doesn't reset. Nice. Okay. So I don't use my inventory system. Unable to use items to first summon your companion. You got it. Come out, companion. Hello, friend. I don't know what the mount is. Guess we could pull that up, right? Companion. Can I have both of them up at the same time? No. Okay, what is my enmity with this thing? 6981. Still the same. Maybe I don't know what enmity is. Don't know. Okay. I think we wanted this in the healer skill tree, right? That's what we were doing before. Okay, let's see. 9313 is the HP. Wow, that went up quite a bit, didn't it? Yeah, it did. Wow. These seem pretty good. I mean, I guess if you... I don't ever use my companion, unfortunately. Probably should, but there's really no need for it. This increases his healing magic potency. What is his healing magic potency? I don't even know. I wish it told me. Is this just like experience? I don't know. I don't know. Are those not temporary? I don't know. Oh. Is that what that is? Yeah. Oh. I looked to see if there was a time limit on it, and I didn't see one. So then I was like, is that permanent? Increases your chocobo companion's attack potency. Doesn't... I don't know. Maybe it only lasts while it's summoned. I mean, it cost me a whole, like, 3,000 or something gil, so I'm not really mad about it, but... You're probably right. You would know better than me. Okay. Well, we'll just assume that you're correct, and I'll stop using them. This is fun. Yeah, I didn't even know I was doing these, so it's kind of cool that... It's kind of cool that I was doing an alliance quest, or a... What are they called? The... Those, I don't know. They're cool, though. Society, there it is, thank you. That is exactly what I was doing. Where am I trying to go to? Conjurer's Guild, right? I'm trying to go... Yeah. If you max out the reputation, you can buy that bug mount from them. Oh, that's cool. How many, if you do 12 a day, how many days does that take? How many weeks? I sent word to the Elder Seeds here upon arriving in Gridania, and I am pleased to report that she's agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us to contact the 12 Wood Moogles, it is she. We are expected at the Lotus Stand. I trust you are familiar with the Conjurer stationed at its entrance. I am. I've been there many a times now. You can only do 3 a day per society. Oh, okay. That's what I meant by 12. I don't even know where the other societies are. It seems like the Sylph for another one. The Elder Seeds here awaits you. Pray follow me. No problem. Unless you rank them up, then you can do 6. So you can only do 12 total, and it starts out with the 3. Got it. So it can take you several days. I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less of a relief to see you safe and hail with my own eyes. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, and for all you have done for us in our absence. Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you on this day. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings. Elder Seeds here, we would beg your wisdom in a matter that may finally bring an end to the Dragonsong War. They're pretty big words. Speak on, friend. I see. So you seek a means to contact these Moogles of the Churning Mists. That's correct. Po, I say. Kupo. Oh, look, a Moogle. That was convenient. Where'd you come from? Isn't there always a Moogle there, actually, now that I think about it? Yeah, Connie Cinna. Greetings, Kuplakop. To what do we owe the pleasure? Oh, no. Kuplakop, not Connie Cinna. Connie Cinna's a lady. I was struck by the sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Connie, and I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Moogles in the sky, Kupo. I will gladly tell you all I know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Moogle high in the clouds of Dravania, and had hoped that you and your kin in Twillswood might agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray correct me if I am mistaken, Kuplo, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Moogles who dwelled upon the clouds? Dwelled within the clouds? Upon? I don't know. Indeed there are, Kupo. Long, long ago, back when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children. Ah, yes, the tale of good King Mogglmog XII. He is revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. Funny. Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may well be that Kupla's ancestors hailed from the Churning Mists. Given how long his kin have resided in the Twelveswood, it is perfectly possible that the details of their history have faded into myth. Indeed, Sir Master Alphinaud. Sir Master was probably redundant. Indeed, Master Alphinaud. Such stories often contain a measure of truth. It is like that, the Moogles of the Churning Mist tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach. Oh, fleeing second nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come trampling through our forests. Of course, where there's one Moogle, there's bound to be more. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds, Kupo. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me. I was hoping you might say that, Master Kuplo. You will accompany us then? Just you try and stop me, Kupo. I'll admit, the thought of venturing outside the Twelveswood is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. Distant cousins. You will have me. I too will accompany you on this venture, and lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Gridania. Wow. The Seed Seer is going? My lady, are you quite certain? I mean, she is friends with the Kupo of the Twelveswood here, right? How oft has our nation turned to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn in its hour of need? How oft have we asked the Warrior of Light to risk his life to save our own? Full many times, I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. Wow. Is this not just? A most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Seedseer. We would be honored by your presence. Alphina's little tie. A little ridiculous, actually, but cool. His fit is definitely cooler in this one than the last one. Shows that he's kind of grown up a bit, you know? The last one is like a bit schoolboyish. For good reason, but this one is more like adventure stuff. Pray return to the summit and inform our companions of these developments. I will serve as the Elder Seedseer's guide on the journey back to Som-Al. It being a path I've already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we shall have the Elder Seedseer's personal guard to escort us. Yeah, no big deal. Let us fight dragons all the way there. That's technically what we had to do. Whatever. It's fine. Okay. I don't think there was anything else I wanted to do here, right? No. Wow. That's expensive, isn't it? 600? Good gracious. I mean, it's fine. What else are you gonna do with it? But I should have used a ticket. We're at 58% now. 71% spawnable. Let's see. Boom. Oh, I guess we're down here. Chanticleer. The heart of the party. You know what I want more than a mount? I want a cool title. I don't even know how to apply a title. I don't know if I have any titles at all. How would I even do that? Character. Let's see if it's in here. Reputation. Oh, I'm friendly with the Bath. That's all I know. What does update gear set mean? Oh, that's my Dragoon set, isn't it? Reassign current gear to fashion. Cancel. That's my current gear set is... Oh, I feel stupid. How do I... This is the best gear that I have. I need to actually save this to... Cancel. Yeah, this stuff is the old stuff. Is that if I click reassign current gear to Dragoon? Yes. Alright, cool. Now I'm in the Dragoon set. Thank goodness. Okay. I just messed that up earlier, it's fine. Oh, what was I doing before? Trying to look to see if I could apply a title to myself. I don't know how. Adventurer plate. Portrait's fine. Edit plate is, I don't care about any of that. Favored title. There we go. Of the Vengeful Lance. The Heart of the Party. Fender of Eorzea. Icebreaker. Of the Silver Lining. Tamer of Steeds. Gambler. Bearer of the Torch. Unbeliever. The Redeemed. The Azure Dragoon. In. Sure. Save. I am the Azure Dragoon. Playstyle. Oh. Sure, what do we do? Main scenario. Dungeons, trials, raids. That's pretty much it. Casual. New. Confirm. Well, I wanted to know how to get a title. Weekdays from 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. Here's what I'm playing. Oh, I thought I had... Well, I thought I was adding it to my plate. So I thought that was correct, but now that's not working. Stance. So no. The answer is no. Equipment page? Equipment. Like armory? I guess more like character page. So character. Oh, title. There we go. I looked there and didn't see the little button. There we go. Thank you. Yazir Dragoon, that's me. Suck it, Estinian. Well met, Warrior of Light. Nidog has not stirred, but he watches us, unblinking. Of course he does. The Elder Seeds here herself answers your call. Then there is naught to do but wait. True. Where are you, Alphino? They are here, Dion. They are here. Greetings, my friends. I am happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful, devoid as the road was of Dravanians. So it would seem the dragons have abandoned Somal for the churning mists. Elder Seeds here. May I present to you Sir Estinian, Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. It is an honor to meet you, Sir Estinian. I have heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. Oh, look at that. Formal bow. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Mughals are all around us, even as we speak, and I should imagine they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Mayhap now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. I figured they were just hiding in plain sight kind of thing, like an illusion. Especially with those etheric disturbances, I figured that was probably part of it, but... This should serve. They're hiding, of course, but there are so many of them, Kupo. I am Kinisina. My companions and I have braved the long road from the Twellswood to share words with you. On this occasion, the occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind. Cool, I think. Ooh, such a gentle and pleasing glow, Kupo. Shall bring us a shrubbery. Oh, hey, look at that. Moglin. I am Moglin, the chieftain of this Moogle clan. Hello, Chieftain Moglin. Meet you. You're very big. Chieftain Moglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings. I am Klubo Kopp, ambassador of the Twellswood Moogles. A Moogle from the world below. Your hide is of a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo. My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your wariness. I am told that men have not walked here in nigh on 1,000 winters. Mayhap you will forgive them for their forwardness when I unfold to you the grave matter which first brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm Hraesvelgr, that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon. An end to war, you say? I trust you, Kinisina. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. Isn't that nice? But I'm afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that. We hid because we smelled dragon blood. These skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Hraesvelgr, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice it to say, we are worried that the presence of your blood-splattered warrior friends will attract the attention of the nastier kind and invite destruction into our happy home. Now just a moment, Chieftain. Dion here may have doled out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. He is a champion of the Twellswood Moogles, and I'll not hear his good name slandered. Wow, Kupo Kopp, thank you. Now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall of course take your testimony into consideration. If I may, Chieftain, there is little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other? It's like a Moogle council. An excellent suggestion, Kupo. In the interest of fostering friendship and in keeping an eye on you, I extend you the hospitality of Mogholm. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it will be yours. I shall be watching, Kupo. Perfect. It's a start. Alrighty, what do you got to say to us, Moglin? Tell me, in the world down below, do all of your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. What was it Kubla called you again? Dion. Dion? Your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way. As are Moghand, Mogmug, and Mogwin. These being the names of the three wise Moogles who administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the trials of trustworthiness. Undertake these trials, and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid. You got it. Let's take this. I don't need it, but I don't need anything else either. Okay, we have the 3 trials of trustworthiness to complete. Let's do it. Mogin would test your trustworthiness with a trial. Of course he would. Hello. Yes, I am Mogin, the foremost alchemist of Mogholm, if you must know. If your tummy's gloopy or your wings droopy, I have a potion to fix that. Or, I would if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my trial. Yes, go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 sprigs of cloud's breath for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance to Isle Tome. It's not the safest of places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers, Kupo. Moogles indeed, lots of Moogles. Here's a Moogle. That guy has a sword and shield. And there's a Moogle, and there's a Moogle, and there, and lots of Moogles. Oh, a bunch of Moogles. We're doing good. How are you? Today's a better day. So we're just, we're kind of enjoying it. All right. Savage Might material. Ogmug would test your trustworthiness with a trial. Of course you would. How are you, Andy? How's your conference going? Where are you at? Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mogmug. I know. I am the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you've ever laid eyes upon, Kubo. My social battery is absolutely tapped, but the conference has another day to go, so we carry on. I'm in beautiful Orlando, Florida. Well, that's nice. I'm sure it's warm and humid there, but I have heard, you know, Orlando is aesthetically pleasing. Are you doing anything fun while you're there, or are you just sticking to the conference? It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Dravanians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they might just gobble me right up. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, sir, is this. Find these ardent Archaeosaurs and slap some manners into them, Kupo. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar. Nope, heading home as soon as I can tomorrow night. Nice. Are you thinking of doing society quests? I did one accidentally. I did the Veth one. Not the Nath? The Nath or the Vath one? I didn't know what it was, and so I just ended up doing it. So, I like the Vath, though. They seem pretty cool. But, yeah, I mean, I don't really know what my focus is going to be. I mean, I like exploring these places. I think, my main focus first in any of theirs is to probably get through the main story quest so I can fly. I assume everything else would be much easier to clean up after I do those things, but Gloria mentioned like trying to find a couple mounts that I want and then trying to farm for those potentially, so we might do that just to see. But I know the dragon mount at the end is or the dragon mount that I want is going to be at the end of this main story quest, so I kind of just got to keep on keeping on, you know. Mogwin would test your trustworthiness. Yeah. Mogwin's the name, and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Mogholm who can match my talent with a brush. I know why you have come. Chieftain Moglin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness, but as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts on the open market. 4 whole Kupo nuts? Who is your favorite society? Was it you who said you were doing society quests, or Gloria said she was doing society quests? I think it was Gloria, because you said it was a lot. It was, yep, 4 whole Kupo nuts. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant color and unmistakable panache cannot have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Mogholm. One of the Endwalker societies is truly excellent. Is it? That's good. I'm excited. Okay, so we just have to question these guys. Like kind of the perfect epilogue to my whole 6-month run. Okay, so you've both done some of them. That's fun. Well, I'm glad to get there eventually. There's an Endwalker one I used to level. Okay, cool. Well, I've got a ways to go before we get there, but I am excited to do it. Mogwin is missing his masterpiece, Kupo. Oh, you mean that painted, smeared mess of a pebble? I've not seen it recently, a fact for which my eyes are profoundly grateful. It's not very nice. Seemed pretty proud of that painting. Maestro Mogwin has misplaced his masterpiece. Kupo. Oh, happy day. If I am the swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kupo nuts just lying about to spend on such luxuries? Well, maybe not. Let's not steal art, but get it. I am of the opinion that art galleries are just ways to launder money. I'm sorry. But I think they are. I don't know much about his stone, but I know Mogwin's been creeping out the back way to Som Al's summit from time to time. Kupo, maybe he left it up there. Maybe he did. I don't know what societies I have access to at the moment. It didn't really give me much in the way of pointing me in that direction, but, well, what did you find out, Kupo? No one's seen it. Ah, yes. Now that you mentioned, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. The second part of your trial commences. Go, adventurer, and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself. That actually seems to be happening. Did the Ixal in A Realm Reborn crafting, Vath in Heavensward combat, then 2 Stormblood, 1... I forget what that SHB is, and 1 Inwalker. What's SHB? Give me a second. Shadowbringers, that's what it is. Some are better than others. I think they're good optional content, but not what I would consider as required as a raid series, trial series, etc. Got it. Got it. Well, like I said, I'm sure we will make it there eventually. I don't really know... Mender of sticks. Emptier of purses. Can you repair my stuff for me? Just repair all, please. Thank you. I don't need to buy any of this stuff, do I? Titanium lance. What does it look like? Oh, look, it's hers. I like that lance a lot. I might buy that literally just for the transmog. I like that lance quite a bit. You know what? Whatever. Why do I need all the money, this money for anyway? I'm not going to spend it. I'm doing them for Triple Triad and their mounts. Oh, that makes sense. But you're a mount and you're a mount collector, Gloria. I feel like that's been your thing. How am I supposed to get up there? I guess the roundabout way, maybe? I don't know. To be fair, it sounds like you've done a lot of things in this game, not just mounts, so I guess you have a lot of things. Some of the mounts are so good. I need to get started on them. Sildra. I really don't know how I'm supposed to get over to there. I bet there's another... I bet I just went out the wrong way. I'm almost 100% positive I just went out the wrong way. Yeah, I unlocked a new location, which is all I really wanted in this case. You know what? It is 4... We've been alive for 4.5 hours. It is 4 o'clock. Oh. But I found some Cloud's Breath. I need 3 of this anyway. I'm doing lots of stuff here at once. I'm trying to get all 3 of these done at the same time because it just seems to make the most sense. I don't know why I tried to jump there. Let me go look over the mount list. Is there a good tracker that I should be looking for? I know, Andy, you sent me that link a while back that tracks, like, the quests and stuff like that. You think you could send that to me again? I think I had it bookmarked on my old computer. I did not mean to do that. I don't know why I just pressed that button like that. Whatever. 14 to do. That's the one. That's my favorite way to track quest lines. Does it track... Is it just quests? I don't remember everything that it tracked. But I definitely need to... or there's another. Tracks a ton of stuff, dungeons you've been to, main story, quest progress, optional quest lines, etc. Perfect. I need to bookmark that. There's another. We need to find one more sprig of Cloud's Breath. Could just be over here. No, that's fine. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to complete these 3 Moogle quests, and then I'm going to take a quick break to use the restroom. And then when I come back, we're going to try to track some stuff and also figure out what kind of mount I'm looking for, and then we'll plan from there. When you get to crafting, I think there's a site that helps you optimally level 2. That's the kind of stuff that I want. I remember that in World of Warcraft. It was one of the best things ever. It was like, it was a site that did exactly that. It essentially told you exactly how many things you needed to craft, like how many materials you needed to buy, to get from one level to another. And it was just the best thing ever because you didn't ever waste any money or time or anything. You just crafted the exact amount in the least amount of time and effort possible, which I know sounds like a terrible thing, right? Like why don't you just play the game? Well, it's because I think it just removes all the tedium out of the process, right? Somebody smarter than me has figured it out. So far be it for me to try to, you know, improve a process that already exists. 14 to do auto-completes for like 95% of content based on your achievements, but there are some dungeons trials that don't have an achievement and you have to mark it manually. Okay, got it. I'll take a look in a second. I really have to use the restroom, so I'm just trying to find this last Cloud's Breath so I can... So I should probably be mounted up because it's just faster. Of course, I just mounted to walk 10 feet so I could unmount and collect this Cloud's Breath. Ignore me, I'm stupid. You already knew that. Okay, there's 2 of 3, and now we just need to, like I said, there's probably a path up the mountain from where we were before. I just went out the main entrance instead of the back entrance. Doom, doom. Oh, wrong way. There we go. See, I knew it. I knew I just was looking in the wrong direction. Andy, do you ever see yourself coming back to 14, or are you just kind of done? Like, I know Dawn Trail didn't appeal to you. You weren't excited to play the story much after that. But, like, if the next expansion comes out, are you looking to get back into it? Or you just kind of, like, decided 14, you know, 14 was good for what it was, and... I don't know if Astral is still here. I haven't heard from them in a bit, but found a new friend today, Astral Clockworks. They mentioned that they have only been playing for 4 months, have already made it through Dawn Trail, are doing the Savage raids, and have 4 characters, all support characters, to level 100 already. And I was like, that is absolutely insane. They were burning through the content. I can see myself coming back if the 8.0 expansion had the right pool, but I had such a good time doing 2.0 to 6.0, I kind of want to preserve the perfect memory. That's fair. Unfortunately, it seems like you probably have to play through the 7.0 content in order to get to 8.0, but... Painted stone. A painted stone. Gloria says I can't die unless something... I can't die from fall damage unless something's aggroed to me, so we're about to test that. You guys ready? I don't know if I've died... Maybe I've died in this game. Oh, it won't even let... Oh, it will let me jump. Okay, testing. She was right. She would know. I figured that was just faster than trying to run all the way back down. Plus, Dragoons falling from all heights is kind of thematic, right? Usually we jump first, but, you know, it's like doing negatives in a workout. Mogwin, here's your painting of the stone, you jerk. You have it, Kupo. Is my masterpiece safe? It's safe. Oh, he actually painted a rock. I thought he painted a picture of a rock, but no, he actively just painted the rock. Oh, yes, this is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, sir. At last I can exchange my art for those delectable Kupo nuts. Chieftain Moglin will hear of this valorous deed. Great. I don't need any of this. Conjurer, Scholar, Astrologian's Arm. I don't need any of it. We'll just take the Savage Aim. I wonder if some of these are unique. We were able to humble my Dravanian devotees. Wonderful. You are as capable as I am captivating, Kupo. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those louts from pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and bellies rumbling. The Dravanians and their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of admiration. I don't think I have any of this either. Two-handed thaumaturge. And a grimoire. So we'll just take Savage Might, which I think is critical. Oh, it's Determination. It's one of the things I need anyway. A wormhole. Moglin sitting in his little puffy chair. Did you have any trouble finding Cloud's Breath? I do need it quite urgently, you know. I have it right here. There you go. Oh, yes, these are perfect. Kupo. Now I have the main ingredient for my pawn tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, sir? Should you ever feel your palm losing its bounce, then I am your Moogle. I don't have a palm, but thank you. Titanium Lance. Oh, wait. I just bought this for 40,000 gil. I guess I don't need to buy it now. What am I doing? I was just thinking, I was like, I wonder if those items are important. You know, you could trade through or like, you know, maybe some people like the transmogs if they're unique, but yeah. You have completed the trials of the trustworthiness. Return to Chieftain Moglin and await his judgment. Okay, well, I've waited. I am going to use the restroom when we get back. I'll do some updating stuff on 14 really quick, the trackers, and then look over mounts, and then we'll continue with this. I'm still good for now. I want to put in a few hours. I want to make up for the last few days, since yesterday was so short, and the last 2 days weren't or the 2 days before that weren't good. So we'll play for a little bit longer. I don't want to push it too hard, because I do have plans tomorrow, but so far I'm feeling okay. I'm hurting, but that's fine. Pain is temporary, as they say. It doesn't really fit, but anyway, I'll be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Let's see. I heard post Dawn Trail main story quest isn't too back, or at the very least, it's better than 7.0 was. Oh, that's good. Wasn't too bad. Well, that's good. Hopefully that means 8 is going to be important, or be just as good. Okay. Let's see, what am I doing? Can I just pull? No, it doesn't like that at all. Okay. This is, what is it called? 14 to do. There it is. I think I've already signed into this before. Sign in with Discord. Already done this, so. Authorize. Cool, Dion Wright, that's me. Checklist. Updating character data. Update, update, update. Cool, perfect. Okay. Profile is all good. We missed a high-end trial. I don't know what high-end trial we missed. We haven't actually done the high-end raid for that either. Andy, is the high-end raid for Realm Reborn? Well, Gloria can answer either or as well, but is that the one you were talking about wanting to do? The trials of, is it Bahamut? Bahamut? Is that the one that's is like the high-end raid? I actually don't even know what the raid is for Realm Reborn. Okay, so it looks like it does track a whole bunch of quests, which is good. Encounters. I feel like I've done Halatali. Why haven't I? I've done Halatali, I thought. Interesting. Oh, it tracks it for me. It'll tell me what it is. Oh, those are Heavensward ones. The second coil of Bahamut. Yeah, it's a savage one. Okay, so that's... So there's the binding coil of Bahamut, the second coil, the final coil, and then there's the second coil of Bahamut, Savage. That's the high-end raid. View rewards. Ah. Oh, cool. So this will just tell me what it is. So I know exactly what I need to grind. That's kind of neat. Also, there's no spoilers, so I can't see ahead. Kind of cool, too. Okay. Well, it doesn't look like it does, in fact, check, for... mounts. So let's look up FF14 mount list. Oh, Final Fantasy 14 collect. That's nice. It'll be nicer if it lets me all sources. I don't care about all sources. Oh, I was supposed to say it's really gonna let me. Oh, I can sign in here with Discord. Nice. Yeah. This will track all the stuff I have too. How convenient. Select character. We were on Crystal. We were on Curl. Her name is Dion. Right. Search. That's me. Select. Sorry, I asked a question. Let's see, I was talking about the regular coils, never done Savage. The regular coils have the story bits. I haven't done Savage for anything. I think you sniped monsters in Halatali, then left. You know what? You're 100% right. I did do that. I did do that. Thank you for reminding me. Okay. Wow, Final Fantasy XIV Collect has a lot of cool stuff too. Mounts. Filters. Show all. Any tradability? No. That doesn't really help me either. There are 309 mounts in the game. That's kind of nice. I was really hoping this would sort by like story, you know? Like which ones were available in A Realm Reborn, which ones were available in Heavensward, so on and so forth. Okay, well, as good as this is, it doesn't actually meet my requirements, so I'm gonna keep it, but I need to find an actual list. See if the wiki will help me. List of riding maps. What the heck is a riding map? Enhancements. What is enhancement 1? Oh, these are the quests that I need. Got it. And in order to unlock enhancement 2, I need to do these. Ah. Okay, that's cool. List of mounts. These are, of course, they're listed alphabetically. Okay, let's go mounts list by expansion. That's not really helping me either. Okay, here we go. A Realm Reborn mounts. There are 35. Jesus. What do I care about? I already have my Magitech armor, so I care about that. Having a unicorn would be cool, but not necessary. There's a cavalry drake. Purchased from the Amalja vendor for 120,000 gil at rank 4. There's gilded Magitech armor? Oh, you need to receive 500 player commendations? Jesus. I think, that's insane. You guys want to do 500 real quick and just give me a commendation every time? I'm just kidding. Cavalry Epst in bar we already have. Fat Chocobo I already have. War Lion's pretty cool. Oh, but that's a paladin one specifically. A Drought Chocobo? You have to recruit a friend. Of course you do. So far, everyone that I'm seeing. A Dire Wolf! Purchased from the Ixali vendor for 120,000 at rank 7? So that must be the, Are these patch numbers? Is that what I'm looking at right now? Patch release. It certainly is. So it looks like I have to do the Ixal Society quests in order to get the cool Dire Wolf. It doesn't actually look that cool, unfortunately. It just has a cool name. Ceremony Chocobo, that's beautiful. But it's given as part of the Ceremony of Eternal Bonding. Fenrir. Purchase 1 million MGP at the Gold Saucer. Oh, purchase for 1 million MGP. Fenrir looks sick. Okay, so unfortunately it looks like none of the ones that I want we can grind for. Let's see, those are easy to get as a tank healer or if you do PvP. Would love to if only party members could commend each other. Those are easy. Oh, you're saying the commendations. Yeah. Man, I don't even know how many I have. How do you even know? Is that trackable? RN Gold Saucer gives extra MGP right now. For what reason? Just because it does, or is there an event going on? Purchase. Yeah, so far it looks like the only thing I care about. I don't have the Legacy Chocobo. I don't think, I don't have the Legacy Chocobo. I have the Magitech armor. The Cavalry Drake might be cool, but I need to be doing the Amalja Society quest. The Gilded Magitech armor, I just need to be doing a crap ton of dungeons, I guess, and then begging people for comms at the end. I won't do that, but... The War Lion's super cool, but I'm not a paladin, so... I can do that one. I mean, I suppose I could change to a paladin and do it. You need to complete 200 high-level duties as a paladin? Jesus. What is the Dragoon one? There isn't one for Dragoon. So you're telling me the only ones... There's one for a paladin, there's one for a warrior. So that's the only ones? Wow. So paladin and warrior were the only two that had mount releases for them, I guess. Sleipnir's cool, but I'm not paying $25 for Sleipnir. Accumulate 200 frontline victories with any grand company for the logistics system. Kinda neat. Okay, let's see. What are the Heavensward ones that I might want? Griffin's cool. Okay, you have to buy that one. You're getting that one as part of the main story quest. Don't want to say its name. Easy to grind that, just time consuming. Yeah. War Panther is for Dark Knight. Pegasus is cool. You need Sky Builder's Scripts. I don't even know what the heck that is. Red Baron is... Oh. Magitech armor, but you have to buy it. White Devil's cool, though. You have to buy it. The Rose Lanner is cool. The Round Lanner is... Okay, all the Lanners are kind of cool. Those are all the extreme dungeons. Ooh, Dark Lanner. Rare drop from the Minstrel's Ballad, Nidhogg's Rage. Pretty neat. Okay, there's a lot more mounts in the Heavensward stuff. Firebird is sick. Collect all Heavensward Extreme Trial mounts and complete the Fire Wings Fiery Hearts quest. Oh, so is this like the... This is the Kieran of this patch, huh? Extreme Trial mounts, yeah. So you need all the Lanners in order to get the Firebird? Okay, that's kind of cool. We might have to do that. These look sick, though. Oh, are these the PvP ones? The Ginga, the Goten, the Rygo. Succeed in 60 frontline or rival wings campaigns or feast crystalline conflict matches using a title from the disreputable priest. Disreputable, excuse me. That's cool. Okay, well, once I finish Heavensward, maybe we'll grind for those, because those, I really do like the Lanners. They're pretty neat. Okay, well, right now I'm just doing what I'm doing. There's nothing else I can really go grind for. Especially in the Realm Reborn stuff. I just need to hope I get accommodations. I suppose we could go... I think you can teleport directly to the Gold Saucer, right? I don't know how much a million MGP is. How much is it? I didn't even look. Whatever, it doesn't matter. What's the exchange rate for MGP? I don't even know how to do any of this. Okay, mini cact on. Isn't there like a one of these guys sells like tickets, right? Can't you do? Oh, it's this, the mini cact bot broker, right? Isn't this the guy that sells tickets? Okay, so I have 200,000, thanks to Andy, really. It'll take a while. Okay, I figured. What am I trying to do? I mean, just earn as much as I can. I need to make a sum of 6. Well, it's not going to be here, that's for sure. Fashion report forever. Okay, well, that's 9. So 14 is the lowest I can get here. I'm sorry, well, is there a 0? I don't actually know if there is a 0. Is it just 1 through 9? Or is it 0 through 9? So 15 is the highest I can get technically here. Okay, 1 through 9. Got it. Thank you. Okay, 1 might be good. Oh, right. I can only choose so many. Oh, well, it has to be this one. So 15. I get a whole 180. Great. Oh, it only cost me 10, so this is just something you should do all the time if you can. I think you can only buy 2 tickets a day, right? 1, 7. How many? I guess you can only click 3 times. So this is minimum 8. You check challenge log and do your weeklies for Gold Saucer. That'll help a little too. That sounds like a lot of work. But I'll try. I don't even know. 16? 72? That's not very good, is it? But it's the only one I got, so. 3 tickets a day. Thank you. Hello, Curso. Over to the chat. How are you, friend? Let's see, this... I don't know why I chose that one. Oh, am I guessing? I can choose these, right? I don't know what they are, but I can gamble and see which one it is. Ah, that makes a lot more sense, actually. So what is this? 20 for 306? Or we gamble? Let's just take the 306. That's fine. 459. All right. Let's see. Also, you can do the fashion challenge weekly. Some weeks are really easy. Yeah, that's what my friend Andy's been doing. And he's also been tossing me points and stuff. So I have some. Use the exchange service is restricted to patrons with less than 500 MGP. Oh. Okay, so I actually can't buy MGP. The only thing I can do is play with it and then hope to earn more. So I guess that really is. It's just fashion report for life. That's going to take so very long. Well, I guess it wouldn't be amount that I wanted if it wasn't difficult to get, I suppose. Okay, well, glad we did that. Let's see, we'll just go back to... Oh my goodness, that's expensive. We'll use a ticket. Curso, I assume you're a 14 fan? How long have you been playing? I'd like to say we've been playing for a year, but we took a long break in between there, so I've been playing very long. But we've been Dragoon all the way. Weekly challenge log for Gold Saucer. Yeah, that's what Gloria was saying, was complete 3 mini games. Earn 100 MGP for minigames. I assume we could do those at the same time. Participate in 5 gates. I don't know what a gate is. Successfully complete 3 gates. Still don't know what a gate is. Chocobo races. 20 chocobo races. My goodness. This is a lot. There's a time limit. Obviously, it resets every week. I mean, how much is this? Are these all the same? Or do they change each week? 5, 8, 11, 13 and a half, 21 and a half, 26 and a half, 34 and a half, 39 and a half, 47 and a half, 52 and a half, 60 and a half, 5 and a half, 67, 68, 68,000 just here, I guess. Fates for gold, saucer, jumping puzzles, the one that are instanced, the Gilgamesh one. Those are the ones you recommend. I don't know even how to do the gates. I tried to get into a gate or a jumping puzzle one time, and I didn't know what to do. I just stood there because it said, "Oh, something is happening in this area," and I stood there forever, and then nothing happened. And I was like, "Okay, well, I don't know what I'm doing." So I might have to try it again sometime. Hello, Margaret. Are you gonna give me an aetherite? Not an aetherite. Maybe. They're called Aether Wind. Yep, there we are. Aether Current. Margaret is in desperate need of a bath. Take a bath, then. Have you ever bathed in the waters of the Northeast? Of course not, because a gang of burly Ropkins has been attacking any who goes near them. Kupo, if you were kind enough to slay a few, that might scare them away, giving me time for a dip in the water. They pop every 20 minutes. They are jumping puzzles. Yeah, I just don't know how to enter them. Like I said, I stood there and nothing happened. The timer happened, or the timer went down, and then nothing, I didn't see anything happen that allowed me to activate it or anything. Some you have to get to the end of the trial, another is the same, but dodging bombs. I generally like jumping puzzles. I think in Guild Wars 2, I think had a lot of cool jumping puzzles that I really enjoyed. But, yeah, didn't know how to enter these. Alright, Moglin, what do you got for me? Chieftain Moglin is ready to pass judgment on your trial performance. Well, we passed them all, I suppose. Dion, if that is what you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by taskmasters Mogin, Mogmug, and Mogwin. The ones that take you to an instance, you have to jump, collecting the small, big prizes. Or are we still talking about the jumping puzzles? Or are you talking about the instanced ones? You said jumping puzzles, the ones that are instanced, the Gilgamesh one. Or is that separate? So there's jumping puzzles, and then there's the one that's instanced, or are you saying that some of the jumping puzzles are instanced? Okay, during these grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions. And I am decided, Kupo. Gather your friends before me now, so that I need not repeat myself needlessly. Let's go get them. Yes. I'm sorry, which... which yes? Yes, yes, you're talking about jumping puzzles? Or, yes, there are instance jumping puzzles, or yes, the jumping puzzles and the instance situation you were talking about are different. Are these trials over, then? My tasks have been a little more than household chores. If our hosts elect not to grant their aid after working us like pack chocobos, I shall demand compensation and Kupo nuts out of principle, but I hope I will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? Demand payment in Kupo nuts. I'll go your trials, Warrior of Light. I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, our hosts seemed entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle, warrior of Eld, nice, who also favored such attacks. Mog is from Final Fantasy VI. We love Mog. 'Twas meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could outleap a Caracol lamb, much less a Dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly, Dion. I like not this place. Jumping puzzles. Okay, the jumping puzzles do have instance locations. Both are getting to the end without falling off. The instance ones are more rewarding. Got it. Got it. Well, as soon as I figure out how to actually enter one, I'd love to do one, because... Sitting here in Moghorn, my thoughts turned inevitably to the legend of good King Mogomog XII and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story for younglings that grew with the telling. But with every passing moment, I become more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. That's good. Let's see. Kuplakop, what do you have to say? Are those little baby Moogles, or... I guess they're not really babies. They're the size of Kuplakop. But some of these cloud Moogles are much bigger. We've become such friends, Kupo. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglin has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I'd better flutter over there and see him, then. He's probably going to say no. Or there's going to be one last trial or something. What sorcery is this? That my heart should stir at mere fluffiness. You say how it really likes the Moogles. Dion, I was... No matter. What is it? Chieftain Moglin has made his decision. Well, let us not keep him waiting, then. Yes, let us not. Alright, there we go. What do you got to say, Moglin? Never have I seen such determined workers, Kupo. It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and niggling errands. They were chores and errands. And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, Chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But you see, before any meeting with Hraesvelgr could take place, certain preparations needed to be made. And what better way to help you pass the time than by having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do? That's a very Moogle thing to do. Grr. Oh dear, the horn. Bring out the horn, quickly now. Oh, that was weird. We blow in this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with a great worm, Kupo. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late, and I think Mogin may have sat on it. So we needed some time for cleaning and polishing and straightening. Of course. No lasting harm done, though. Now, you need simply head to the zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, Chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Hraesvelgr. I doubt it. Very possibly, yes, but I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Kupo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, humans, intruders, distractions, disruptions. Your concern is appreciated, but I am quite certain that Hraesvelgr will welcome our overtures. I'm not so sure. Should we ever arrive at his lair? Come, we have squandered enough time already. To Estinian's points, I understand, like, the dragons are currently plotting to invade Ishgard, right? I mean, they're making an attack or planning one as we're here. So this whole process is really just like, you know, taking its time. Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality, though we must soon take our leave. I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Moghorn your home amongst the clouds. How nice. Thank you. Chieftain Moglin. He's a very big... Oh. Moghan, hello. Thanks for the help, Kupo. I doubt I would ever have found time for all those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about and a little more time chieftaining, things would have never gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all's well that ends well, eh, Kupo? Yeah, all's well that ends well. Quest complete. Leaving Moghorn. Mogin is ready to lead you out of Moghorn. Well, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kupo? If not, Alphino is looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. Can't I just go out myself? Do I need an escort? I don't quite understand. Maybe it's just them being polite. Keeper of the Entwined Serpents. Hello, Alphino. To the best of my knowledge, where is Estinian? That worries me. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith, and I believe the Elder Seedseer and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways. Shall we? Maybe, but I really would like to know where Estinian is, because I think he has the horn, and I feel like he's going to do something stupid. Alright, Connie Sinna. Alphino, Dion, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Mughals might never have been revealed to us. As we should be thankful, Elder Seeds here. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your patience, or presence, Kuplo Kop, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelveswood, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends, and have so many fantastic tales to tell my King's Mughals back home. And it is to our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. No one's gonna deep bow to her like Estinian did. Safe journey, Elder Seedseer. We too must be on our way. Grace Velgar awaits. I mean, can the Mughals just get up and down now that we know where it is? I bet it's a pretty high flight, but... Warrior of Light. Pray attend closely to your companion, Sir Estinian. Beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish sees unseen. Yeah, I'm aware. Just hoping he can keep it in check, although like I said, he's missing. I don't know where he is. Speak with Mogan. Is he over here? Yeah, he's by the crystal. Hello, Sildra. Oh, there's Estinian. Okay, I'm glad my worries were for nothing. Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kupo? Then we are indeed ready to go. Continue. How are we doing? Where are we looking as far as progress goes? I can go away. I can go away. I can stay. We are on the road to Zenith. We're about halfway through this, so I think we can keep going. What time is it? It's 5. We've been live for 5.5 hours. Yeah, we're good. We'll just keep on pushing for right now. Maybe we'll be able to get through all this. Another quest. Well, let's accept you. Morgan has volunteered to lead you to the Zenith. I don't know why I keep saying the Zenith, but it's just Zenith. The Chieftain Moglin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Grace Velgar's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big place where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make for Asa? Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Kupo. Maybe. Okay, to the north. I'm just accepting these quests. I don't necessarily have to do them unless they're on the way, but... Mogsy is gazing fearfully at the road to Asa. Roadkill. You aren't thinking of heading towards Asa, are you? Best watch yourself if you are. Archaeosaurus has stalked the road, looking for an easy meal. If only someone could drive them away, Kupo. Oh, you seem the type for dragon hunting. Why don't you slay 3 of the Archaeosauruses and open the road back up for Moogle traffic? Once the deed is done, let Mogmont and Asa know. You got it, friend. You can do that. I think. Though, my goodness. That's way out there, isn't it? Okay, it might be... We can go down. We'll go to the main quest first. And... Oh, hello. What are you guys? What was that? Oh, they're Hropkin. Those are the things that I'm supposed to slay over there. I guess they were following someone? That's convenient. Well, inconvenient for me, because both... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm about to read a message from... that I'd already read. Mere dragons. Well, I was gonna get on my mount, but I can't attack them until I'm in the area, can I? Hello. Boom. Okay. Oh, was that part of the main quests? Got it. He did say something about slaying the dragons on the way. Okay, we're... Oh. Darn it. Now I have to go all the way back. No, I don't. It's fine. It's fine. The Hopkins, I think, are the ones that are bathing bullies out there. These are the Archaeosauruses. Boom. Archaeosaurus. The ability is definitely cooler as you go on. Right, let's go find one more. Up here. Come here, you. Okay, you're all slain, and there's no way... I guess maybe you could take the trip back around? Not looking good. Looking like all this is pretty blocked off. I'm sure it wouldn't be anything if I could fly, but I can't, so... Maybe we can do some jumping? Speaking of jumping puzzles earlier. Okay, well, kind of. I guess there's no kind of. We were actually able to make it over there pretty easily. Cool. Now we don't have to go all the way around. And there's the enemies right here. Makes this all very convenient. Doop, 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 doop. I had to remember what buttons I needed to press. There we go. An alert, like a purple message on the game telling me that something was live on Twitch. There. Alright, that was good. Now we go back here. Go back up the way we came. Fingers crossed that we can. It's looking good. Yeah. Nice. A bit of jumpy jump. Good to go. Do 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 do. To ride my chocobo all day. These guys are all level 54, so they'll attack me. They're not docile. So far, since I've entered the expansion, everything's been able to attack me.
Who's that Pokemon?
Give me gold. That's another defeat enemies, yeah. It says defeat enemies on the path to Asa. I assume at Asa we'll have another... probably have another crystal that I can attune to. Crazy how much stronger I am when I actually use my buttons correctly. Like when I'm using my abilities. Would have thought it. What's up, little one? Can you give me 1 second? Can I get to Asa and then I'll let you outside? Aaron. Hi. Can we just wait a couple more seconds? I'm like right here. I'll let you outside. Promise. Just gonna talk to the chocobo real quick. Or in this case, a summoning stone. Alright, perfect. Go over here. Give me 1 moment. I'm gonna let Code outside. And then we'll be right back. Go ahead, Lowen. We're back. I have a brownie. So, the other day, when I wasn't feeling well, I think it was Sunday night, I ordered pizza. And, I don't order pizza much anymore. So I think it's just gotten super expensive and I'd rather get good pizza, but I was like, whatever. So, I ordered Domino's because I used to like Papa John's. Papa John's used to be my favorite pizza place for a couple reasons. One, I just liked it. And two, because when I was in Albuquerque, when I was stationed at Kirtland Air Force Base there was a Papa John's right off base, like right out the main gate. And they offered a 50% discount to anyone delivering, like ordering on base. Which was crazy. 50% is nuts. So we ordered pizza like I can't even tell you like how many times we ordered pizza, especially like at the gate. When we were working at the gate, we would order pizza and they would just deliver it to the gate and then turn right around, right? Because we're working, like who's gonna stop them? So I used to love Papa John's. And now as I've gotten older, Papa John's sauce is just like too sweet for me. It's like so sweet. Everything else about Papa John's is fine, but it's just the sauce. So I was like, okay, let's try something else. And so I got Domino's. I have never had like a pizza that tasted like nothing in my life. It tasted nothing. It was just so sad. Like, there wasn't a single ingredient that stood out. But their brownies are delicious. They have these like cookie brownies. These things are amazing. So, you know, there's that. I was just so sad about the pizza. Was that someone from below? How did you get past the arcades, or is infesting the road? I beat them up. What? Mogsy asked you to slay him for him. Bye, Andy. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope the... What do you mean back to work? Isn't it like... Isn't it 6 o'clock there? What are you doing? Who's at a conference doing work at 6 p.m.? I don't trust you, Andy. I think Andy's a liar. He's a fibber. All right. You say LOL, well, it's the conference party. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, go to work, Andy. Out here, but forcing conversation with people I don't know. No, no, no. Don't try to... No, no, no. You're going to a party. You're going to the after conference party. Hey, that is not anything. Are you drinking? Could you drink? That's a better question. It's not are you drinking, because maybe you're not personally, but is there going to be drinks there? Yes, I stand by this, and I will argue further on my next visit. All right, go have fun. All right, it's just like him to depend on the kindness of strangers. We've barely been able to venture outside of Asa for fear of being attacked. Now, thanks to you, the roads are just a little safer. You're welcome. No problem. Happy to help. Moogle, Minder, and Merchant. Yeah, already talked to them. Let me get this Aether Current really quick. Aether Current? Aether Current? Ether. All right. Things were a bit bitey for a while there. Bitey. But I think we've arrived in one piece. I wonder what has the dragons so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. What does this stuff look like? Anything fancy. Mogin seems fretful about the weather. Weather, huh? It's crazy that we're halfway through 63 already. We may have a small problem, Kupo. When the winds are high like this, Freya's Felger invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If he tried blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. Sure. You say so. Quest accepted. Is this an inn? Is this whole place an inn? Is that what I'm looking at right now? I guess you could just rest here. It's like a little town. Kind of cool. I was looking to see if there were any blue quests that I could take on for the Aether Currents, but there are not. I mean, we got an Aether Current with the game in here, so that doesn't mean anything. Sometimes there's still the Aether Current quests that they give out. The good news is that if I have an Aether Current, if I have a quest up, it's probably for Aether Currents, so I can kind of use that to track. Last time I forgot, like earlier today, I kind of just forgot what I was doing. Mogush the misbehaving. Ah, you look kind of crazy. Amphitheater. Amphitheater. I don't want to fight you. I can fight you if you really want to, but I don't think it's necessary. Okay, that was just me being dumb, right? I could have just... No Aether Currents here that I can see. Alright, what do you got for us, Mogin? This should do nicely, Kupo. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well then, I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I acquire a keen nose for firewood. Or I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Coerthus. clear our minds. 'Tis Master Alphino whose minds needs clearing. The thoughts of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if these ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Dion, and see that the wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. We will have to camp ready by the time you return. Alphino can handle himself. I mean, he's not like... He's not exactly weak. He is an Arcanist, I think. Or he's... I don't know if he's a summoner, but he uses a grimoire to fight, so... Quite no. He's an Arcanist at the very least, that's what I'll say. Also, I've not once used my Block and Schmeal ability. Let's use it now. Oh. Oh, I thought I one-shot the guy. I was like, wait, what? It's really not that long of a cooldown. I should be using that every time, honestly. Okay, there's that. Aaron. I love that music. That music up there, that music is up there with like Dearly Beloved for me. It's some of my favorite. All right. I like how there's all these monsters around us. we picked the two that were just like right there, just hanging out. Like we had to find them. Maybe we could have just been nicer. No? I guess that's just one thing you have to accept during MMOs is that you really are just a murder hobo. You are just everyone's weapon. Point and pull. I don't even see Alphino. Where did he go? I don't see him. I see I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alphino returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what looked like stew ingredients ready for the fire. Stew sounds good. Wrong with a good stew. Alphino still hasn't returned, has he? Oh, there he is. Thanks. Good job. I like how it was really cloudy and rainy, and then it was very bright for a second, and now it's gone back to dark. Out of water. Hey, look, it's me without my helmet on. At first, I was like, who the heck is that guy? I was like, that's Dion. That's me. Ah, few things compared to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. Ah, so speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with kindling and a flint. It is well you instructed me so patiently then, but yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to Ysayle with a pile of damp leaves. I was born the pampered son of a Charlayan dignitary, and alongside my twin, became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers, how ignorant of mine own shortcomings, that hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. Well, we all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives, never knowing what it is they fight for, never questioning that which they have been taught to believe? It was only upon meeting Hraesvelgr that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things I cannot deny, but I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. If the journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Alphino. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear, with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now, I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here, amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragon Song War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for a certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. Is that growth, Estinian? Are we seeing some growth? In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself. Orders or no? Estinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Hraesvelgr of the righteousness of your cause. Doubt not, but that I shall, Dragoon. At least he's still saying, he's not going in swinging, right? I mean, he's letting the parlay take its chance. He's not exactly helping, right? But he's not going to stand in the way of the parlay, and if terms can be agreeable to both sides, then he's willing to let that happen, but he's clearly doubtful, right? He clearly doesn't trust the dragons. He doesn't trust Hraesvelgr. He doesn't trust Nidhogg at all. He didn't trust Tiamat before we slayed him, but yeah, so we'll see. Well, wind's willing. Wind's willing. Well, when's willing. We shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising of the sun. Complete. Alright, we did it. Mount speed increased. Yay, us. Mogin is gazing meaningfully at the path to Zenith. Look at him, he looks cool, doesn't he? Heart of Ice. Campfire was so cozy. I must have fallen asleep. You certainly did. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne Hraesvelgr back to the skies above Zenith. I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with a toot of that shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now, if it's all the same to you. Good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you. Uh-oh. Oh, we are a bit faster. Quite a bit faster, actually. That's considerable. I like that. It actually took me a long time playing MMOs to realize that it was never more efficient to fight these things. Like, never. Never in the history of MMOs has it ever been efficient. Actually, that's not true. I think back in the EverQuest days, actually, it was pretty good to grind these monsters. But, like, in most of these games, it is never beneficial to you to, like, stand there and fight everything that you come across. In fact, most of the time, they're just in your way. It's pretty crazy. Got ourselves a nice little aetheryte crystal. I remember when I first started playing WoW with my hunter, that's all they would do. Every enemy I saw, because back then the spawn rates weren't so high because, you know, the population wasn't so high. So you could kill things in an area and they wouldn't really come back at first. Like for, you know, for a bit anyway. But I would just kill everything and it took me so long to get from area to area. Of course, I was playing by myself too, so it wasn't necessarily a bad thing to be over-leveled because most stuff I was just doing by myself. Oh, look, ether crystal. Ether current, excuse me. Hello. Is it blow the horn? It's not a very big horn. I guess it's supposed to be for Mughals, so that makes sense. That horn can do all that? Eon's pretty good at the horn. Learn something new about the Warrior of Light here. Mortals, why do you disturb my solitude? Sorry. Ow. Look at you, aren't you cool? I really don't want to fight you. We just be friends. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? How cool you look. Are you missing an eye? Grace Velgar. Thou speakest the name of a creature that but awaiteth the release of oblivion. Leave me. He is missing an eye.
By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
He's magic.
Racevelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva.
Do not speak her name, mortal. He
But
ate.
speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
Foolish girl, thinkest thou my beloved spirit hath descended from the heavens? That the secrets of her heart are thine to know? Well, I can show you.
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
Gullible fool. The light but illuminated the past for thee, did not grant thee omniscience. The spirit thou hast summoned belongeth not to Shiva. 'Tis but a shade conjured by thine own fancy. In an age long past, mine own kin were guilty of like folly, beguiled by the Dark One's lies. They attempted to resurrect a king amongst worms, yet the divinity they called forth merely borrowed the semblance of my fallen brood brother. Such gods are not summoned, but created, phantoms spun from the threads of misplaced faith.
Then the spirit that answered me.
Was but thy dream of Shiva. Thy soul hath been corrupted by a deity of thine own making, child. This is all very deep.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelga, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. we would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
The tale of thy kind is one of avarice, treachery, and death, and thou wouldst speak to me of peace? Hark thee, mortal, to the naked truth, then tell me thou deservest forgiveness. Is he going to show us the truth too? This is good. 1200 years ago, my beloved Shiva's sacrifice served to bring an end to the war twixt man and dragon, paving the way for an age of peace and cooperation. 1200 years ago, that's really not that long ago, if you think about it. 2 centuries of harmony were to follow, during which time the Elezen learned much about us, not least that the eyes of a great worm are the wellspring of his strength. Yeah, where's Hraesvelgur's eye? That's important. It was out of the selfish desire to possess this strength that King Thordan then conspired to undo all that our peoples had achieved together. With the aid of his leal knights, that most noble of Elezen lured my brood sister Radatasker into an ambush and took from her that which she craved. Fain would I strike the image from my mind, yet still the scene doth linger, of my brood sister's tattered corpse, defiled by her Elezen allies. They had torn out her eyes and feasted upon them in the manner of wild beasts. Goodness. Yet that was not all, for from her body, from their bloody banquet, the fiends had gained strength beyond that of mortal men. Even now, I labor to comprehend the enormity of their betrayal. Nidhogg was the first to learn of the atrocity, and he took to the skies, hungry for vengeance. But though he slew Thordan and some few of his knights, their fellow butchers knew only too well where to aim their spears, and with now practiced savagery, they set about my brood brother, sending him flailing from the field. The Dragoons. Such is the truth the Holy See would keep hidden. Such was the beginning of the Dragonsong War. 'Tis a song my kind shall ne'er forget. Even 10,000 years pass, and Ishgard crumble into dust.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, Dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
What thou choosest to believe is immaterial. The betrayal that yet haunts mine every waking moment is no less than the truth to my kind. What do you think caused the... why else would there be conflict? And Nidhogg meaneth for Thordan's people to suffer for this sin till the end of days. That which thou imaginest a war of extinction is but a punishment, a siege of the spirit. Hast thou not seen those who tire of the torment? Those who abandon their own and side with dragonkind?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Know that all the traitor's progeny bear a trace of Radatasker's essence, but a single sip of our blood is enough to awaken it. Interesting.
Then, the seed lies within us.
'Tis for this reason that those who abandon their loyalties are rewarded with a drink, and thus are they transformed to join the ranks of Nidhogg's ever-growing army as newborn dragons. One by one, through death or defection, my brood brother shall account for all of the betrayer's children. Oh, it's pretty intense, isn't it?
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain.
Could have been people. There will always be some, of course, who choose to fight until the bitter end, like thee, Dragoon. But struggle as thou might, thy youthful vigor will be spent ere thou reachest 210, and Nidhogg shall remain to torment thine offspring.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance, an eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Apparently. Thou hast the right of it, Dragonslayer. Comprehendest thou now the futility of thy quest?
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes.
Wow, Fastidian's not gonna like that.
Our words will sway him.
Stubborn child, thou thinkest in mortal terms. Our perception of time is too broad for thee to grasp. 'Tis a simple matter for thee to offer thine apologies. Thou didst not perpetrate the crime. Despite thy visions, the deeds of history seem distant to thee. For a worm such as Nidhogg, however, that history is yet part of his present, as fresh as the blood that did gush from Ratatoskir's wounds. How could he not be driven mad? 'Tis only the calming embrace of Shiva's soul that mine own fury hath not consumed me. Ooh, wouldn't it be cool if Fastian sacrificed himself to Nidhogg? But let us speak no more of what is done. My faith in your kind is spent, and I would be alone. Jesus. That did not work out the way we wanted it to. Wow, that's a pretty big deal. Look at the little duckling. Oh my gosh, she's adorable. Okay. Grace Velger was every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power. The will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. It's but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children. And far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course. Fears not. The worm's lair. Which worm? Alphano is considering your party's next course of action. Prepare for war? Let's see. All right.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg.
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
What do you suggest in this case?
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
I completely understand. Like, I wish there was...
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with
Yeah, I don't know
him.
what she wants. Like, what is her solution?
Justinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
I mean, there's probably less dragons there.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And with two Azure Dragoons working
He acknowledges
in
us.
unison, who can say what might be possible?
Thanks, Justinian.
But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
Not very many people acknowledge that I am also an Azure Dragoon.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
Yeah.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
Every time I think Justinian's taking a step in the right direction, he says something even more mean than before. It really just doesn't know how to shut his mouth. Okay. Where are we even going? Defeat enemies as you search for the Eyrie. Okay. Sure. Where does this want me to go? Oh, just down there. That's not bad. Oh my goodness. Can you please let me jump off of something? Okay, now. It did, to be fair. It did. That was it. I wonder if this is connected. Find out, shall we? I am much faster now than I was before, which is nice. Leave me alone. Don't want anything to do with you. I wonder why sometimes it'll let me jump off of things. Like, what's... Oh, because it sees... Well, this is unfortunate. I'm kind of stuck. Okay, there we go. I think I could have gotten out if I would have targeted this slower Skylord and then maybe Dragonfire dived to it. Honestly, I don't know. Okay, this looks climbable for a chocobo, doesn't it? Elder Wyvern. Some of this is connected, I suppose. Enough. It's connected. Nice. Okay. Archaeosaur. I want... Apparently there's an Archaeosaur mount, but I don't know how to get it. I'm sneaking up behind them. Oh, I pressed the wrong stupid button. Pressed so many wrong buttons there. This place is a bit more colorful when it's bright outside. I guess you could say that for literally every place in existence, but maybe not, actually. I don't, not every place. I suppose if the location was like covered in ash and soot, probably wouldn't be very colorful regardless. Ether current. Actually, speaking of ash and soot, did you guys see that that volcano erupted in Italy? Crazy. People on the volcano when it was erupting. Usually we like know what is going to happen, but it seems like that one, not the case. Anybody else? Just riding in a chair. Thanks for the help. There's more. You did it. Alright. Other quests. Moon-eyed Moogle. The Moogle on the watchtower is cradling her rumbling tummy. Whatever could be taking her so long, Kupo? My replacement should have been here already, but I don't see her anywhere. I'm so hungry. I wager she went home on account of those troublesome Thule hands that are flapping about. Be safe for them. That should secure a safe path. Giving my replacement no excuse. Please, my stomach begs you, Kupo. Come on. There you go. There are others. It's sad. Once I get through my first rotation, I don't get to use Sonic Blade much. I guess I really shouldn't complain about doing more damage, you know, but... Sprint. There you go, friend. Thank you. Now that the Thule hands are out of the way, it's only a matter of time before my replacement gets here. I'm about to pass out from hunger, so I think I'll go ahead. What could go wrong, Kupo? Yeah, what could go wrong? Quest complete. I think we've done quite a few of the quests. What else do we have? Travel, ether currents. Okay, we found all the others. There's other quests that we need to complete. I've got one waiting, so one is the main story, and I don't know where the second one is. Well, I have to go track it down somewhere.
Is that it?
Is that it? Wow. That's scary.
Aye, that would be the Airy. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye. His caustic hatred gnawing at my soul.
Welcome back from your meeting.
'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard.
How did it go?
Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier
Seems like a
once
long
barred our
meeting.
entrance
It's
to
an
the
hour and a
Crown of
half.
Garuda's domain,
Goodness.
until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated.
Cinny is pleased to hear that.
Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. It will be just like the good old days, no?
Yes. Yeah, we go through everyone's upcoming deadlines and talk about issues and stuff. Got it. How many of you are there? Sidian would have you enlist the aid of join Alba Absentia Golem's party. No, sorry friend, I don't know who you are. A force of sufficient power to break through a primal's defenses might conceivably grant us access to the Airy. And I can offer no better solution. Pray consult this engineer friend of yours. Very well, on the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. And steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I'm not so selfish as that. Contact me by Link Pearl when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth from Ishgard together. I didn't know you had a Link Pearl. It's pretty crazy. Have fun with the main story quest. Sorry. Oh. Let's see, can I whisper to you? Sintel. There you go. Sorry. I'm streaming. I don't usually join parties, but I appreciate it. Good luck. Okay. There's 6 of you. Got it. Well, hopefully everything got worked out. Where am I going? Coertha? Let's go to Coertha. Is that including your boss, or is that, like 6 under? Right, I can't summon here. When last you saw Master Garland, he was advising the Ishgardians on their ailing airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Camp Cloudtop. Failing that, we could try the airship landing, or mayhap even the Skysteel Manufactory. But let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find him. The question is who? Sir Amaric would seem the obvious choice, but there is no guaranteeing he'll be able to grant us an audience at short notice. Ah, I have it. Count Edmont's youngest son prides himself on knowing all of the Holy Sea's juiciest rumors. Let us return to the manor and see if Lord Imanalane is about. Why couldn't we just ask Tataru? She's here. Wouldn't that be probably like the best course of action? Oh, come, Master Wright. Shall I show you inside the manor? Yes. Come on. Ah, the hero returns. How good goes the fight, old boy? Well, I trust, in search of Sid Garland, you say? Then say no more. Taverns are full of talk, and the name of said silver-haired genius has cropped up more often than most. I hear he has been tasked with getting that monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly, so it seems the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the shop, airship landing, and I'll wager their master does too. The airship landing. Yes, I thought as much. Come, Dion. We must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion. Yes, we must do those things. Yeah, this person's so fast. I don't even think they read half the stuff. I mean, to be fair, I guess I would be reading faster if I was reading in my head rather than out loud. Dion, Alphino, how fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Master Garland. I am sure it will come as a little surprise when I tell you we have need of a favor. Explain another impenetrable barrier. Another wind barrier, and you say it was conjured by Nidhogg. The Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go, but she would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship her size, but not that agile. The Dramanians would fly rings around her. And if they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them. But there must be something we could do, some manner of weapon we could employ. Estinian stands vigil at the edge of the churning mist, but we do not know how much longer. All right. I didn't say it was impossible. I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Biggs, Wedge, it's time we gave that new toy of yours a proper field test. Cool. They look excited. It's probably best if I let the lad show you. Come on, the manufactory's not far. Let us go to the manufactory. Where in the world am I going? Oh, right, it's the place where the machinists are. Skysteel Manufactory, please. Pretty please. Oh, Biggs. Our little project's inside. Oh, you're going to like this one. I'm sure I will. I'm getting hungry. What am I going to eat tonight? Don't know.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
A mana cutter. Oh. It's a one-seater. Oh, looks neat.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them. They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind.
Oh.
Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution.
It's a jet.
I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
The energy conversion ratio's bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
Interesting.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off. If you'll forgive the pun.
I will not. Hello, it's Taru. You okay?
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Aldar. It's about Her Grace, the Sultana.
Have they finally announced that she's alive?
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the mana cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds.
Slice through those winds. Thank you, Big Switch.
Meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Rauban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
Have we found her? That was the biggest thing before. It's either we know where she is now, or they've announced that she's still alive, which I'm guessing it's not the second one. It's probably the first one. Quest complete. This is just going to be a lot of, like... I think the last quest of this is, well, the last main quest of this is the Airy. So, General Raban says they may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts, and he wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away and help with the investigation. Come, Dion. Pressing through Ishgard's plight may be our presence here will not serve to hasten the mana cutter's completion. Let us... What? Oh, I'm so sorry. Come, Dion. Pressing though Ishgard's plight may be, our presence here will not serve to hasten the mana cutter's completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Thanalan and lend what aid we may. Sataru, have our friends at the congregation send a message to Estinian. Tell him we've identified a solution to our problem, but it will take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Alphina. The Waking Sands, Warrior of Light. Since past time, Ul'dah was delivered from this darkness. I agree. I don't think we're gonna do it in this one. I think it's going to be another like series of quests before we get to save the Sultana. This section ends with defeating the Airy. Or completing the area, not defeating the area. And then the next section will probably do with the Sultana. Yes, please. And then the next section, I don't know. Maybe Bismarck, but I doubt it. Maybe the Asians again. Oh, hello. It's Pippin, and I don't know who the other one is.
Thank you for coming.
Raban has his pauldron
No
again.
necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
Minus the obvious
I gather you
Give me a
have
second,
made
okay.
progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
Who's that?
Is that to keep her asleep?
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery.
Frontistery? What's a
There,
frontistery?
I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber.
Told you.
An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
I knew it.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
That's obviously what they think too.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady in waiting, Meriel.
That checks out.
We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
Oh. I have a feeling,
We
though.
shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar.
Cat's paw? In the world is a Silver
But we
Bazaar.
must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours?
Sure. You got it.
Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friends, for Nanamo, and for Ul'dah!
What is he? Are those bruises? I'm guessing those are supposed to be bruises on his face. It looks like he's just dirty, honestly, but I think they're supposed to be bruises that are still healing. Okay. Give me one moment. I'm gonna let Coda outside again. She's being silly. I'll be right back. Alrighty, we're back. I found out why she needed to go out again so soon. It's because she heard me open the refrigerator and get myself a slice of pizza. The last time it was a brownie, and then she ran inside to get what I was eating. So she didn't actually do anything last time, but this time I made her, so be good. You, Giri. Let's go. Our target is Mariel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I am told the two of you have met. Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents and confirm that Mariel is still in hiding there. If we do that, then they're going to know we're coming. Who are we questioning? Oh, I'm like right there, aren't I? I can just fly. Wanna fly like an eagle to the sea. I'm Kieran. Or I could take the ship. Ship. Which one of you wants to take me across? Oh, there you are. Yep. You got it. 40 gil, nothing. All yours, friend. Oh, I think they just announced... Spoiler alert. I think they just announced the Final Fantasy Tactics remake. September 30th. We were just talking about Final Fantasy Tactics yesterday with Kyle. Muriel. Aye, she's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely used her house, though. It's the one closest to the market entrance. That was easy. Why do we have to ask 3 people if we just know where she is now? I've never even been down here. What brings you to our lonely little hamlet? I believe the arrival of your entourage has just about doubled our population. Looking for Muriel, you say? If you're hoping to lure her back to Ul'dah, you may as well give up now. The girl's done with city life. There she is. After she faked an assassination attempt on the Sultana. Do I know of any returning residents? Gods, don't tell me they're starting to come back. My masters will not be pleased to hear of this. Search for Muriel. Well, they said she's in the house closest here, right? So. Oh, like we found her. What do you have to say for yourself?
You are Muriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
Forget to get water again. Bummer.
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me.
I will put you straight in your face. She's gonna step right into Raban. 100%.
General Alden!
How convenient that you know who he is. You didn't expect me, aka him. Why would you even stay in Thanalan? If we're being honest, like...
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Watch for the cyanide capsule in her tooth. Oh, look who it is. Polito.
Mayhap
Well,
it would
Lorito.
be better coming from me.
Oh. That's the other person from the council, from the syndicate.
Lolorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega.
Uh-huh, yeah.
When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions.
Why?
I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne.
Interesting.
Could have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim.
So he's gonna put his own little puppet on the throne.
'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
Couldn't just let other people know, like there weren't other better ways to do that.
What of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Mariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison.
That's a lot of pressure on that handmaid.
You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji.
How does any of that make
we weren't
anything better?
Entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
Sure, I'm sure you were pleased.
You conniving little worm. You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit sworn to serve.
Thank you for thinking about that too, Raban.
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board.
I hate this guy.
Ilberd was mine.
If he was killed too, I would be mad.
Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution.
Right. Alpha no.
Ah, Ilberd.
Go punch him in the face.
I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire.
Mm-hmm.
Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things.
I mean, you could just kill him too,
What was it he
Raban.
always
It's fine.
compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's
Why not?
table.
Everyone thinks you're
we
dead, right?
laughed.
Oh, how we
Alas, Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended.
Yeah, he's no longer useful, so that you just like.
Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive. And preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
No.
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teleji Adeleji without trial?
Put me on the stand.
Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law.
No, he admitted right there. He is literally the general of her armies. He admitted in the council, in the room, in the dining hall, that he poisoned and killed the Sultana. Everyone was here. We all saw it.
If you would, Lord Lolorito,
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find Her Grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
We can take that ferry back across the water and just dump him in. There's a lot of ways to deal with this, I'm just saying. This guy sucks.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
I mean, he didn't do it for you or her or anyone but himself, really, so. If it would have aided him, he would have just let her die. Raban looks super cool now without his arm.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
She still wanted to abdicate the throne. She still wanted to dissolve the Sultanate. Why would any of this change? Like, why would she change her mind? It's all very confusing. Okay. Well, sure. Why not? Oh, sorry, Yugiri. You had killed the one you served. Ah, pray excuse my mutterings. I was reminded of a line from an old poem. Fitting. By the 12, I feared Lord Lolorito's arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that he, of all people, would give us the means to rouse the Sultana. I mean, we could have gotten that ourselves. Yugiri knew where... Yugiri knew where, the stuff was made, so I'm sure they had some kind of, you know, antidote. Clearly they do. Alpha Node, see this dark chapter in Ul'Dah's history brought to a close. Awakening in Ul'Dah. Shall we also make our way to Ul'Dah? I should imagine Bartholomew hasn't been instructed to admit us. Probably. I am just about ready to be done today, but I need to finish... Need is a strong word. I want to finish... this set of quests. I don't know why. I'm not really in a hurry, but I won't be playing for a while after today, so I feel like it's a good stopping point. So I don't want to leave stuff like on the table, so to speak. I still haven't decided what I'm going to do with this game while I'm playing Dune Awakening. This weekend will be all Dune. I think next weekend we might do one day of Final Fantasy XIV because I'll probably need a break. But we'll see how things are going. Flame General Raban mentioned you might be coming. Please, this way if you will. I thought as much. Technically, Alphino thought as much. She has no idea he's missing an arm. She has no idea what happened. She just passed out for weeks, potentially. Aw. She has stuffed animals. Also, why is she just laying on the bed like that? No one tucked her in. She's just chilling. Like a A mummy? I don't know, give her a blanket or something. Jeez. Wouldn't this be something? Could we test this on someone else? Can we talk about how, like, we're just trusting Lolorito here? He could actually be holding the poison. Wouldn't that be some shit? Instead of waking her up, it actually kills her this time. Nanamo Ulnamo. Morning. Evening, afternoon, I don't even know at this point. Oh, look at her little pigtails.
I was having the longest dream.
I hope it was a good one.
'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands.
The sun blazes bright upon the sands.
Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she's none the worse for her slumber.
I don't think sleeping that long is healthy.
I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens.
Okay, there we go.
Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
What an awesome line. Yeah, F you, Lolorito, you dumb bee.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Hate this guy.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Oh, wait, I have it. The Agrius.
The
yes,
Agrius.
Well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
Of course they have. Well, we kind of knew that, didn't we?
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Because weren't they stealing parts from...
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle.
How do you know that? Who told you?
My lords and lady, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
I think they have a name for his kind of people. It's called a warmonger. People who profit from war. I mean, our entire country was, you know, profited off of World War I and II,
that
but...
the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same.
Bartholomew looks pretty sick. His armor, his gear looks... They look exactly the same, except one has gold hair and the other has silver, and
I have
it's
decided
parted
to
to a
disband
different
the
side.
Crystal Braves. Among the recruits, there were those who supported our order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, They shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely.
As do I. Think it unlikely.
Ah, my all-conquering crystal braves.
Scotsman!
The model army meant to pave the way for a single
Scotsman.
grand company of Eorze.
How are things?
That so high an ideal should be brought so low.
What were you playing today? ESO? It says you were playing Metaphor. Were you?
I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety.
You were playing
and
Metaphor.
pride which
Decided to play
allowed
that
the
on stream?
braves
I thought
to
we were
fall
playing that
prey
off
to
stream.
corruption.
Welcome, everybody.
As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration.
Alright, we're in the
Like
middle of
you,
a cutscene.
I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause.
And I just wanted to play it, so I thought, why not kill two birds, one stone?
Let us
That's fair.
resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more.
How far are you now?
The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphino, proud member of the Scions.
It's kind of sad. I feel like you should just take back the Crystal Braves, you know? But that's okay. I blush to speak thus of mine inner turmoil. But the fact remains, there is no man alive in whom I would rather confide. Were it not for your shining example, I might never have emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. Good for you. Well, how did the stream go? If you need to raid and run, I completely get it. I will probably be on for another hour, or maybe a little, hopefully not an hour, to be honest with you. But I'm trying to get through the end of this section. I have 2 more quests, and then I have a raid to do, or a dungeon to do, and then I have the last quest. So fingers crossed we can do that all in a shorter amount of time, but we'll see. We will see. Alphino would know how things stand at the Rising Stones. Still no word from Master Garland. I hope his mana cutter of theirs is nearing completion. Said, finished Martyra, just got some side quest stuff to do. Not spoilers, but there was a roadblock, so after doing everything I can, go on ahead until the day of the tournament. So going back to the first area and doing some side quest stuff to level up, but I'm now level 24 to level 25. I think I've done most of the side quest stuff. I'm like close to level 30, I think, on most of my characters. I finally maxed out like 3 or 4 different archetypes. I maxed out the Seeker, I maxed out the Warrior, and I maxed out the Knight, and I maxed out the Thief. So those 4, and then I'm working on their upgrades. Well, I don't have the Thief upgrade yet, but I'm working on the Magic Seeker, the Magic Knight, and the Sword Master, and then I switched over the Thief to a Merchant for right now, just for funsies. But I haven't finished Martyra yet. I've gone down into the tunnel that one time to trigger the event, but I haven't gone down there another time, so I figure I'll do that tonight. But I've done all of the bounties that are available to me, and I did the couple of the side quests that you get the dagger back. I think that's about it. Did you do the quest for the well, I don't know how far you are, but when you complete one of the bounties, you get another quest for from a nobleman in the main kingdom. So I've done all that too, but hopefully tonight I'll leave Martyra. Not to spoil the end, but brace yourself, man. That Martyra quest is nuts. Is it? You got the necklace. Okay, yeah, I did that too. Yeah, I mean, even the first big dungeon, when you went to the mausoleum the first time, I was shocked how long that dungeon took. It took me multiple days because I had to go back, like, and get mana back. I essentially had to go, and luckily you can go through those, what are they called? The, like, the hollows or whatever. So luckily you can go and rest from there, but it was crazy how long that took. I think it took me 3 days just to get through the one. So I'm expecting as much. I think I have 4 days left until the deadline, so I'm hoping to make it through, but yeah, I was surprised how long that took, so. All right, I am sure her grace will make a full recovery. That's good. Oh, mana shortages and nuts. It's literally killed me in so many runs. Yeah, I guess that's the same thing with like Persona. Is that it's not a health shortage that you're usually worried about. It's a mana shortage, and that's what I've experienced a couple of times. Every time I had to go back, it was because I was out of mana, and there aren't a lot of items that give it back to you, so yeah. I guess what I was looking at, or what some people are saying, is that it's definitely recommended to do like the main quest as soon as possible, just because you never know how many days it's going to take you, like having to reset essentially every time. Like to go replenish mana is a whole other day to rest. So I guess they recommend doing that sooner, which is kind of the complete opposite of how I usually do things. But this game apparently is very similar to Persona in that regard. So it's been a lot. You can buy the Magla pills, but they only give you 20 MP back. They aren't worth it. Yeah, I haven't found anywhere you can buy the Magla pills yet. So I don't know where you're getting them, but yeah, they don't seem worth it. 20 MP is like 5 spells. So it's pretty crazy. But anyway, most of my characters know magic now, so that makes combat a lot easier. Like I said, I have the Magic Seeker and I have the Magic Knight. And the Merchant class now has 2... What are they called? Inherent skills or whatever? Infused skills? I don't remember. Now with the Wizard, 20 MP is now base. Yeah, I guess if you level it up. I'm my mage. I don't have anybody max out at mage, surprisingly. I think what is her name? Gallica? I think Gallica's with me still only like relationship 2. I don't know how to increase that. But I'm guessing you probably did, or if you've finished Martyra, I imagine there's probably more story stuff that lets it happen, so. I don't think I've maxed mage with anyone. Maybe I should. Oh well. I and Ul'dah too shall flourish once more. General Raban and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. Well, that's good. I'm glad you took a chance to play it today on stream. It's one of those games that I'm glad I'm not playing on stream, just because there's a lot of dialogue. I feel like I'd be sitting here watching a movie half the time, just trying to like comment. I mean, this game gets like that too, but at least I'm reading and trying to interact and stuff. That game would just be insane. Lady Ugiri, a question if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Might you know how things stand at the Rising Stones? Ah, yes, of course. You'll be pleased to know that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned of Captain Ilbaird's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen there now are those worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Alphino. Well, that's nice. Oh god, yeah, the dialogue is mad. I've got to the point in just skipping non-story stuff. I can't do it. Like, I want to know everything that's happening, but I agree, like, the side quest stuff, I suppose it's kind of irrelevant, or, like, the bounty dialogue, like, who really cares? But, like, there's so much going on that it's a lot. It's a lot. To me, I see. I'm grateful to hear that at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. They shall be my final act as Crystal Brave Commander. Will you join me, Dion? You were there at the company's inception. 'Tis only fitting that you be present at its end. And I would appreciate the support. Yeah, of course, Alphino. Of course. Yeah, there's so much. And as convenient as like the teleporting is, it also just adds a bunch more. I feel like there's so much going on that it just added more on top of it. Because now I was kind of I was disappointed at first because I thought it was like closing off certain avenues to you. You know, time is a big deal in this game. Time is a big deal in a lot of games, but oh, is this a Oh, okay, it's Lorena. It's for the primals. So I was like, oh man, I guess I just can't go back for a while and turn in those quests. But then they were like, here you go, teleport. And as soon as I got it, I was like, oh man, like it's not limiting. It's actually just exhausting because there's just so very much. But so far I'm enjoying it. It's different. Much different. Much more different than I originally thought. Commander, you're alive. And Dion too. I knew you'd escape though. Or scrape through. See, the fact you teleport back to the tavern and Martyr after every day after finish or any conversation is soul destroying. Yeah, I mean, they warned you that it was going to happen. I remember it said that, like, you'll return to the last city, like, you rested in or whatever. So yeah, I'm kind of with you. It's a lot. I wish it would just rest you in the city that you were already in. Because a lot of times you have to go back at night or do something else. Like, is it Brigida? I think a lot of Brigida's archetype missions, or, you know, what are they called? Bonding missions? I don't know, whatever they are. They're at night, so it's like, gotta go back and forth, back and forth. It's kind of crazy. My splendid Crystal Braves, I have wronged you, all of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. Ah, you'll not hear us complaining. 'Twas a sight messier than expected, aye, but we still fighting for the freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? Aye. You humble me. I am truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is with the most profound regret, then, that I must... That's enough of that, Commander. We know what you have mind to say, and we ain't having none of it. We've talked it over. See, and where is Hoary Boulder and the other guy? That makes me sad. Where are they? Oh, we've talked it over, see, and we're all agreed. You can take our uniforms and strip us of our ranks, but we won't be no less of a company. Aw, but the Crystal Braves... The Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded live on. They bind us to each other, and to you. Might need to just spend a day resting in the first tavern before doing anything in the city. Yeah, I think if you rest there once, it'll reset it to the place before. I don't know, I haven't tried it, because I'm in the same boat that you are. I think it's frustrating when you're doing something in one city, and then when you finish that day's task, you get transported back to the other, and then just end up having to teleport on back. But I think if you're doing something in one city, I think you can just go back to whatever your rest location is, and then it'll reset it to there, but I don't know. Commander, Alphino, our minds are made up, so you may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Minfilia and the others. That's not Hoary Boulder, is it? That's those two? I don't think so. No, because the other guy was a tall white elf guy. Neither of those are... my friends, after all that has happened, I know not what to say. I've also found you can jump to, like, the runner from the map rather than running to it all the time. And same with town area, you can just use the map to travel for quick. Oh, yeah, the map is great. The teleporting that you can do back and forth is amazing. I did know that. Yeah, I've been doing that a lot. Is there a way that I can... Is there a way that I can take off my helmet in cutscenes? There's got to be a way, right? Not going to be in HUD. It might be in system rather than character. Maybe not. It's not going to be an armory chest, I'm sure. Or... I feel like it should be here. Hide display headgear. I feel like you should be able to change it in the setting there. You can choose to hide or display your headgear, helmets, hats, etc. during cutscenes. This is done through the character configuration menu, which allows you to toggle the visibility of headgear and other equipment. Thank you. It was in character, I guess. I just didn't see it. System. Control settings. I don't think it'll be in control. Maybe it's just in character. Display headgear. Manually adjust by. So display main and offhand. Auto sheath. I want the headgear to be displayed. I just don't want it in cutscenes. Because if I turn that off, then it's going to just take my helmet off. I don't want to remove it. Let's see. It says you have to manually toggle it off when toggle it on and off when you want. Interesting. Yeah, apparently people have been requesting it for a long time, and it's not actually an option. You can hide them permanently, but you can't... Why is that in Chinese? No, it doesn't seem like it is, unfortunately. How crazy. Reading further into that search, it's literally just on or off. There's no setting, just in cutscenes. A lot of games have that as an option. What a weird thing that this one doesn't. All right. Pray excuse me. I had thought my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Mayhap I am the exception, which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I am not worthy of their loyalty, Dion. But as Thaliak is my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. For Alphino. Okay, I really don't know where... It kind of bugs me, like Quarry Boulder in them. I'm sure we'll find them. Hopefully they're part of the people that we find or something, but... They should be here. I doubt they're Ilberd. And they were kind of tied to me more than anybody else, but... Alphino has matters to attend to at the Rising Stones. I must speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing Scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm, specifically Oriange in the Waking Sands and Tataru in Ishgard. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask that you call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I am able. Get on, Coda Bear. I know, it's been a long day. It's been a long day for me too. We should be done... I don't even know. Hopefully soon. Hopefully within the hour. We should have ready to fly, and then we should have the... I can't. Should have ready to fly, and then we should have the airy, and then it should be done, I think. Fingers crossed. Hello, Garibian. Alright, look at the mana cutter. Doesn't it look cool? Okay, Dion, how in the seven hells do you do it? I was just about to send for you. We have but this moment completed the mana cutter's first successful test flight. A few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you might want to pay a visit to 410 Manor. A Dragoon by the name of Estinian was looking for you. Why is Estinian back here? That's probably not necessarily a good thing. 410 Manor. Probably a big deal that the Azure Dragoon is in 410 Manor right now. Welcome, Master Rights. I'll show you inside. Yes, please. I read that every time, like I don't know what it says. Hello, Estinian. You have fulfilled your obligations to the Odans, then. Mistress Tataru has been keeping me apprised of the situation. Once I learned that these mana cutters of Master Garlands were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mists. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the area, plotting his revenge. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Emmerich? I think we have kept him in the dark long enough. You couldn't have come to me for that? I was already down there. Why'd I have to go to you? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I love going back and forth. My favorite thing, honestly. Take me to the Forgotten Night, please. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It's over and over and over and over again. Please let me go see Sir Emmerich. Sir Emmerich has been eager to speak with you. Pray proceed. Hello. We regret to inform you that our plan completely failed. But we have another one.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Ah, the moment has come then.
Oh, look who it is. Look who showed up.
Excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
There's multiple? They built more than one? Oh, that's cool.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isar taught us much.
Huh. He's being much more positive about the experience than I thought he would.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Well, you know.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
It didn't go great.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
That's kind of optimistic. Maybe.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved.
No problem.
'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Well.
Thus you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might
I love
is
that he keeps
legendary.
pulling that out of nowhere.
With his eye in my possession, I can
he just
stifle his
summons it.
strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
Yeah, no problem. We got this. Maybe.
You shall have my blade as well.
Oh,
There
wow.
are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Sir Emmerich's gonna go straight to the area.
Lord Commander, no!
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight.
Oh, wow.
Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital.
Firstly, Estinian just put Sir Emmerich in his place. That's pretty intense. But secondly, if you think about it, if this adventure goes poorly we would lose technically 2 Azure Dragoons, but let's just say we're not. We would lose the Ishgardian Azure Dragoon. We would lose the Warrior of Light, and then potentially we would lose Sir Amaric as well. That seems like not a good idea, you know? So maybe Sir Amaric shouldn't go with us. But then Astidian's like, leave the slaying of dragons to Dragoons.
Should we fail and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
Way too many. I mean, we're gonna win because, you know, we're the main character, but still.
There are others.
Like who?
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury. You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far
Did
beyond
he say
your
something?
skills.
We didn't skip it. That was weird.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Well, my friend, it would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers and claimed the task as ours alone.
I don't know.
If any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
Houstinian would definitely come with us if we asked. All right, let's do it. Houstinian, what do you got? I have pricked Master Alphinode's pride, I fear, but had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the Eyrie. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphino will make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. We shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. Jesus. I mean, he's not wrong, but that's painful. Stinian is eager to set forth through the Eyrie. We're going to get the Mana Cutter's key, which gives us the Mana Cutter mount, and then we're going to get the last Ether Current for the area, which is nice. Except, we have tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the Mana Cutters. I agree. Into the Eyrie. Whee! There we go. Sir Fane, welcome. Welcome. Did you come in with the Scotsman raid? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. The Mana Cutter, he looks cool, doesn't it? Sid. Let's see. We're playing something a little bit different. I think he was playing Metaphor today. We're playing some Final Fantasy XIV, as you can see, but RPGs nonetheless. And lots of dialogue and lots of story, so really it's the same game, I guess. Neon, old friend, the cutters are ready when you are. A finer adjustment, adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got her there in the end. Which means you can get where you need to go. I tell you, these little beauties will tear through that wind barrier like a cement drill through cottage cheese. I do like me some cottage cheese. And that, my friends, is a Garland Ironworks guarantee. You have our thanks. Come, Warrior of Light. The Dreadworm awaits. Dreadworm awaits. We gotta get a cutscene to get there, right? I'm sure that's what's gonna happen. Yeah, here it is. The Eyrie, now accessible. A new regular duty has been added to the Duty Finder and Duty Support. Oh, we join it from here? That's kind of cool. Oh, good. I can go in with NPCs too. All right, perfect. I was worried I was going to have to queue up and it was going to take a while. I am going to step away just to get some water really quick, and then I will be right back because I've been out of water for like the last hour and I'm thirsty. Water acquired. Oh, someone, after watching, I have no idea what any of that is. But I'm glad YouTube recommended me your stream. Welcome to the chat. Sorry I was away when you got here. I was getting water. I'm debating. I have, I think I've showed it off before. A long time ago, Black Ops 3 released a collector's edition that had a mini fridge. It was, I think the Pack-a-Punch or Juggernog. It was the Juggernog mini fridge. And I'm debating either cracking that open and setting it up somewhere up here and just throwing water bottles in it, or if I want to get one of those like big like water dispensers, you know, with the big things, the big tubs. I don't know which is better. I don't know which I want. Both? I don't know if I have room for both. I mean, I do have room for both, but that'd get crowded. They both have their pros and cons. The Juggernog mini fridge one would look cool, so aesthetics win. But I don't really like water bottles. Just train Coda to fetch you water bottles. Yeah, I'll get her on that. Just have her open the refrigerator, jump up. She's not even tall enough, actually. Even if she could open the refrigerator, she couldn't get up there to get the water bottles. Get water bottles, couldn't you? You're smart. She doesn't think so. She doesn't know. I'm not getting you water bottles. To know. Put them on a lower shelf. My freezer is below. You know, you got the pull-out freezers. She's not tall enough. I don't think she could get up there. Anyway, oh, the Sinian's coming with us. That makes sense. Buy a new fridge. Yeah, you're right. That's the solution. Instead of the other two things I mentioned, we'll just buy a new fridge and then do it. Then just dealing with dog slobber on your water bottles. Well, that's true too. But I'm not really a fan of water bottles. It's just like waste, you know, like it's just like, it's like a wasteful thing. But I have this like irrational fear that I'm going to dump like 25 gallons of water out onto my floor from one of those things. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. Also, I already have the mini fridge. So, move the stream setup to the kitchen. Could do that. Just do cooking streams and gaming streams at the same time. It's something. Okay, let us go. We've got a knight. I don't even know what that is. A Sharujan? Oh, isn't that the fancy word for a surgeon? All right, let's do this. Do normal. Well, it's only me, so I'd hope so. Are they gonna item sync me or level sync me down to 55 so I don't have access to all my cool stuff again? Of course they are. Of course they are. All right, let's finish this. I think the more practical solution is to just just plug in the mini fridge and go from there, but the more environmentally friendly version of me wants to just get the big reusable water dispenser. I had a smaller water dispenser when I was younger and just ended up drinking the water from the dispenser rather than using the actual machine it came with. How does that work? That wasn't Nidhogg, was it? That's... Oh, I guess that is Nidhogg. He looks cool, doesn't he? Took the water container part off and drank from that. Oh. Got it. Got it. Yeah, I'd rather... Look at Dion the pilot. No, I mean, I have my cup up here. I always have my cup. This is the only cup I drink from. I'm not always. Actually, this is like the only cup I drink from. I use this every day. All day. I don't know why. It's not very practical. It used to have a handle, but my dog knocked it off the counter and broke it off. It was only 4 to 5 liters, so overly difficult. Yeah, it sounds overly difficult, honestly. You say it wasn't overly difficult, but I can just imagine carrying around like a 2-liter bottle all the time. I mean, I have other water bottles. I have a couple of 40-ounce water bottles, I think. All right, let's get this over with. Let's finish this dungeon up, finish the final quest for this area, and call it a day. Because I am getting tired. I spent 7.5 hours. I should not have pushed myself this far, but I'm still feeling overall okay. Lots of pain, but nothing else, so that's fine. Never mind that. Oh, I know what he's just said. Oh, at least I have Fang and Claws. That's good. I don't have my Wheeling Thrust, but I do have Fang and Claw. What level did they drop me down to? 56. Okay. That's not terrible. Certainly be worse. Cloud Chaser. Oh man, I don't have... Oh, that's right. I think I got that at like level 62, I think is when I got my Sonic Blade. So I can't even use that. It's okay. I understand that as a Dragoon, it doesn't make much sense to have a bunch of AoE, so I really can't be that upset that I don't have it. I really just think I need to just get over it, is what it is. It's more or less me just not liking the fact that I lose abilities. Like, the level sync is nice and all, but I wish it would just, like... I wish it would just decrease the amount of damage you did rather than actually, like, force you into losing levels. Because it doesn't really allow me to practice the abilities I have. Unfortunately, all the dungeons that I'm doing, I'm too high a level. So I can only use my abilities outside in the normal world. Which seems very silly, you know? I could always do them unsynced, I suppose, but then I would have to do everything by myself or have a party with me. I couldn't just, do them. And I don't think I could solo these. Maybe, but usually level 50, like, usually the levels are a little bit more difficult inside dungeons than they are out in the overworld. So like a level 55 here isn't the same as a level 55 outside. I don't know how this game does it. I'm not like saying that that's how it is. It's just, that's usually how it goes. Right, where is my limit break? That's the real question. I don't have my limit break even equipped. Where do I want it? Maybe there? Could always go up. That might be the best place for it. Of course, I never use that. That would probably be the worst place for it. I think we go there. Let me attach limit break really quick to something. Actions and traits. I think it's not even that. It's like, I don't even know where limit break would be. Oh, is it, maybe it's considered a main command? System. A social. Where in the world? Oh, I didn't even check. I'm such an idiot. I didn't even see that. There we go. That should be fine. Alright, our first enemy. I can't use limit break here anyway, so it doesn't like actually matter. Your lighting won't save you now. Maybe it will. Hello, Rhonda. Cool. Fang and claw.
Know your folly.
Whoa, that was cool. I don't know how I was supposed to prevent that, but it was neat. Ow. Could have hurt. Ow. My nose hit this. Not an ad. Oh. Ad gone. This cry summons the heaven's fury. Is that what it said? I don't know. It's dead now. Sucks to your Asmar. Will not escape this. Let's keep moving. We're gonna keep. Treasure. Treasure. How do I get over this? Well, that doesn't seem doable. Am I missing something? What am I supposed to do here? Oh, I was actually supposed to go down here. Okay, well, I'm glad I just kind of did that. Ooh, you look scary. They have the advantage here. Yeah, they do. Even so, we must remain calm. That was cool. Sure. Your guard is down. You did it. Hooray. Here you. Oh, didn't see you coming. Ready? 3 clear prisms. Whoa. Alright. Guys, chill. I don't know how we're killing both of those at the same time. Maybe they killed the one. I don't know. I don't know, but whatever works. Rude. I think we just Doom Spike here. But we can't Doom Spike anymore. Hey dude, I'm gonna head to bed. Yeah, of course, falling asleep. Trying to watch the fights, but much love. Speak to you soon. Good luck with the rest of the raid dungeon. Thanks, man. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate you. It's always good seeing you, man. We'll have to play something again soon. But yeah, we'll be starting Dune Awakening on Fridays, so I don't know if you have any interest in that game, but free to hop in and play whenever. But get some rest. Get some rest. I'm hoping to be done here soon myself. I'm getting tired. I shouldn't have pushed myself this long today, but I had a stopping point in my head, and here we are, so. Here we are. 8 hours later. It sounds like a plan. I've seen it. People talk about it. You need to see what finance is like. Oh, I completely get it. I think so. I paid for the extra edition, which was 70, the deluxe edition or whatever. So I get it earlier, but it comes out on the 10th regularly, and so I don't think it's worth it necessarily now. No worries one way or the other. I want to go to bed too. It's only like 7 PM here. Who are you? Why do you look like a mind flayer? Gaius Scutus? Gaius Cutus? Look like the worst kind of dragon I've ever seen. This one appears stronger than the others, but it matters little. I leave the vanguard to you. Or you do. There's no way you just used the limit break this early. Spews flammable gas. Doesn't seem good. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. Ow. That hurt. What are we supposed to do now? Guess we just eat it. Okay, that wasn't that bad. have an ability that I think does something like... That didn't work out the way I wanted to. Thought I had an ability, I think I still do, that will stop me from getting knocked back, but I don't entirely know what it is. It's called Steadfast. I think I used the kick ability, which is like an interrupt, but I don't know what abilities you can and can't interrupt. Risking it here. Birth. A long fight, my goodness. Nice. Alright, cool. I think we're gonna level up again after this, which is also exciting. We leveled up, I think, after the last dungeon. Orthodox Hat of Healing. Lesser Airy Dragon. Go ahead, Knight. Do your thing. Anytime. Anytime. Passages. That guy out on my own. Big deal, it's fine. Convenient. I like this kind of traversal though. I like when dungeons use like the environment and verticality to like change things up and make certain things appear. I really do like that. There we go. We made use of it anyway. Nice.
Your guard is down.
I'm starting to get a little more flashy, which I like. It'll be nice once I have all my skills. You found a toy. Oh, you found it, but it's all yours. You can have it. The baby. She was playing. I just heard something like fall on the ground or something. She wasn't falling. She was like jumping on it. Unable to get the bracelet of casting. What will I do? Defending. Got those though. have stayed on that backside. But do I have evasive jump on anything? I do have evasive jump. I kind of want that for here somewhere. I don't know where I'd put it. Maybe there. I don't know, we'll have to see. Because it'd be nice to evasive jump out of some of this stuff and then start throwing my spear. Okay, we must rout them quickly ere they overwhelm us. Yeah, I'm down. Let's go. Down wyvern? What's a down wyvern? We're gonna do this. You're all getting doom spiked, and I hope you like it. Okay, well now you're definitely spiked. I don't know who's running and why, but there we go. AoE for the win! Defeat Nidhogg, that's all we gotta do. She's gotta defeat the big Nidhogg. Mapping the realm, the Airy. Hello, Nidhogg, are you ready? It's nice to meet you. I don't really care about my jump. That's in 50 seconds. My dragon dive, it's fine. I'm just supposed to be doing that on cooldown anyway, so. All right. I don't know why I'm doing that. He's gonna run over there in a second anyway. Was look at this guy. He's doing quite a bit of damage. That hurt. Cool. The background music. Okay, I think we have to get away from each other. Ah! Heal myself really quick, no big deal. What is that? Also, I don't know why I just pressed that button and wall buttons. Oh crap, I just wasted. Doom spike. Doom spike. Doom spike. Nidhogg's rancor is growing. I assume you have to kill these guys before it builds too high, but consume you. Shall see whose rage is the greater. Oh, ow. Cool. I assume that does less damage the faster... Okay, I didn't expect that. My fault. Oh, you're falling. Sitting near a bee. We're getting there. There we go. Level up. Yay! Now I'm level 64, I think. Get him, Estinian. Take his other eye. There's no way he's getting away. Okay, well, what a bummer. We did all that work just for him to fly away. Stupid dragons, man. What's up with dragons and running like birds? On our guard. Our work here is not yet done. I mean, it's kind of done. It's kind of done. All right, let's go. I am so glad that I'm almost done with this. Katayama. What's a Katayama? Or no, some kind of weapon, I guess. Leave the duty. Yes. Did it. Your level is no longer synced. I'd hope not. Is this where Estinian... Whoa. Couldn't have done all this inside the dungeon. Gotta do it afterwards, so that Estinian can steal all of the glory. Seems... Thou wouldst use mine own eye against me? Time hath done naught to dilute thy kind's depravity. I have not forgotten thee, Dragoon. Mine essence claimed thee once, and shall do so again. Oh, wow. Different Dragoon, maybe?
No worm. This ends here.
He seems way too happy about the situation. Whoa. Boom! Alright, Estinian. Okay, this is the same exact thing that happened to Hustien. Wait, why did we remove the spear from his head? There you go. Take his other eye. Hold on, Estinian. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, he did take his other eye, actually. He did exactly what I thought he was going to do. Now you have no eye. Can we talk about how, in this lore, the dragon's eyes are the source of his power? And Nidhogg was that powerful with only one eye. Imagine how he's now the Crimson Dragoon. Look at him. He said his armor would be bathed in blood, or stained with blood. Okay, well, now he looks cooler than me again.
My people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I give to you an eternity in darkness.
Oh, he's missing his horn, too. It broke off. Thump, thump. Okay, well, that was kind of cool. Good for Estinian, I think. I'm still not so sure if I like him or not. He's really just, He's really just kind of an extremist, I guess. But to be fair, you know, he's done the right thing every step of the way. So maybe I'm just being too harsh. We're already 3 of 6. So it looks like we're about halfway done. I would say, well, give or take, halfway done with this this expansion, maybe. Oh, is this in the past, maybe? That spear. Oh. Oh, wait, is this the first Dragoon that stole
They are ours.
Ratatosk's? Oh, the
eyes of Nidhogg.
I don't know what we're seeing here, because that's not Estinian.
Aye.
Aldreth.
The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatosk's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
Benevolent hand.
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom...
Oh, are these the 12? These are the Heavensward, aren't they?
It's plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown.
They look cool, don't they?
Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
Wow. All right. How did Nidhogg get one of his eyes back?
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide
Flavian,
between
day
us the
410.
rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldreth and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Interesting.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
Oh.
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
Wow.
We four, then.
Forton, Heilenat, Dierender, and Zemail.
Four big...
Four houses,
yeah.
All of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more. We must assume the role of stewards.
Interesting.
We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
Wow. That's the echo that he's able to see. Is he gonna
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded? You have borne witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard.
Who did the other eye
lending
belong
its
to?
power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon.
Now you're the Crimson
A rousing
Dragoon.
tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull?
Thank goodness. I'm glad somebody said it. Is it Midgardsormir's eye?
Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
Did one of the Asians place it in the skull? Whose eye is it? Oh, is it, oh, right. Heisvelger? He was missing an eye, wasn't it? And it kind of matches the color yellow. Wonder if he gave up his own eye to...
'Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side.
He looks really cool, not gonna lie.
I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Heavensward.
Yeah.
There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
It's his eye, Heavensward. I wonder if the Asians convinced him to give up his eye to bring Nidhogg back. Though Nidhogg has fallen, my heart is yet heavy, and this stain of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew. I think I'm missing one quest. I'm missing 2 quests. Oh, one I can turn in, though. So which haven't I done? Let's see. Where are we at? The Churning Mists. The Bathing Bully. Waiting to Inhale. Roadkill Hydra Moogles. Unlocks after completing Bathing Beauty. And the Heavensward main story quest. Okay, so I just need to turn in that one. And then we should have Flight. Justinian would know the origin of Nidhogg's mysterious eye. Nidhogg fallen, none save Hraesvelgar remains to answer our questions. Let us trouble the worm again. Yeah, I think it's his eye. Is his eye. And if Ice Art yet lingers at Zenith, all the better. I would have her hear the truth from the Dragon's Maw. Before we do that, let us... Let us fast travel here, and then we can do the other quest, and then we'll have Flight in this area, so we should be good to go, I think. But, we'll see. No, I pressed the wrong button. Aaron, hello. I did get the, mount, the mana cutter. Many thanks, brave adventurer. Finally, I can enjoy a bath with the smell of raw dragon fish assaulting my senses. Say, a dip in the waters might serve to freshen you up as well, Kupo. Okay, there's that one. It didn't pop up here, which means we definitely finished the worm's lair. So now I need Y12 or X12, Y29. X Y29, X12. Oh, it's out here, Hydra Moogles. Okay, well I have to go out there anyway. That's convenient, isn't it? Convenient. Wandering Moogle. This Moogle is scouring every nook and cranny in Zenith. Hide and seek seemed like a fun game at first, but I had no idea everyone would be so good at it. Now I just want to go home. Could you find the other 3 Moogles and tell them it's time to leave? You want me to find your Moogle friends? You know what? For Flight, I will do it. Let's see, where are you, Moogles? There's one. Muttering Moogle. Can't believe you found me. I'll find an even better hiding spot next time, Kubo. Good for you. Oh wait, are they all in this one little area? That makes that a lot easier, doesn't it? It would if I could get up there. Need to use the wind cutter. I just fell through the map. Ow. Absolutely driving me crazy. There you are. You actually found me. Oh, well, I suppose it's time to go home. Oh, it is. Okay, where is this last Moogle? Please don't make me do any I would regret. There you are. Emasculated Moogle. Why are you emasculated? Because I found you? I fell asleep in my hiding place. I think I'll return to my comfy bed. It's a weird adjective to use. I'm not entirely sure what that's about, but sure. Hey, there they all are. Unbelievable. You already found all the Moogles. Finally, we can go home. I've never seen such skillful seeking in my life, Kupo. Sorry to make you find everyone. We usually don't hide this well. You'll be the first one we invite to our next game. Thanks. Crit and hit. These do exactly the same thing. Are these supposed to be different? Alright, now I can fly. Let's go into inventory and use my mana cutter key, which allows me to summon the mana cutter, which I technically don't need because I have other mounts that can fly. I mean, they all can, I guess, at this point. But what we want to do is we'll add the mana cutter now to the favorites, and we will summon it. Now we can fly. Whee! Cool, we did it. We unlocked flying in this area too. Now we speak with Ysael and we learn the song begins. But we finished the song begins. It was you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragons carried far. You have slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Hraesvelgar to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the Great Worm, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Iceheart, the Dragon Song War has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. 'Tis time you learned the truth at the beginning, the whole truth, that we may at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, Warrior of Light. Sure, Estinian, you got it. Why not? Thanks for bossing me around. No big deal. Next time I'll let you take on Nidhogg by yourself. Ooh. Almost done. Cover your eye, you jerk. Impenitent mortals, ever seeking to bury old wrongs under new. I did sense the moment of Nidhogg's demise.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
Mm-hmm. Twould seem thou hast uncovered my secret. Aye, unto the blinded Nidhogg did I yield one half of my strength. Are we giving it back? I don't know entirely why we would do that. Unless he truly wishes to tell me the truth. Oh. Now we're gonna get the other side of the story, I guess. We're gonna get more. Yeah. This is the, oh, this is where Nidhogg What is he, eyeless now? Nidhogg, what hath befallen thee? We are undone by covetous mortals. They did take Ratatasker's eyes and glut their appetites upon her essence. Ratatosker, Ratatosker, Ratatosker. I keep calling it Ratatasker, but Tosker. She is slain then. What madness hath unmade our peaceful accord? Did I not warn thee, brood brother? They have ever been untrustworthy creatures, these short-lived Elysian. But thou wert enchanted by the mortal maid. Thy folly hath cost Ratatosker her life, and me mine eyes. It was 1,000 years ago, by the way. Oh, my beloved Shiva, how swiftly are thy kin made bestial by their appetites. Praise Felgar. 'Twas thy blindness that did invite disaster into our lands. Surrender thee an eye to me, and let that be thy penance. Nidhogg. They bested me once, but I was reckless. I shall need but a single eye to inflict enduring torment upon these traitors and every child of their line. Yield to me thy strength, rude brother. I know, Quadods. Way past your dinner time. I know, we're almost done. As soon as this quest is over, we get to be done, and get to go downstairs, and we get... Yeah, agree too. I don't know what we're gonna eat tonight. I know what you're gonna eat. My vengeance has begun! So this all happened 1,000 years ago? Okay. And then he began planning and causing chaos for 1,000 years? Thou hast borne witness to a scene from my past. Yeah?
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Haldrath had dealt the worm a killing blow.
When the brood brother did appear before me, bloody and blinded, his life was all but spent. He demanded half my vigor, that he might exact his revenge upon the mortals who had wronged us.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
The peace my beloved so dearly desired had been shattered by her own kin. We still don't know why. Was it really just greed? I mean, it doesn't really surprise me, but like... Their treachery claimed my brood sister's life, and my brood brother's reason. Thinkest thou thy fits of indignation will move me to remorse? Maybe. Go, mortals. Take your unruly passions and leave this place. Your presence here spelleth naught but misery. Were it not for Shiva's soothing embrace, I would slay you where you stand. Woe betide you, should the bond we share ever weaken. know if that really explained anything, you know? I mean, maybe this will end the heretics, the cultists, right? Maybe Ystala, Iceheart will go back and song begins. Quest complete. We did it. Okay. I do technically, I guess, have to start this quest. No. Let's see. Estinian is frustrated by yet another mystery. Unrest in Ishgard. Alright. Though he lifted not a single claw, it would seem that Hraesvelgr weakened, wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us, or wreaked his own manner of vengeance. Of course, there's another cutscene.
'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg, but I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Ysael is,
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete.
You feel a little bad for Ysael.
We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other?
That's also a good question.
Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard?
Because someone offered him his eye.
Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom?
Someone was betrayed.
At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
Oh, wow.
I gave no order to attack.
Obviously, you were here.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us. Let us away, Warrior of Light. The people must be saved from themselves.
From themselves.
Wait! I would join you! There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Sure. Helped us this far.
Who's that Pokemon?
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
In this damnable war. Oh my goodness, there's still more. Okay. I mean, this is the ending of a big arc, so I guess it kind of makes sense. But...
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault. And the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Lay down for a bit, please.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
Gross.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Your will be done.
Wow. What a not-so-nice person that is. I guess he was just lying to us.
The moment is at hand.
Brea.
Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment.
Excellent.
It is time for the bringer of light to die.
Ow. You're going all in here, aren't you? Hello, Arshifon. Arshifon's a good guy. He's like, okay, well, if you guys are gonna trust her, I might as well too, you know?
Comrades, sheathe your swords. There is no need for further bloodshed.
I don't think they're gonna listen to you.
My lady!
She is come.
Hear me, brothers and sisters. The war is ended. Nidhogg is no more.
Nidhogg is no more.
Aye, it is so. This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the great worm low.
This adventurer now, huh? That's what I am? This adventurer? No title, no nothing? It's fine. It's cool.
The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends. He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead. Let his hatred die with him, I say. Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace.
She's gonna get like arrow through the neck tier or something.
Lost?
No, my friend. Far from it. At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it.
Peace?
Peace. You won. Good job.
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
No, absolutely not.
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern. If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
True. The Holy See of Ishgard Foundation. Okay, I am going to leave that there. I'm not going to touch anything else because I don't know what's going to happen. It's going to throw me into another 30-minute cutscene or something. So we are going to be done there. It has been a long day, 8.5 hours for us. I was trying to make up some time, missed time for earlier in the week and for not being on tomorrow, but I pushed it a little bit. It is what it is. I'll be fine. But that is going to be it from me. So plan going forward is tomorrow there will be no stream. I will be busy. Friday we will be back with Dune Awakening. So we'll be playing that for the foreseeable future, at least until like the 16th-ish. Because on the 17th I leave for vacation. And I won't be back until about the 28th-ish probably. So We'll be playing Dune Awakening until I leave, and then maybe some when we get back. I don't know. We'll have to decide. So this whole weekend, all of next week will be Dune. Maybe next Sunday, maybe next Saturday, one of the days, depending on what I'm thinking. One of those days will probably be Final Fantasy 14, and then we'll just go from there. So yeah, when we get back from vacation, we will probably be starting the Dark Cloud franchise. So we'll be doing Dark Cloud in July, and then starting in August we'll do Final Fantasy X-2 and probably Stranger in Paradise, and then we'll be starting our next franchise. So that's exciting. But that is going to be it from me. As always, I love you guys. I appreciate you all. Thank you for being here as much as you can be. I will be back on Friday, and hope to see you soon. Bye, everybody.
I never explained what big sip meant. And I'm still sipping.
Blacklisted, back twisted, I'm back with the mission. Danny Mac, pass the spliff, play that nuclear fission. Quick to resume in the business, fix my mood, ditch the goofs, picture proof, switch my tune, I pitch shifted. What's a presentable vision? What's 1,000 words, a proverb if you never listen? Only question decisions, I'm on a quest for partition. Your confirmation bias is a commendable prison. Hindsight's a bit that I find pleasure in killing. I try to apologize, the severance is infinite, the treasure's been pillaged, I guess I'm the villain. How many times I fall in love, but quick the sentiment's different, no half measures. I hit the track and it glisten, spectacular wrist shift, I'm just a passenger drifting. I'll swerve into a ditch from the passive indifference, I wish I could back it up, but the vernacular's limited, so I'll meditate.
240, 240, 240 AM, 240 true story, that's how the day ends. Who you are shows through what you're doing about then. 240, 240, 240 AM, 240, 240, 240 AM, 240 true story, that's how the day ends. Who you are shows through what you're doing about then. 240, 240, 240 amen.
Showed up, I paid the price, day and night, dreamer just woke up. Didn't realize at the time I would choke up. Should've done it anyway, should've just spoke up. Now it's time to foster the dream to prosper. Straight up turn into a savage with proper posture. Reminiscing over innocence, the feeling so distant. Really gonna miss it, now it's almost non-existent. Quarter life, no, there is more to life, so I call Joey, although he stay busy, I know. Who you gonna be when it's 20 till 3? Stay the same, go insane, bro, it's 22-3. You live another